my God, Morty, more bits. Everybody, bits,
All hail the
subs.
return
Thank
of the
you.
king.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Hi, Tito. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Stinky Hollow. I'm actually stretching out my back on the ground because I woke up.
Extra.
My back
Read
was a
all
little.
about it. A dawn rises for Stinky Hollow,
It
but
does.
Basil and Boo do not come back to the
Damn.
home they remember. A shock to no one. Chaos ensued. Basil Impolite, we witnessed war break out between the Stinkers and Hedgehogs for
What?
reasons that we are still investigating. Prob Pinecones, your lead reporter was busy filling holes as she
What?
promised to do. Stinkers vow to fill, but I intend to report with the same vigor as before. The Stinky Gazette.
You guys,
Our
already.
heroes age stand.
Already we have such an arc that's playing out. I feel a war with hedgehogs, holes being filled. Camp Wolf looks relatively unscathed, but if I look around this campsite later and I see any stray holes, I'm gonna be very, very disappointed with you guys. And no sticks or mulch, and you guys are being so stinky today. You motherfuckers, I missed you guys too. I missed you guys too. It feels like weird to be back, but like in the best way, where like this is where I belong. It feels like it's just been way too long. Welcome home. Hi, Lily. I miss you. It was so nice seeing you. Hi, everybody. You guys covered up the pool, right? What pool? What pool? There's plenty of rivers and lakes and small bodies of water, but you need to dig yourself a pool while I'm gone. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you. We don't need that. Thanks for the bits, guys, and for all the resubs. We are currently at a level 6 hype train. Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome back. It's been months since I was here. It's nice to see you again. It is nice to see you, Hyde. I feel like it has been a while. I saw you in chat, and I'm like, wait, is this the era of Hyde again? Well, I don't know why it's the era of Hyde. It's the era of you being back. Grabs on your feet, doesn't let go. Yes, it has been a while. God, I have to get used to like being live again and like reading chat. I feel like, holy fuck, while I was away, it's very difficult. We'll get to it in a second. It's very difficult for me to like stay in touch with people online while I am traveling, because I'm a horrible multitasker when it comes to like communicating with different forms, like in different ways all at once. So like I'm reading chat right now and I'm like, oh my God, there's so many people talking and I have to learn how to do this again. Oh my God. If you fart long enough, the pool becomes a jacuzzi. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Your brain went on vacay and that's so slay of you. Hi, Bunch. I saw Star being here before as well. Hello. It is I, Mr. Basil J. Wolf. The king has returned, everybody. The king has returned. And you guys are giving me such a warm welcome back with all your fucking guys. You keep farting. You guys can't even. I'm old? You're old now? What, did you go to the beach that makes you old? What happened? It is I, the Frenchiest fry. So true, Stink Lord Basil needed the brain vacay. It was like, it definitely was a break, but oh my God, we were fucking traveling so much. Like vacations it was like a brain detox in a lot of ways, but in other ways it was like oh my God, I can't wait to be fucking home and just like exist as I normally do again. Like now that I'm back here and I'm back in the saddle and back in Camp Wolf and Stinky Hollow and everything, like it feels like I'm like actually like I'm not like fucking with you guys. It feels like I'm literally back at my center of my universe and I feel so much more relaxed. Like, I mean, I'm hyper right now and I'm being performative because I'm streaming, but like, I feel like this hole was made for me and I'm back in my hole. Can we get the enrichment this stream, please? Maybe if you guys are polite. I had to dig in other people's chats to cope. I went into Buff's stream today, and as soon as I pop in there, a bunch of you motherfuckers started being nasty right away, digging holes and telling me to shit myself. You motherfuckers. Thanks, Mammy. Thank you for the wonderful sub.
Carnum Sume gifted a tier 1 sub.
Start digging. Hey, I just got back.
They have given
I would appreciate it if you welcomed me back with like 2 rows of holes, 1 stinker per hole, 1 hole per stinker. All right. So that it's like kind of like a red carpet for me to walk through, you know, like it's like you're lining a path. Okay. So 1 hole per stinker, All right, and hey, don't dig it too fast or go too deep. You know, you don't want any mischiefs or any squirrels to find their way into those holes, okay? You missed us. I did miss you guys. I genuinely did. I did try to check in like at least a little bit every day. Not because like it felt like a job or anything, but just because, you know, I love this community and I love you guys and I missed you all. Like it like actually sucks to be away for so long. I realized while we were gone, I was like, this was probably a little too long. Like, I know that was the point, but like, I was like, I think I could have been home after like 6 or 7 days. And I don't want to be doing this anymore. Like you guys, this was like the second trip this year that we took. Sorry, I'm not used to talking so much. Second trip that we took this year for ourselves. First was like when we saw Buff and Shia for a few days. This one was like for like New York, like a Genshin concert, then like went up like north and saw some people and like and spent a lot of time with friends and it was nice. Sweetie and we are holding hands. Ain't no way. What? We're stacking? Why are we stacking now? But it was very fun. But other than those two trips, like we like had so many weddings and special events that we went to this year that like we had to be present for. And now I'm like, not really like, I'm like, if I'm traveling anymore, I want it to be like for like 2 to 3 days, like at a time, like even if it's really expensive, like I don't want to be gone for that long. You know, I don't want to be gone for these ginormous stretches of time. Good. I'm glad you guys got in a little break. Next TwitchCon. Yes. So stinkers, you can be happy knowing that as of right now, currently Boo and I have no solid major plans in the next several months to go anywhere. So you are going, we're going to be not, we're going to be staying put for a while. And that's what I like. I think it's what you guys like. So, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Standing the next, besides the big one, Buff, besides the big one is that we're going to be building a new witch hut somewhere else. Okay. Which is going to be the big one. And also, yeah, we do plan on going to TwitchCon next year. Well, this year actually now. And Anime Expo, but like those are like short, you know, those are like for like 3 days. Like it's not gonna feel that long. Like, and a bunch of other streamers are gonna be gone, and I wouldn't be surprised if like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of our friends like also do like IRL live streams. I wouldn't be surprised if we showed up in one of those. It means you will not abandon us again, Father. I don't know. No, I won't abandon you guys for a while at least. TwitchCon Party House with me and Starpy and Zeeks and Bark. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, we're gonna be probably like going to a lot of like little gatherings. I'm excited. But hi Buff, hi Allie, hello, a bunch of friends here. Hi Bark. Did you see the group How everyone did so good? Yes, we'll get to that in a second. There's a lot that I need to get caught up on. You know how I am. A bunch of things get thrown into my brain and I'm like, okay, this, let's talk about this, get distracted by that, get back to this in 20 minutes and then maybe not even finish a single coherent thought. So I love Basil Genshin Impact. That's me. I'm Basil Genshin Impact. I voice 600 characters in Genshin Impact. It's like the new world record actually for Genshin Impact voice roles. I'll dig into the plane cargo and come to TwitchCon as a stowaway. Please look at the cube. Wait, what is that? What cube is that? Wait, is that a galaxy emote? Wait, what is that? What the fuck is that? We have coherent thoughts? I thought it was a joke. No, I mean, you have a coherent thought in the same way that like an ant has a coherent thought, you know? Like, build anthill. That's it. Wait, what is that? What's that Galaxy Unpacked thing? Is that some weird promotional emote? What the fuck? We don't need that here. We don't need that. We got our own cube. We got our own fucking cube here. Thank you everybody for resubbing. I see them all. There's a lot of them. It's been a while, so a lot of you are getting your chance to push your little resub notification. Thank you for being a stinker with us for so long and for putting up with our crazy 2023, like beginning of 2024 schedule, because it honestly was a really busy 2023. It's going to be a busy 2024, but in the great interest of streams and this whole big VTubing mess that we've gotten ourselves into, it's a wonderful mess, though. I like it quite a bit. You still you? Yeah, I'm still me, despite it all. We don't dig too much in the time that you whore at the vacation. You were at the vacation. Yeah, sorry, I thought you called me a whore. I was like, I thought Oak called me a whore for a second, and it like took me out. But I think it was just an autocorrect. Sorry, that really caught me off guard. Also, I'm still getting over my cold. Before I left, I caught Boo's cold. It was awful. It was terrible. Oh my God, Cryptic Scrolls, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Oh my God, Hort the vacation. Not wrong though, not wrong actually. That's me. Yeah, that's me. Hort goes on vacation.
Back, Basil the first dug some holes and found these bits. I'll see if I can find some more Basil polite Basil. No,
we don't need more. I saw the Discord the entire time I was gone. We don't need more. We don't fucking need more, okay? So chill. We don't need more holes. I gave my cold to everybody, woohoo, technically. So, you guys remember before I left, also thank you for the bits again. My gay number watching, let's go. Is 7 the gay number? I thought 7 was like the evil number. I mean, maybe they just go hand in hand. Thank you so much for the 19 subs. 2,345 bits. You guys are epic, thank you. Why won't you let us redecorate? That's not redecorating. However, it is officially the year of Woof. You guys remember the year of Luigi? It's the year of Basil this year. So we're gonna be redecorating Camp Woof officially.
Kitten Party Duck gifted a tier 1 sub to Witchy Hazel.
You both came back just in time for Pal World. Pal World. So we'll get to that in a second. I've been pretty disconnected from the internet, but there are some things that you just can't avoid, you know, like, oh my God, it's too early in the stream for that discussion. Now let's have that discussion right now. No, we won't. We'll have the discussion later. We'll have it later, okay? I hate Pal World. I'm a hater. No, I have like a nuanced opinion on it. I'm not just gonna like, there is like a bunch of outrage about Pal World, and yeah, we'll get into it in a second. I do want to talk about it because it relates to art, and like, you know, we're an art stream first and foremost, so I do like to like stay on top of it, you know, and I do want to be fair about, you know, the whole discourse about it. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like good opinions about it, and then there's like a lot of like stuff where people are like blowing up like untrue things about it, where I'm like, okay guys, like it was already kind of weird, and now like you're you're making up things just to get people's attention. But there is also a lot. It's just a whole mess. We missed you, Stinky Man. Hi Levy. Hello everybody. Hello. But first of all, I want to say I don't shit on anybody for playing it personally. Like if you want to go play it, I don't like, I'm not gonna like be an asshole. Like I don't know. Like it's like, we'll get to it later. People just make up shit for no reason, yeah. But there is a lot of stupid bullshit, and I'm not gonna play it personally. But that's me. That's me personally. But I'm not gonna be like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your family if you play Pal World. You freak. I'm not gonna be like that. Like there are worse things like in the world. Like, you know, like this isn't like a, you know what? We'll get into it. People were hating because it's assuming maliciousness when it could be. Guys, yeah, like at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that just go work their 9 to 5. They come home and they just want to play a fucking video game, okay? Like we don't all have the time to discuss like everything about a game. Yeah, it sucks that people like can't all think of things and like interact with media in the same way that you can, and like you wish that they would agree with you on everything, but that's just like life, and like it's unfortunate, but even people you like are gonna do things that you hate, and you gotta like find a way to navigate that for yourself so you don't go fucking crazy. All right, I learned that lesson a long time ago. It's also a mess. Callie Turbo Timing, I love you. Hi Callie, it's nice to see you. Hi, hello. And if a person wants to play a Pokemon game with guns, might as well. Yeah. Well, so, okay, here's the thing. So yes, just to recap, I feel like I'm not very good at like recapping my trips like at all. I feel like I just kind of exist. Like I'm just like flowing like water through the trip, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm just kind of vibing. I feel like I just kind of experienced the trip like as like a vegetable in a sense, because I was so sick for so much of it. For those of you who don't know, I went to New York to go see the Genshin Impact concert, which I thought was very good, by the way. I went with Boodarat, Lillystration in chat, that's Lily, and Manchi, and also Lily's wife, Abby. And it was very, 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 very fun hanging out with them.
Oak donated $1.
Oh,
Basil,
thanks for the dono.
Palworld in Brazil is a huge success, BC Pal.
I'm
Also is
sure.
a word that PPL called D1CK. So imagine the game. Let's capture all the pals. We from Brazilian part of Stinky Hollow just feel in love with this game.
From the Brazilians love Palworld. Brazil, what if we find out that literally like 2.9 million of the 3 million copies were just Brazilian, like Brazilian purchases of Palworld. So, hello, Big Sticker. Hi, Tishel. Hello. Hi, Ray. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm like, you guys are the same as me. I have such trouble staying on the same topic. We went, it was very, very fun. I really enjoyed myself, but I was like, not like sick in a way where I felt like achy or like really horribly gross or anything. I honestly thought I was getting over it for the most part, and I honestly was. But I got there and we hung out, and I was just so low energy like every day. I still managed to have fun and eat a lot of good food and spend some time with like the besties, which was great. Is that a carrot filled with Benadryl? What is that? Is that the Benadryl carrot? I can't even see it in my normal chat. The VOD watchers aren't gonna know what that is. It's just a carrot filled with Benadryl. And it says normal carrot. Can I have a single coherent thought? I'm just trying to talk about my trip, but you guys just want to spam Benadryl carrot. What am I supposed to do? Oh my God, you guys are gonna give me my sickness.
Yo, mama.
I just got back. Can I just like kill Mammy just for like, we'll throw a Phoenix down on him for like, in like a few minutes. But can I just like kill him really fast? I'm gonna fart on him. Ugh! There, get out of here. You fucking think about what you did. You fucking think about what you did. Thanks for the bits, you fucking freak. Doesn't even show up on the screen on my end, so it's all words no matter where I look. Yeah, it's just 7TV like stuff being updated in the middle of the stream. It's kind of goofy. We just love you, Basil, but we also hate you. The feeling's mutual. Hey! It's nice to be back, though. Yeah, I was really sick. Oh my God, the most I think I've ever had mucus coming out of my body in my life. Oh my God, like I was dripping and slopping around everywhere. I felt like such a mess. I felt so bad. I was like, if I get them sick, I'm gonna feel so horrible. And I did end up getting them sick, but they told me not to worry about it. They're like, hey, like, listen, like we would rather have like just like hung out and like had fun than like cancel. And honestly, if I had canceled that, oh my God, that would have been thousands of dollars. So I gotta appreciate them for that. So thank you for being okay with it. But I still feel really bad. I feel like I don't really get sick very often. So of course it's right before I see my friends. Genshin concert was very good. Did anybody here go to the Genshin concert in New York City at Carnegie Hall? Was anybody here there? I'd be surprised. I think a lot. I don't know like how many of you like are like big Genshin fans. So I wish. It was fantastic. I really loved it. I'm like kind of like a music nerd, like especially for orchestra and like symphony. I really love video game OSTs. Like they're what I listen to most of all. I think Genshin Impact's OST is one of the greatest gaming like soundtracks in the past 20 years. I know that sounds crazy, but like guys, I listen to a fucking lot. I feel like I'm right about this one. It's an incredible soundtrack. It is overlooked so much by like the greater media, because it's a gacha game. Its soundtrack is immaculately, it's so impressive. I cried. Yeah, I teared up as well at the Lantern Right part. I love Nier. Oh, Nier is incredible. I would agree. The lead guy behind the Nier OST and also all the other composers on that are really good. I forget their names, but I love every like song with Emmy Evans in it, especially. Damsel of Devastation, goated. Land to Right made me weep. It's so good. I wanted to. I live in NYC and I love Genshin, but I couldn't get anyone to go with me. I was too anxious to go alone, but I so regret it because of music. Yeah, guys, honestly, I'm going to tell you right now, going to an orchestra alone is actually pretty fantastic. I went to the Symphony of the Goddesses by myself when I was younger, which is the Zelda concert. I was so happy that I did it. I took like a long bus to go see it, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking go. I'm by myself. I'm just gonna go see this fucking shit, and it was so fun. And I don't know. This sounds kind of pretentious, but there's something about being in a theater, like I don't know, like in a concert hall or like a theater that's like old and like experiencing culture. You know, like I know that sounds stupid, but there's something really invigorating about it. Just like sitting down and enjoying like art, like in person. It's just in the acoustics. Yes. My only gripe about the Genshin concert, because I'm a picky motherfucker when it comes to music. Like anyone that has worked with me to create music for upcoming Stinky Hollow stuff and Boo stuff knows this about me, that I'm particular. I'm understanding, but I'm particular. I'm like, okay, like this needs to be this way. And like, yeah. I will let people work the way they work, but like I have like a vision. So like I really love music and I pick it apart and that's fun to me. So like when I heard the concert, the only gripe that I really have with the concert is that it lacked a lot of the cultural instruments that like make a lot of the songs what they are. They didn't have a lot of Chinese instruments. Or any of like the classic like Indian like instruments like the sitar and like other ones as well. A lot of like flutes that are particular to certain cultures. Like for example, like there's like the concert flute, but then you have things like the Zhao flute, like the tin whistle. Like I love those so much. And then you have string instruments like the erhu, or however you pronounce it. It's like the one Chinese instrument that goes like. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yo, mama. Fuck off! I'm fucking talking right now! Can you shut the fuck up? Who are you? The Grizzly of Sloth or the Grizzly of fucking dead? Fuck you! I'm trying to fucking talk! Where the fuck are you? Chippy Chippy Choppa Choppa? He has a point. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up, Zither. Why do you describe it that way, Basil? What? Do you want me to like fucking play? Like, I'm gonna play an erhu for you right now. One sec. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hi, Hana. This is an erhu. An earhu, however the fuck you pronounce it. It's this. I don't know. This is like a weird. It's this instrument. Oh, it's so good. They didn't have this in the concert. I was very disappointed, but luckily they're world-class musicians adapting the music. The music itself is very good. The melodies are great. So it ended up being fantastic. But I think that the Genshin concert, my two major criticisms, add more of these instruments and also focus like the playlist a little bit, like towards like the greatest hits rather than try to go for getting songs from all the regions. But I fucking loved it. Listening. Ooh, I love that shit. You hear that a lot in like Avatar's soundtrack and it's fantastic. Sorry, I got distracted. Can I see who the fuck decided it was a good idea to fucking ratio me? Is it the Grizzly? Yeah, the Grizzly I want Babu to be a TT. Why are you guys still on about this freak? Ah! Thanks for the bits, asshole. And I'm filled with so much energy. I feel like Legend of Korra had that instrument in all of its music. That's because Legend of Korra and Avatar have an amazing fucking soundtrack. And Chinese, like traditional Chinese instruments are god tier. They're so good. Honestly, like Chinese music and traditional music, and also like the general like maybe some music people in here know what I'm talking about, but there's like general like chord progressions and like styles of writing music from China that just really hit really good. Really nice. Makes me super excited for Wukong when it comes out.
There is this song from Epic the Musical that's still in the works,
Epic?
where
Like
it's
Epic
Athena
movie?
convincing the gods to help Odysseus and Ares' instrument as the Arhu, and it fucks LETS.
Oh, that's so cool.
God Games. Aphrodite, and Ares.
Oh, so cool. Oh my god, I fucking love that. Of course you'd be into Greek gods and shit, Morty. Of course you would. You totally seem like that kind of person. The fuck? Basil, can I have a snack? No, I don't think so. I'm sorry. We're also canceling the Wukong devs? Wait, why are we canceling the Wukong devs? What'd they do? Don't break my heart, man. Don't. What'd they do? NFTs? What'd they fucking do? What is it? Basil Plier? Oh my god. Wukong is like a Souls-like based off of Journey to the West coming out. Looks fantastic. Is there another pup named Boozle? No, it's just Boozle is our ship name. It's our ship name. What happened with Wukong? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Give me my knife back and we can ignore this redeem. Fuck it. I'm giving it back. I'm giving it back. I'm modding him. I'm modding him again. As I want to be able to tell, I want to be able to recount my travels and my experiences without having to juggle 15 things at once like Basil Plier and your fucking fart noises. And I know this is a prison of my own making. However, I'm being a baby about it. Deeply ingrained misogyny in the company. What? Wait, what? I'm gonna have to look more into this. What the fuck? Where's the always hurt lumberjack been? The always hurt lumberjack? Oh, you mean Basilico? We'll be playing more GTA RP. We will be, not today, but we will be playing more. The quotes from the CEO are wild. What? Okay, well, that's the thing, is that the CEO, I would really hope that the devs that are actually making the game are you know, more respectable than, like, I mean, usually the CEO is the one that we hate, like, no matter what. Like, what CEO isn't a piece of shit? Testimonies from the female employees? Okay. Well, at least he's getting outed. I mean, that's like a good thing. I would recommend doing your own research and stuff like this to form the best opinion. Yes, absolutely, I agree. But yeah, Genshin concert was great. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fantastic. I went to go see the Book of Mormon for the first time. I had no idea what the fuck I was getting into. We saw a Broadway musical. Holy shit. The people in that play were extremely talented. Holy shit. I had never seen an actual Broadway musical before, so that was nuts. Wish I had the ability to separate devs from the games, but it's so hard. I think that it depends on the scenario. Like I have like, you know, things where like I can't separate it. I've talked about Rurouni Kenshin before. I was like, yeah, I don't think I can enjoy it anymore. Personally. Ezra Lane CEO is base. She doesn't give no flips about controversial nonsense. Oh, I have no idea. You guys know so much. You guys know so much. Like, you guys are so worldly. I'm just here in my corner not knowing shit. I don't know if you've seen some of the gotcha companies deal with that. I have no idea. Why are you shitting? Why are you shitting? Are you mad that I timed you out, Sloth, huh? Are you mad about that? You motherfuckers. The sets in the Book of Mormon were so good. The sets, like, there's something about plays that I really missed. It's like the embracing the imaginative part of performance, like where like your brain fills in the blanks for the visuals. Like the sets aren't like actual like places. So like, and a lot of times like the actors are doing things that are fantastical and unrealistic. And it's just nice to be able to embrace the fun sort of like, I don't know, just the imagination behind it. I really liked it. What's this? What's this? A few different employees making gotcha games have fired employees over art that Korean incels judge was anti-male. Oh my god. This is like people that like, isn't this kind of like those like the specific minority of like Chinese male fans that like hate Skara from Genshin Impact because he feels like they undermine them, and I'm like, can't you guys just like have some characters that are assholes to you? Like, can't you just have some characters that like are assholes to you? There was like a long story short, there was a character in Genshin Impact that like this specific group of like Chinese men like hated, and they like did some horrible horrible shit as a response to this character. I won't say what because I want to keep your guys's like brains clean of any horrible shit. My fave men are ones like Ito. Well, that's so surprised that you're here then. It's Basil. Hi. Hello. Wukong is beloved by that group. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, how many things do you guys like where like a horrible, like a group that you hate also likes it? I don't know. I'm going to look into it myself. This is the first I'm hearing about it. Any Hazbin fans in here? No, not me. I've actually never watched Hazbin Hotel. But I saw that fan animation where a guy like really likes this one character from the show. So he got an animation based off of it. Like an animation where like a girl from the show wants to fuck him, like actually him. Oh, I hated it. It's so gross. That is like a nightmare for me. Like if anybody like took like some creative property of mine and was like, I'm gonna like put myself into it and like it's like gross, so cringy. I'm sorry. I don't know. I will yuck somebody's yum for that. I think it's fucking weird as shit. People can do what they want to do, but like, oh, it's so fucking weird, dude. Like a 50K animation, and it's great. The animation's fantastic. Yeah. Let's not touch that, please. Do you guys know who in here doesn't know what I'm talking about? There's like there was a Hazbin Hotel fan animation where somebody that really liked the main character from that show, it like got commissioned someone to animate him like with her. I know, guys. I know. It's actually possible for people to be cringe. I do it every day on Twitch. Is that like really loud? That's like really fucking loud. I know. Unfortunately, part of the music video were actually traced for the official plot. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hi, Cheem. Cheem's happy that I'm back, I think. Kind of. Say it ain't so, Basil. Yeah, it was really loud, wasn't it? I have no idea why. Sometimes sound alerts just are really fucking loud. We've been watching the actual show, a lot of Broadway talents. For what? For Book of Mormon. Hi, Maury. Hello, all friends. If I haven't said hi to some of you, hello. Hey, Amy, hello. Welcome. Pixie Raid. I'm so incredibly blessed. Welcome. Welcome back to Camp Wolf. I've been rambling for 43 minutes. Yeah, woof. Hello. You were playing Pal World. We were about to have a discussion about it. I hope that you've been enjoying it. Oh my God. It's so funny. Like when games like this happen, it's like, it's like an uncomfortable topic because like it like creates like tribalism between people, but I'm not going to shit on anybody for playing the game. Just want to be clear. I was just informing you of that stuff earlier. Not making any moral judgments for playing a game. Oh, absolutely. I know. Cause like, fuck, like I played Only Up and it had fucking NFTs in it. And like, I knew that. And I was like, this game is like a piece of shit anyways. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, no one's gonna look at this game and like remember it as this revolutionary. Like, I don't know. Like, it's whatever. If we keep talking, he won't notice us. Hey, I see you. At least that's one hole at a time. Also, isn't that Hazbin character lesbian? It's like the Tracer Overwatch effect where people forget that she's gay because they're so used to seeing her getting piped. It's nuts. It is a game. I think it's a game. Like, the thing is, like, I think it's totally, oh my God, why do you keep shitting? I think it's totally okay to not play a game because it doesn't align with like your morals, you know. I think it's totally fine. Like, I don't know, like, we're all humans. That's like literally the point of living, is to like live by your own code and like, you know, make choices depending on how you feel about things. Like, I like how like for some reason with media we're like told to be ashamed if like oh, like it's like the whole AI art discussion, right? Which we'll get to in a second. Like, oh, if you thought this AI art was pretty at a first glance, you can't say that you don't like it. And I'm like, yeah, I can. Like, holy shit. Like, have you ever had like if you had like a delicious cheeseburger and you found out that like I don't know, it was actually made from human flesh, I think you would feel different about it. I feel like he's in his 40s too, just like add a jarring follow-up. Oh, the guy from the Hazbin Hotel thing. I don't mind people playing games with questionable development, but fact that people pay these companies to make half-baked and now mostly plagiarize AI slot games. Yeah, I mean, like, it's unfortunate because, like, some things just get popular, right? Like, what if Among Us got really popular and we found out that, like, it had some bad practices to make it popular? It would have just gotten popular anyways. Basically, you could just want to eat more people. Has-Been's good, I think. Is it? I've never seen it. I watched Hell of a Boss with Tito a while ago, and I thought the show was funny. Yeah, my mom. I mean, it's very like. Let me preface this. The show is very, you know, Vizzy Pop, whatever the hell her name is. Like, oh, fuck. Like, what do you think, Bubble? Fuck my ass till I'm fucking dead. Like, that's like literally like the show, right? But like, I still found things to enjoy in it, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, like, for example, like, I enjoy episodes of Family Guy, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, like, this is the fucking peak cinema shit. It's okay if it is for you. Digital Circus, welcome to the goddamn Digital Circus. My name is Kane. I'm your bitch. The Bubble part always gets me, like, what do you have to say about that, Bubble? What's up, bitch? Oh God, I'm still getting rid of the fucking shit in my fucking throat. Hanny, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on into Stinky Hollow once again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually mostly over my cold. It's just leftover shit in my body at this point. Don't die, you just came back. No promises. No promises. Barred like this post where it was because singing killed my grandma, but Visified, and I think about it so much. I never saw that one. I loved like if I was Vizzy, I would have a good sense of humor about it. I feel where it's like, I don't know. For example, if someone made a parody of a Basil Wolf stream, this is how it would go. Hi there, guys. It's Basil Wolf. Hi. Whoa, yo mama, I'm gonna show you now. Stop, lol. Oh my God, stop digging, lol. Like, obviously an exaggeration. Like, right? It's like 80% exaggeration, 20% truth. like that's how it would be. So like the fact that she got mad about it is kind of like, come on, like that's like, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. What was different? Shut up. I'm gonna fucking kill you. That's just a Basil stream. Yeah, exaggeration. Haha. I'm gonna squeeze your eyeballs out. I'm gonna pop your skull. Oh my God, he streams. I do stream, but this is my final one. I'm kidding. No, I'm back for good now. Hi, Victor. Hello. Hi, Jesus. Having a coffee right now, guys. I'm so energized. I got like a full night of sleep. So nice to come back home and sleep in the witch hut again. Oh my God. Home is where I'm the happiest. I just love to be in my little box and see my little friends on my computer. And, you know, it makes me so happy. I knew that I had been away for too long when I turned my computer on and the screen looked too big to me. I was watching Buff and I was like that gif of Willem Dafoe from, what was it, The Lighthouse, whatever movie, where he's like looking up, like I felt like I was experiencing like I don't know. I felt like I was a caveman experiencing TV for the first time. I really am not good with interacting with social media, or just like anything on my phone really, like while I'm on a trip. Like I think it's because I had this ingrained thing in me growing up where it's like if I was on my phone like in group settings, I was shamed for it. So I never ever like have my phone out for the most part, like around people. And that's not to shame people that do. It's literally a learned behavior. And as a result, like I will literally be on bus rides sometimes even, and like I'll just be looking out the window and not even listening to music. It's so bad. I mean, why you do live in the woods? That's true. That's true. Oh my God, it's nice to be back, Buff. It was also really nice to. We're gonna be taking that quiz in a little bit that you took, the Omegaverse. Oh, why am I exploding? Ew! What the? Ow! Why am I getting like? Ow! Why am I getting a slideshow all of a sudden? What the hell? What the hell is that? V Bridger, are you okay? What the fuck? Hello? Oh my God, what the hell was that? Fuck. Recalibrate on V. Yeah, I just disconnected and recalibrated. It helps, yeah. V-Bridger moments, it's been mean lately. The thing is, though, is that, like, I feel like, I also shaved a little bit. My mouth is, like, so reactive. Hey, you fucking stop that. You fucking cut that out. Hi, Aqua. Moment. Quick while he's distracted. I'm not distracted. Hi, Roa. V-Bridger has been doing the same to me. It's nice to see you, Tito. I don't know. I had a great trip. There's a bunch of little things I'm sure that I'll remember as like time goes on, but I had a lot of bagels. Oh my God, they were so fucking good. Oh, I fucking love bagels. Had to go back to like not eating bread now that I'm home. I mean, like it was great while it lasted, but there's something invisible in his mouth. Something invisible? What? Your dad's dick? And that's not invisible. Basil the bagel streamer. I fucking love bagels, man. I was a bagel woof for the whole trip. Also, my nose is getting stuffed. God damn it. I think I haven't talked this much, so I'm like, my body's like really expelling everything. Basil, can you go to the kitchen real quick? No, I'm not gonna go to the kitchen. No. What are you being a misogynist to me now? Is that what you're doing? Doesn't work that way. A misogynist to me, to a man. Meet any rats? We did. We actually saw some Subway rats. Boo was very excited. Very, very excited. Let's go with soy sauce and mushrooms. Ooh, nasty. I've been making new meals and tofu is great. Like we just got some from the store before stream actually, because we were all out. We're all out of veggies too. I'm gonna make a nice home cooked meal tonight. It's gonna be fantastic. We actually didn't eat that terribly on our trip, and I'm proud of us for not. Usually I eat like absolute shit on trips, so. Oh, I had salmon and I had bagels and lox, and I didn't know that lox were smoked salmon. Oh my God, holy shit! And I'm not gonna lie, this bagel had cream cheese. What are the little balls called? And cucumbers, and salmon. Like I asked for the cucumbers off of it, they forgot, left them on. I'm so glad they left them on because holy shit, they were actually pretty fucking good. They were pretty fucking good. Capers, yes, they were amazing. Oh, hi, Fleshy. You want your attention? I see you up there. I see you. Everyone say hi to Fleshy. Hi. Why are you looking angry? Smoked salmon is the best. It's basically just healthy bacon. I had never had smoked salmon before. And it was amazing. It was so fucking good. I in a Walmart, I saw a kid pick up a rat and eat it. Wait, what? Hold the fuck up. Explain. That can't be real. There is no way. What little kid would pick up a rat and eat it? Like, you can't even get a kid to eat fucking celery, dude. Like, what are you talking about? I don't even understand. Why would a kid pick up a fucking dead rat and eat it? Was this a fucking dog? Like, a kid dog? Like, what do you mean? Cannibalism? It is puppo time. All right, let me become a little guy. Where am I? Okay. Okay. La 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 la. Oh, it's so nice to be back. Are you guys happy? Sorry, this is me asking for a bit of not really validation, but I mean kinda. But like I just hope that you're happy that I'm happy to be back. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Yes. Yeah. I know what it's like whenever like Fleshy has gone on long trips or like any of my friends have, like you're never allowed to leave, never again. I'm gonna fucking pick you up and throw you into the ocean, then fish you out, Fleshy. It's nice to be back. I missed you so much. Whenever Fleshy has been gone, like I've been like, oh, I feel like part of my routine is just fucking wrong now, just like absolutely wrong. So like it's nice to be back, and I hope that things can feel a little bit normal for you guys again too. Our little parasocial moment here. As much as I hate that fucking word. Zeeks has been streaming more consistently. Oh really, Zeke? Oh my gosh. The Friends of Stinky Hollow. I love it. Found myself going this week. I miss Basil with streams to cheer me up. Aw, I'm glad I'm back. Both Sam and Basil were gone. Really? Even stripping? Oh my gosh. We're back for good now. I said it in an announcement yesterday. Streams will be on their normal schedule this week. Same with Boo. But we're incredibly close to Boo debut. I'm not going to give a date. I'm not, because I don't want to stress myself out more. But it is so close that it is the number one priority. It's been a huge priority that's been equal to streaming for a while, but now it is like the number one. Katoxis, thank you so much for becoming a stinker at tier 1. Thank you. Whenever to see Boo Model and all the Lauren. Yeah, I have to give you more stuff, bunch of like, I was working on some stuff before leaving for the Boo Model, and also Tito like was nice enough to add some stuff for me. Everybody, please thank Tito. Tito like is like, I don't know, just always there for me when I'm like really strapped and like I need some help. Honestly, Buncha and Starpy too. Holy fuck. Debut time. Oh, it's a cute emote. Flesh, I didn't know you got it. You got a new emote? Oh, that's so cute. Gimme. Things are coming together though. Music is coming together. Lore videos coming together. Models coming together. Everything's coming together. All it really needs to happen is a final like level of polish on all the things that I do, and I need to start one last semi-large thing for her stream, and then she can debut, so long as everybody else that we asked to help us gets things to us on time. But yeah, oh, Monster Hunter World. Oh, Tito's been playing it. Oh, I want to play some. Oh, fuck. Debut. But I'm really fucking excited. So with that in mind, of course, there is always a chance that streams can be canceled so that I can work on things, since it is the top priority that Boo debuts as soon as humanly possible. We have already postponed it for several months now because, you know, debuts are hard. I've been working basically 2 full-time jobs, more like 1 full-time job and then like another part-time job. It's basically what it's been. So like it's been a lot of work, and I just want it to be done, so that this year can be, guys, I want to work on my own stuff again. Like, Boo's stuff is like absolutely like a part of Stinky Hollow, but like I see all my friends like upgrading their streams, and I see people doing really cool stuff, and I've had such cool ideas for so long, and like I feel stuck, and I just want to be done. What's up? Hi, Melon. I just want to be done, and I want to wow you guys again. I feel like we had like a good thing going, and the debut will wow you guys. But in terms of like Camp Wolf and like the Basil stuff, like I want to get back to that. Upgrade Basil. It's gonna be finished soon. I know I'm a whiny little piece of shit about it, but like God, the amount of inspiring stuff that I see where I'm like, fuck. You want F-word debut? Wait, fuck debut? Wait, what? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, F-I-R-E, yes. Monster World is so fun with Wilds coming up. Oh, it is. Oh my God. I mean, like I always say, huge Monster Hunter fan. We're gonna be playing Monster Hunter World on Wednesday, I think. Maybe on Friday too. I want to start a new playthrough with Boo. Please remember to do thing, please. Please remember to do thing. What thing? I forgot. Please remember to do the thing. Monster Hunter for Boo? Oh, you mean the model? Is that what you mean? Oh, that other thing, yes. I like had no time like on my trip to like get some important things to Tito. I thought I would, but I'm an idiot. But yes, I will. Yeah, Tito and I are gonna be working really hard together on like some upcoming stuff to finish up her debut. So yes, we will. You know, the thing, you guys, the thing. Stinky Hollow is getting a fuck update. No, we are not getting a fuck update to Stinky Hollow. Oh, hi, Shia. We are getting a fuck update to Stinky Hollow. Hi, Shia. Fuck, I needed this. Hi, hello. It's theorized that Wilds will deal with more ancient civilization lore. Good. I fucking love the idea of Monster Hunter's lore being explored more, because it's so good. Like there's so much potential there. I just love all the stuff behind the Elder Dragons and like the civilization before, like the big calamities and stuff. It's just really, I mean, that's my jam. Ancient civilization, like that, like had like technology that gets wiped out and now like is in a wilderness setting. I don't know. It sounds almost kind of like, you know, someplace I know. All my frenzies in chat getting emotional. Yes, they're all here. It makes me happy. Everyone say hi to Shia. God, I've missed you guys. I've missed you, Shia. I missed having your streams on the TV like every night. Like it's just like one of my favorite things to do. It's either like Boo will have like you on the TV or Genshin on the TV, and I'll be cooking and I'll be like, what game is Shia playing now? And then I'll look away and then look back and he'll be playing like a different game like every like 20 minutes. I miss you too. Can we play some Fortnite together this week? Before leaving, I was on a fucking Fortnite like roll. I was killing everybody. I was going crazy, getting victory royales left and right. Oh my God, it was insane. Also, Boo and I, like I said before, Boo and I will be starting a duos Monster Hunter World playthrough. We'll sometimes bring other people in as well. But I would like it to be primarily with me and Boo for the most part, I think. But we're going to be starting a playthrough where we start over again. We've both played World before. I never got to Iceborne though. So I'm really, really pumped about it. And Fortnite this week. Yes, off stream. I want to play more Fortnite. I'm a busy boy getting caught up on stuff, but I do want to at least take like a couple hours this week to play Fortnite with you guys. Like I've been itching really bad. What is after the camp debut? Oh, camp stuff? Camp stuff is all year. You guys, I won't say anything else because I don't want to make more false promises than I already have. But the Camp Wolf is getting updated in many, many, many different ways. Things will be moving and grooving. There'll be more redeems and more places to go. Yeah. Buff was like, Fortnite? I love Fortnite! I also haven't gotten the bird is the word emote yet. And until I do, like, I can't go to my grave, okay? Like, I need to. He returns, a false prophet. Oh yeah, I've learned to like get a little less excited in saying things that are going to happen and when they might not happen exactly when. So I'd rather you guys be surprised for when it does happen rather than give like a day and then stress myself the fuck out. Ah! Cheen! Scaring the fuck out of me. The hedgehogs are posing as pine cones to get into our vaults and stealing them. This is causing Where are these hedgehogs coming from? Is this the new thing? PS2 Wizard, hi! Cheen was excited to see you. See you later, Scepter. My ass hasn't opened Fortnite since before I picked up Starpy Ubies. Well, the thing is, your life has completely changed, and I feel like Buncha, I get the feeling that you're probably only just now getting to like a sense of like kind of normalcy after Starpy like came, you know? Like, I feel like, right? Hedgehogs, yeah, apparently there was a war between stinkers and hedgehogs while we were away. Couldn't see past all the fucking holes that you guys dug. Snake is dropping tomorrow. Guys, Snake is dropping tomorrow, but without his ass, sadly. Without his ass, Fortnite removed his ass from the game. How come we can have Chun-Li's big dumpy? We can't have Snake's butt. I don't know. I guess I should be happy that we at least got her. Yeah. You know that one robot skin in Fortnite where they're like, you can tell the devs are like, I want to make a big butt in this game so bad, but we can't get away with it. We're like, well, let's make it look like it's like made out of tin cans. And there's like a giant like ass robot girl in the game who plays as her sometimes. The hedgehogs are causing inflation. I feel like hedgehog and inflation is like a thing that I've heard before, actually. I feel like I've heard it before. Forgetting my desire to be online, being happy with the real life. No, that's Buncha. Like when Boo and I like started living together, it was literally the same thing. Like it was so hard to just be online again and like do like those little project things again. Like you get back to it, but like the sensation of being with your person IRL after not for so long, like every moment of that, like I would say it takes like a good like half year to like for things to feel normal. Normal as in like you can kind of like just do your own things like again. I mean, not like you aren't doing your own things, but like Boo and I were just like so focused on being like, we can go grocery shopping together, we can go on a road trip together, we can go get ice cream together, we can go like dumpster diving together, we can do heroin together, we can do it all. We can do it all. I'm new here and I'm so lost. It's great. Well, you know, that's what happens when you walk into the woods. Sometimes you get lost and sometimes you end up with these little freaks. These little freaks. Dumpster diving? Lol. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's me and my boyfriend. Even the heroin part? Medicinal heroin. Do heroin. No, stinkers, you're not doing heroin. No, 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 not a good idea. Me making any excuse to go outside. Let's buy more weed. Oh, fuck. I got so high. I got so high in New York. Oh my God. I watched Cats. Guys, I had never seen Cats like the movie, and I'm sorry, I don't think I would want to see Cats the musical either. Probably one of the worst movies I have ever seen in my entire fucking life, and I watched it high, and it still wasn't enjoyable. That's how you know that it was horrible. Bad. But the cool thing was is that there was like a part where I was drinking my Coke Zero, and it was crazy because it tasted exactly like Sprite, and it tasted so good. And like I don't even like Sprite that much, but I was like, why does this taste like Sprite? It was crazy. The original is good. I'm sorry, but like I didn't like the music either. I really did not vibe with the music. I think if I saw it in person, my friend had seen it in person, and he said that the dancing and the theatrics of it were really great, but like I don't really like the music that much. I like the sets. I thought they were really cool. Sprite that makes you come. Whoa, need me some of that. I was high as fuck watching the TLC. Yeah, Boo watched an incest show with Lily Monchi and Abby. Oh, also, by the way, you guys, I would come back to the hotel room with them after a long night out and immediately pass out, and they would just be extremely loud and like rancorous and be watching shows and having like girl time. But like, I didn't wake up. They had to like look at me a couple times to make sure that I was dead. I was like literally out. Like I was healing. I was in cryo sleep, healing my status effect of sickness. It was insane. I was dead, dude. I was actually dead. I wish Ariana Grande wasn't in the Wicked movie so I could enjoy it. So someone enjoy it. I will not watch it. She's fucking weird. Yeah, Ariana Grande is kind of interesting. She is. That was me during my October trip. It sucks because like I still got to have a good amount of fun, but I missed out on like the fun late night, like hanging out with people vibe. I literally would wake up every 4 hours the first 2 nights though, take a shower, clear myself out, get full of snot again, wake up, take another shower. I took like 3 showers a fucking day while I was there. Oh my God. I feel like I washed off my goddamn skin. I prefer Ariana Venti. Oh, from Genshin Impact? What are you guys sipping on? She is something. Oh, Buff, are you ready to tell people your big dark secret about the familial relation to Ariana Grande? Are you ready? Hey, Ben, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. You guys don't know? You guys don't know about Buff and Ariana Grande? The world isn't ready, clearly. The world isn't ready. Also, ginger ale. Oh, yeah. I had a lot of Gatorade. Perrier was guys, Perrier is so fucking good. Oh my God, it's like little tiny ass bubbles. Like, oh, they feel like they're like stabbing my throat. So goddamn good. But thank you so much for the raid, Abe, and welcome on in. We're just chatting, getting caught up, stream of consciousness style. I'm not really going with any like one through line other than just I'm talking about random parts of my trip. Ariana Grande is the Pal World of musicians. Okay. All right. Clearly, we need to talk about Pal Worlds. We're gonna talk about Pal World now. We're talking about this game. We're gonna talk about it. Because everybody has been fucking talking about this goddamn game. Everybody. And not everything is good. Okay? We're talking about animal abuse and human trafficking. Oh, fun topics. Okay, before I talk about Pal World, I would ask that please everyone be like normal ass fucking human being about it. Don't like hate people and think that they're horrible people, you know, for playing the game, first of all. Pal World suck me chode. Okay, so on my trip back yesterday was acquainted with this drama about Pal World. I'm not talking about it. I have the word muted, yet it still pops up. Can we all agree that the discourse about it in general is annoying as fuck? Like, just even if there's one side that you agree with more than the other, can we just all agree that I am just sick and tired of this shit happening? Like, I just want to see something else now. Like, please, like, fuck. Like, how come like that one meme about like the weird like landing in the big like McMansion? Like, have you guys seen that? Like, let's like focus on that instead. It's so tiring. But I want to talk about this game because I think that it's an interesting topic, and we talk about AI a lot around here. And to be completely honest with you, while AI is like a part of the discussion, I think that like its actual role in Palworld itself is like not exactly fully proven yet. So I don't want to like really make any accusation of there being. I know that the CEO like endorses AI.
Live gifted a tier 1
I
sub
know
to
this.
Stinker Wolf. They have given 143 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Apen. I hope you had a great stream, by the way. Thank you. Welcome on in. Thank you. I know that they endorse AI and they're like a weird dude. Like there's literally an interview where he's like, I'm not really worried about making games like good and like full of craft like Nintendo. I just like to jump on things that are trendy. So that should in itself tell you what this game's like core is. And honestly, didn't we all know this? Didn't we all know this when we saw the trailer for this fucking game 2 years ago? Take away the fact that some people find it fun. Take away like all the controversy. We all knew that this game was bootleg fucking city. How did anybody like, why is this a surprise to anybody now? This is like the most bootleg fucking game I've ever seen in my life. And even if you like it, come on, you guys. It's fucking janky looking as fuck. It's fun from what I hear about a lot of people. It's different enough from Pokemon in the gameplay loop, but it's a fucking bootleg looking ass game. If you've ever worked in game dev, you see these games pop up all the time. So I understand why some game devs are just like, oh, really? Like, this isn't like a situation like with like Meet Your Oshi, for example, where it was very obviously meant to be a parody. Like this is just like, this feels like cheap, like Mario if it was made in Unreal Engine 5 kind of game. Like it's fun, but the same way that like only Up is fun, where you're just like, this all is like stupid as fuck, but it's fun, right? Like I think we can all agree, right? I can't look at this game seriously. Yeah. And its devs can't either. And that's literally the point. So I want everyone to like, just like, you can form your own opinion about it, but like, I want everybody to like, remember that this game has been in the news for a while as a goofy ass bootleg Pokemon game, because that's what it is. Yes, it is basically Ark Survival Evolved with fucking shitty looking Pokemon in it. And some of them are like cool designs. Some of them, but they're mostly cool because they just look like fucking bootleg Pokemon. It's literally like, you guys remember like when a new Pokemon game is announced and everyone's trying to figure out the starters? That's like this game, but if they were trying to figure out the starters by mushing like Pokemon from like the previous 5 generations together. They look like those bootleg. Yeah, they do. And you know what? Like, I think people really need to look at it that Meet Your Oshi was made by artists with love. This was made through stealing other people's work. Yeah, like this was made, yeah, that, and like also it knows what it is. I think that Palworld also knows what it is, but like I think that like its success is like transforming, like, I don't know, like the devs like if you look at their history, they've never had a single original thought like in their fucking brains. And that's fine. Like for example, one of my favorite games of all time, game series, was like a game that was like a mix of a bunch of unoriginal things, but together they made something original. But like their games like are super fucking like cardboard cutout looking, like Father Stink has returned. Yeah. So they look like those bootleg Pokemon figures. Yeah, they really do. No games should be looked at seriously. They are games. Sort of. I think that some games you can, I don't know, it's up to anybody. I think you can take a game as seriously as you want. You can take it as unseriously as you want. Like, I'm not gonna tell people what to think. I can tell you what I think though of Palworld. I've seen my friends play it. I've seen them enjoy it. I've seen a lot of big streamers play it, and I'm gonna tell you what's going to happen with this game. No one's gonna be playing this game next year. Okay? No one. No one's going to be playing this game. No one's going to be playing it. So let's let it be like an Avatar. This is like the Avatar like of games, right? It's the one that everybody saw, gave millions of dollars to, and then everyone's like, oh, I did see that mediocre movie that was just fucking based off of a different thing with a new coat of paint. I really did see that. And yeah, I did give it my money. And yeah, I guess I enjoyed it. But Pokemon games coming out soon? And guys, Pokemon is like a whole can of worms. I personally I'm not a huge Pokemon fan. I'm honestly not a huge Nintendo fan anymore either. I honestly feel like Nintendo, for me personally, as a longtime player of their games, I feel like they're straying from what I personally like to see. And also, they're an annoying ass company. And I have said on stream before that I think that the Switch is a piece of shit. I think that it has great games on it. But I think that it is inexcusable to sell like $70 controllers that break and famously break. Like, this isn't like 2007 anymore with the Red Ring of Death. Like, this is like, games are expensive and like hardware is really fucking expensive. He hates Nintendo. Come after me, Nintendo. Come and fuck me. Come on, get fucking Mario and Luigi to spit roast me, okay? All right? Then drone strike me because they're inside of me and I'm stealing them. Yeah, Bethesda and Nintendo have lost me. Yeah, Starfield was the last straw. I was like, did you guys see that Starfield won most innovative game on Steam Awards? That had to have been a joke. It had to have been a joke. That game was awful. I don't understand that. Like, I mean, if you enjoyed Starfield, that's fine. But like, most innovative game? I personally don't think it was that great. That's literally fake. No, it's not. What was innovative? The space part? I think the most innovative part was how they went back to what old games used to do 20 years ago. Because no one does it anymore. They de-innovated. They're like, how about we have a loading screen between every planet? Because of it would take too long to fly to individual planets. Dev paid to win. I'm saying like it had to be inflated votes. I don't know who cares that much about Starfield. I will be like, I'll be extremely honest. I stopped taking the Steam Award seriously when Red Dead won Labor of Love. Yeah, it was bullshit. Honestly, I think it was pretty innovative for them to add in the sex scene where Todd Howard fucks your ass. Yeah, it was crazy. I didn't realize that Todd like had a body like that. Like, I didn't expect like his taint to be like so puffy. So cute though. He's a real person. I shouldn't be talking about Sorry. Sorry. I actually don't dislike Todd Howard. I think that he's a very charismatic man that actually does give a fuck about his games. But I think that he believes in shit that he shouldn't believe in. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me grossed out. More like God Howards. I actually like Todd Howard. He's made some really good games, but like, I don't know. It's the same way that I like Eiji Aonuma, but I think that the shit that he's been saying recently is so fucking annoying. Have you seen like what Eiji Aonuma has been saying about Zelda recently? He's like, I don't understand why people want a game with more linearity in it. Why would you want that? And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know. Like some people like when they go to like an amusement park, they want like a curated experience. Like they want to know like what the best rides are and like how to spend their time. Like, I don't know, like there's a when you have infinite possibilities, it can be kind of like a really gray experience. And that's how I felt with Tears of the Kingdom. Sounds a little psychotic. Yeah. He literally said he does not understand why people like the old things. People were like, no, translation. No, it's literally what he says. Todd is great at what he does. We can say that. At least, yeah, I honestly like Todd Howard. You and Shia are a menace. Yeah, I need Shia and I to be like in a room again and just like say horrible fucking shit. Like just like horrible, nasty shit again. I'm too ADHD for open world to get anything done. Yeah, and like for me, like I love having a lot of things to do in a game. Like I love MMOs, but like what I love about MMOs is big open world for you to deviate from the main path. And then a really cool, like several really big tracks to go on. You have the main quest. You have like really large like class quests, and you have like you know really big like just like like, I don't know, world area content. I just like really, I don't know. Don't get me. It's the reset the timer on the fucking Basil talked about Tears of the Kingdom. Reset it. I fucking did it again. I can't. Sorry, we're talking about Pal World right now. I really enjoy going back to linearity because my brain is so tired of open world, open-ended stuff. I know. And what's nuts is that, like, I feel like when open world done right is really, really great. Like, I thought that Horizon Zero Dawn was pretty good. I've heard the Spider-Man games are really good. Elden Ring is the master of open world for me personally. There's just so many good rewards. The world isn't too big. I think it's perfect. I honestly think that's like the coolest thing about Elden Ring. And I think Monster Hunter Wilds has the opportunity to do something really cool. Yeah, there it is. 0 days since talking about Tears of the Kingdom. Agreed about Elden Ring. Yeah, if for the next Zelda game was just literally Elden Ring with Zelda on top of it, amazing. Like, not the difficulty part, but I mean like the world design. Like, it would be perfect. Games are going to be massive time sinks. I don't even care about that. Like, I just want a good game. Like, Elden Ring feels huge. Yeah, it feels big without needing to be really big. Souls games are great with that. Being able to just pick up and play something linear, knowing that every minute is going to be progressing the story is good. Yeah, and honestly, I like games where, like, at least the main quest is really good, and then you could do anything else that you want along the way. Zelda is just like, how about you just focus it on the meandering shit instead? That is, like, mildly amusing and sometimes really gets you. And then, like, we'll take out all the meat of this. It's like all French fries, no cheeseburger, is how I feel about Zelda. I love French fries, but holy fuck, I want a goddamn cheeseburger. I'm massively hyped for the potential of Monster Hunter Wilds. Me too. I think those developers get it. I think they understand scale. Zelda's Ring. Guys, we're gonna be playing Zelda's Ring. Butthole of time. Basil wants to fuck that cheeseburger. I would. I think out of all the foods to fuck, I think cheeseburger would be pretty high up there. Such a good metaphor. Thanks. I feel like food metaphors are so easy and like too often said though. I always feel kind of like dumb for making a food metaphor. I've been enjoying the hell out of the Voice of Cards series. Yeah, Voice of Cards is really cool. I think I played a demo for that. But with Pal World. So who in here, I'm just going to say it. Who in here has enjoyed this game, even if you aren't going to play it anymore? Who here actually, one's in the chat if you enjoyed it. One's in the chat if you enjoyed it. Two's in the chat if you have not enjoyed it. I want to see. I'm really curious. One's if you've enjoyed it. One, yeah. Yeah, and I think it's totally, I don't think it says anything about you if you've enjoyed it. I think it's just a game, right? Like, it's not just a game, but like, if you're playing it without any knowledge about it, it's just a game, right? Like, I have no clue what this is. Pokemon Arc ripoff, right? But it's fun, right? Basically, yeah. I tried it at a friend's house on the Xbox. I plan to get to it later. I've watched streams of it. It's been a huge streamer game, which is why I know it's gonna die. Like, there are some games that always stick around, right? But there are also some games where you're like, this is a sensation that's going on right now. Which is fine. Games fall off, they come back up. But like, I don't really have that much faith in Pal World personally. I honestly think this will be the Avatar of games. I can be proven wrong. I'm totally fine with being wrong about this, but it's what I personally think will happen. Yes. Is a cute Wolfie? That's me. I'm a little guy. That's assured that it won't survive. I honestly think that, like, I mean, if they're anything like Nintendo with Animal Crossing, they're just gonna fucking take their money and run with it. You know, like most games like this don't last long, in my opinion. Yeah, if you look at the game, it's like Unreal Engine 5 slop with like a pretty fun video game loop. But I honestly think that survival games have like a pretty low bar for that really satisfying loop of game. And that's not like, I'm not trying to shit on survival games, but it will always be satisfying to build a house and farm materials. And that's really not that hard to make a game around. I think all the cool stuff, like using Pokemon to like as a flamethrower and like giving Pokemon guns is like actually fun. Like, I think of course that's fun, but I haven't played the game, so I can't like say that I would enjoy it. But can we let's focus back to it. People are mad at this game for two main reasons. One of them is this is just like slop and unoriginal. The other one is that the CEO seems like kind of a weirdo. when it comes to philosophy on like how you make games. As a former game dev, and maybe future game dev again, if we ever get back to it, I'm going to give my opinion. So first of all, I totally agree that the game's unoriginality completely turns me off to it. I already don't like Pokemon, but like I have always hated like Unreal Engine 5 like remakes of like games and like the way they look and the way they feel since they started becoming popular on YouTube. And this game looks like that to me. And like, I'm like, maybe it's fun, but like, I also just, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, this feels like a fucking, it feels like some like students like Unreal Engine 5, like I don't know, thesis for like game dev school. Like, but it's really good. Like, I'm not gonna like shit on it and say that it wasn't, people didn't really work hard on it, but that's what it looks like. I'm not saying it is that, but that's what it looks like to me. I played for 3 hours. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm sure it's really fun. Like I've had fun with really fucking unoriginal like slop games before. I said that I had a lot of fun with Only Up, for example. I've had a lot of fun with really just bullshit horror games before too. I've had fun just consuming shit, you know? And like, I don't think that like me saying that like Palworld is shit isn't me saying that it isn't fun or worth your time. I'm just saying that it's shit and it knows it. Have you seen the way this fucking game just fucking rips off designs? I'm not saying that it's like suable or anything, and I don't want Nintendo to sue them because fuck Nintendo, man. I don't give a shit. It's not a moral failing to play this stupid game, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's a moral failing at all. It definitely knows what it is. Yeah, but my fear is that these devs are gonna see their success and it's only gonna like make them want to like double down on their like unoriginal like practices even more. And people might say, well, who cares if the game is fun? But this is my whole problem with like AI art a lot of the time, is that if we're just so focused on like consuming mindless slop, we won't know that there's like a fucking like, I don't know, like a $300 steak out there, you know? Like if we're so used to consuming things that are just like, that tickle our brain for a little bit. I don't know. I think that the game looks worth people's time. I do. I think that it looks like people are having genuine fun with it, and I don't think anyone should shit on people for playing it, mostly. I really don't. And I see a lot of posts talking about how it's like, oh, all these people that like speak out against AI, all of a sudden they're playing Palworld because it's popular. Yeah, I mean, it makes you look like kind of a dingus, but like, I always say all the time that like AI, as much as I dislike it, and honestly, like, I don't really know how much AI actually has a role in this game. People are really blowing that part up about it. Like the CEO just says that he endorses AI and has made a game with AI before. I don't know. It's not confirmed how much of this game has been using AI, but like a lot of people like, a lot of the things I say about AI is that AI will just be this thing where it's going to come for every industry, not just art. But I honestly think that it's going to wrap back around and people are going to care about like people making shit without it again. Two Rants and Streamers is shitting it up. Yeah. So I got to leave, get ready for work. See you later, Levy. Thank you so much for stopping by. After playing this, it actually is fun. It gets a little grindy, but it's fun. Yeah. So like, let's like all just like look outside of ourselves for a second. For example, I'm not going to get into a long tangent about this one game, and I'm using it for example. I do not want it to be the discussion here. But the Harry Potter game was fun for a lot of people. People just liked the game because it was made to be a fun game. If you remove the social aspect of it, which a lot of people can't, and like for me, I can't. I didn't want to play the game because I don't like J.K. Rowling, and that's fine. I don't think people should shit on me for not wanting to play the game for that reason. But like the game was made to be fun. So if people are having fun with it, it shouldn't be like a surprise to people, right? And I feel like Palworld is the same scenario. People are just having fun with it. Yeah. And that's just it. They just ripped Pokemon designs, feels lazy. Like I don't care. Oh yeah. So I'm not going to play it because art is really important to me in a game. That's how I value games, right? It's not how a lot of people value games. So many people just fucking play games because they just like to play a game, right? They just like to play a game, and that's totally fine. You can't ask somebody to look at things the exact same way you do. Unfortunately, I really wish it was fucking possible, because yeah, I do know what it's like for someone I like to play something or to enjoy something that I think is just horrible. Like I know what that's like. We all know, but like you can't actually, you're only going to live a miserable life if you expect people. Like, speak your mind, educate people, but like, don't shit on people is kind of like how I feel about it. I won't be playing this game mostly just because like I already don't like Pokemon, and like I think that the game looks really cheap, even if it's fun, right? Art really matters to me in a game, and if a game's artistic identity is not like super strong, and I'm not talking about graphics or anything, I'm just talking about artistic identity, I'm really turned off to it, like a lot. There are some games, some shows, and some things where I just know that they are probably really good, but I just don't want to engage with it because I fucking hate the way it looks, or like I don't appreciate the artistic vision of it at all. I feel like we all, I don't know, like, how many of you in here don't want to watch One Piece because it looks goofy as all fuck? Like, I'm sure a lot of you have had that thought, right? Like, I love One Piece and I love the goofy ass shit. I fucking love it. But it took me a long time to appreciate it. Not saying that Palworld is a scenario like that, but I'm saying in the short term of seeing something, not enjoying the artistic identity of it, and not wanting to indulge, that's fine. We're human beings, just things people want to do. I will fight everyone who says yes, JK. Yeah, Basil, if I start watching One Piece, I won't be able to catch any of your streams for the next 2 years. I think I want to start soon. I watched the 4Kids dub when I was little, so I want to start over. And I think I might actually watch the dub. I've made I think that's how Boo and I watch it together. I would watch the sub alone, but I think Boo and I would like to watch the dub together. And I heard the dub is actually very good. So as much as I love some of the Japanese voice actors, like, I think the dub's pretty worth it. Same with Doctor Who. It's literally 6 years long, and any outsiders, it's goofy as fuck. I could not give less of a shit about Doctor Who. I'm sorry. Like, see, another case of that. Not even because it's goofy. I just don't care. Like, but I know a lot of people that love it. I know a lot of people that love it, and I love those people. So dub is for sure good. Okay. Every time I start One Piece, I stop watching around episode 3 when I forgot. I love One Piece, especially the beginning arcs. I have a huge soft spot for anime from the late 90s. Oh yeah, early 2000s. I agree. Like Inuyasha and Naruto. Like, I fucking love that shit. Like the era of like traditional switching over to digital is so good. Fullmetal Alchemist is another one of those. I fucking adore Doctor Who, and it's stupid. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So oh no, are we getting? Is our bitrate going to shit? Oh no. But that was me. For Palworld, I really don't like the dev stuff for the AI connection present in the game, so I want to touch it. I really don't know the validity of actual use of. I wouldn't put it past them to have used AI like to make this game. I mean, looking at it, it definitely looks like the kind of game that would, but I don't know for certain. Yeah, they're remaking One Piece. Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm really excited about it. One Piece brought me to the internet and internet culture back in 2005. I fell out of it around the Big Mom arc, but I like to revisit it once it ends. I mean, what if like I feel like if you started watching it again now, Mr. Hyde, I feel like you probably would be like experiencing as it ends anyways. UK kids who experienced the end of season 4 of Doctor Who back in the day was better than Endgame. Like, it was crazy. Oh, is that the David Tennant one? Yeah, I think so. Probably. I don't doubt the AI is using powered, but it's just hearsay. Yeah, it's just hearsay. But here's the thing. We don't need AI. Like, we don't need someone to prove that the game looks like shit to us. I have eyes. Okay? And I have a nose and I smell bullshit. This game looks bad. Like, I don't know. I think that they made a really fun game. I have eyes. Yes, I have eyes. I think they made a really fun game, but like, I'm not one of those people that just like plays games just because they're fun. I know that sounds stupid. But I pass up a lot of games for like external reasons other than just the gameplay. I think there's a lot of people that, like, for example, won't play cartoony games because it's like a baby game or something. Or like a lot of people wouldn't play Fortnite, you know, even though it's really fun. A lot of people just cannot stand like the zoomer, like humored, like extremely fast paced, just like Twitch gaming, you know, like people just can't tolerate that. And that's totally okay. I feel like it's a similar case with this. Hi, Zambi. Hi. Do you actually have eyes? Nope. I'm not gonna open my eyes for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna try to drink my coffee. No, I want to read your chat, so I'm opening my eyes. Also, Power World, since it's oh so greatly inspired by Pokemon, I don't really give a shit about it in terms of even watching someone else play. I know that a lot of my friends have played this game and they've had fun with it, and I don't know, like it looks really fun. It does look fun, but I won't play it. I won't, because like I personally just don't. I don't even like Pokemon, you guys. I know, big surprise, but I really just don't like Pokemon. Like I have not liked Pokemon for a really long time, and that's just my personal tastes. And I just see bootleg Pokemon with survival, and it looks like a goofy meme game to me, which are fun, but only for so long. Unless they continue to make this game, like, it just doesn't have, I don't know. I like games with an identity. When the games don't feel like they have an identity, they lose me. Like, why is Monster Hunter like so compelling? It's because of the gameplay, yes, but also just like the soul of it feels so Monster Hunter. Why does Zelda keep me coming back in this abusive cycle where like I feel like they're playing with my heart because it's the soul. It's like that it's Zelda, and like Mario's the same. Final Fantasy is the same. Even like a game like Lethal Company, which like, you know, like quote unquote looks kind of like it looks like a like bad quote unquote bad graphics. It has like a real visual identity to it. Yeah, there it is. The timer is reset. Looks super grinder. Also, I need 16 gigabytes of RAM. Wait, what? Wait, what? Ew, gross. I've never understood the hype behind Pokemon. This show games and cards are just so overhyped. Yeah, I mean, like people just, the thing is people love Pokemon. They must be doing something right? Same way that Pal World must be doing something right for it to sell 3 million copies. Then again, a lot of that is because, like, can we all agree that this game has probably sold at least 1 million copies just because that it feels enough like Pokemon? Like, it is banking off the Pokemon success, right? That's like why it's doing at least, like, I would say a good 20 to 30% of its success is at least that. And that's probably on the low end. Pokemon but with guns, but that's funny. Like when we first saw the trailers for this, we're like, this is a stupid game that shows up on Steam that we're all gonna play. Have you guys seen the I Am Jesus Christ game? Have you guys seen this fucking game? This is how I feel about Pal World. I'm gonna show you how I feel about Pal World right now. Okay, I feel about Pal World the same way I feel about this game. Right here. This game is called I Am Jesus Christ, and I thought it was not real for so long, and it actually is.
Many people have attempted to write about the things that have taken place among us. Reports of these things were handed down to us. There were people who saw these things for themselves from the beginning.
This.
They saw them, and they passed the word on.
Okay. Let me put this like right here. Are you guys seeing this? What is this? You can walk on water by pressing shift. What is this? This is insane. I showed this to my DM when I worked at GameStop. This was like a fake game for so long. This is how I feel about Power World. This like goofy ass game that like is like based off a silly premise that gets me to play it and make content out of it. I think that's why you're seeing so many people watching on Twitch. Oh my god.
I'm afraid the wedding appears to have a small issue. I don't know, but
you fire orbs at Satan. This is horrible. Like the stock music.
This wine is better than the wine we had before.
I haven't seen this trailer. Is that him opening his tomb?
Please, Lord, just heal my son.
No way. What the fuck? Looks like a mod for Skyrim. It does.
You, Peter replied. Tell me to come to you on the water.
They're actually making what? All right, so you're just a literal god. The Last Supper.
I am doing this for you. I want you to know that the things you have been taught are
You are
true.
indeed God. You are the Son of God. Wow. Wow. Is he fucking Chris Angel? Chris Christ is his name. His name is Chris Christ. So my reaction to that is probably the same people's like it's probably the same kind of reaction that people are. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. Here is. My reaction to that is probably the same reaction a lot of people are having at Pal World, where I'm like, oh, that game looks stupid and kind of fun for a little while. Let's make content out of it. And that's why you're seeing people play the game. It's why you're seeing people you like and you wish that they gave more of a shit about this stuff, play the game. Unfortunately, a lot of people are not artists. I know it sucks. You know, a lot of people didn't, you know, choose this path of torturing themselves. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to the stream! Welcome on in, Cutie Squad Raid. I hope you enjoyed your stream. I was watching you play that game that looked like Wind Waker, but in suburbia with like a vampire. What were you? Yeah, what was that game called? It was called Suck Up or something. Hi, stinkers! Please give a stick to our lovely Raiders. Hi, Techie. I was enjoying lurking in your stream. You, Techie, I don't know. I just really, there's something about like your voice and your model where I'm just like watching. I'm like, I'm so mesmerized. I'm just like, I don't know. It's like, it's one of those cases where it's just such a good fit. And I'm like, oh, I just love being in here. I always missed your streams though, because I think we stream like around the same times usually. Or like you stream like just right before I do. I need to get more Techie streams in. I need to. Yeah. Cutie Squad Raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. We're talking about the Pal World controversy. I felt like it. Techie's been streaming for like half the day. Half the day? What? That's not true. That's not true. Half the day? That's not true, right? It's great because I get to hit you with raids. Thank you for taking care of my kids. No problem. I will take good care of them. Stinkers, please give them a nice stick. Wave, say hi, wag your little tail, smile. Be nice, okay? Welcome on into Stinky Hollow. We're talking about Pal World, how, you know, it seems like a fun game. I'm not going to play it personally because it looks like a bootleg Pokemon game. And, like, I just think it's goofy. But, like, I know why people are playing it. Because it's silly as fuck. My take on Pal World, AI art is bad, but ripping off Pokemon is whatever. I like to see a proof of it has AI art or not. It doesn't even matter the proof. If something looks bad, like it looks bad. Like the games Pokemon are really sorry, Palmon. Is that what they're called? They're called Pals. They look stupid. Like they look cute outside the context of Pokemon, but if you have been living and been on the internet or just experiencing media for the past 20 years or even the past 10 years, you know what Pokemon look like, and you're like, oh, that's Pokemon, like, and they look like bootleg. It's a fun bootleg Pokemon game. That's what it is. Like, you look like one. I do look like a Palmon right now. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm AI generated. Get me out. Get me out. Oh, I do. It's also like their most original. Oh, the King Paka. I like the one that looks like a giant fluff ball with like a mustache. I like that one. But they literally, like, a lot of their designs are just straight up like bootleg Pokemon designs. Like, I don't know why people need to, I don't know. Like, we all see it, right? Don't you dare insult Depresso. They can't take any more. Depresso? Who's Depresso? Putting Basil in the Palmon roster to force him into manual labor. That's the thing, though, is that, like, it's like a weird, goofy, quirky take on Pokemon. Also, Techie, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go, feel free. But if you'd like to stick around, we love it here. We love having you here. we love it here. For the record, they did hire an artist to make their pals. artist as in singular. It was one grad student who did all the art for the pals. I mean, to be completely honest, that's kind of impressive. And it kind of explains a lot at the same time. It explains why the pals themselves are just extremely derivative. Yeah, I mean, like, we're living in a time where like the bar for entry to make a game is extremely low. Like, and like all sorts of people are going to be able to make games now. It's not just like the best artists and the best coders like making games now. Like a lot of people can make games that like wouldn't necessarily have been able to like 10 years ago. So, which is cool. But then you get games like Garten of Bonbon where you're like, these toys are like in Walmart, man. This game's bad. I love Power. The whole joke is it's stolen time. Yes. So low battery life gets it, right? I can't be mad about this game. Like, I mean, like, I think it's fucking like derivative and it's cheap looking and like, I don't want to fucking play it because of that, right? But I feel like people are missing the point. They are getting away with it financially, but I don't think they're getting away with it in terms of their reputation. Everybody knows it's a bootleg game that is like totally stolen, like top to bottom, everything. You're totally right, Battery. Like, it's like, so like, I don't think that it's gonna be like a competitor to Pokemon. This is, like I said before, this is the Avatar of video games right now. It's gonna make a ton of fucking money. And then everyone a year from now is going to be like, wait, we made that like the top selling game of like the top selling movie of that year. It's the top selling game or movie of all time. Like, how do you remember that movie? Wasn't it just a ripoff of another movie? Like, that's literally Avatar. And that's what Pal World is. I mean, I could be wrong. Like, I don't want to be wrong because I like to be right, but I could be wrong. Pokemon made a game themselves in the same way. They would have made banks. Now we have to be thankful for homemade Pokemon instead of the original. Yeah, I mean, I hope that this, like, the one thing that I am happy about with Pal World is that maybe Pokemon will just, you know, improve their games a little bit more. I don't think their games are bad. I think that they're just a little, I'm left wanting with them. And I'm not a Pokemon fan, so I don't know. It's just me or the yellow round guy looks like Totoro. Yeah, he's like Electabuzz and Totoro put together, I think, is who they are. Their games are bad. The thing is that like, that's like my personal opinion, but like, I think like bad, like it's all relative, right? Like I thought Tears of the Kingdom was a bad game, but I know it's not a bad game, right? Like I think like Pokemon's the same thing where it's like, I think that a Pokemon game can be bad, but it's not like a bad game. I just think that we deserve better. Like, get used to eating a shit sandwich. Like, you're gonna be like, oh, there's little bits of corn. like you're gonna try to see the silver lining, right? That's I don't know. Why do you think Tears of the Kingdom was bad? Oh, don't get me started. It's a personal thing. It's like, if you enjoyed it, it's fine. It's just a personal thing. And no, it's not because it's not like old Zelda games. I will say that. I would love a turn-based Zelda game. I would love like a Baldur's Gate style Zelda game. I would love a farming Zelda game. I would love a life sim Zelda game. I would love any kind of Zelda game. I just didn't like the one they made. So that's how I feel. Breath of the Wild 1.5? Yeah. See? They're resetting the timer. Look what you did. Look what you fucking did. You can't walk that off? The fuck was that shit sandwich comment? I'm patenting that. Like, if you get used to eating a shit sandwich, you'll eventually start enjoying the corn on the inside and you'll look past the shit, right? Baldur's Gate 3 Zelda game where I get to smash. Can you imagine how good the thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if Zelda is so this way, by the way, guys, for better or worse. They like won't change until somebody beats them at something. Like Skyrim became like the big fantasy game. So they're like, okay, all right, okay, cool. We'll do that. We're going to do that and we're going to do it our way. Great. We got Breath of the Wild. But then they're just like, well, we're on top now. Let's just like do it again and again and again. And that's what they did with the Ocarina of Time and everything that came after it. Just what something needs to, so I'm thinking Baldur's Gate kind of like beat them for the game of the year. So I'm thinking, oh, please just take a little bit of inspiration. Like imagine a Zelda game, but with a little bit of Baldur's Gate. Oh my God, it'd be so good. Can you imagine like a Zelda puzzle game that like is like Baldur's Gate? Can you imagine how fucking fun that would be? No good till it's fucking, fuck my ass till I'm fucking dead. That's literally the Zelda franchise. You literally, it's like beating the horse until like it's like literal paste and then making something new from that paste. Return of the King! I'm fucking back! I'm back! Hi. Thank you, Star. New Brush and Bellfish Arts, thanks for picking up the scent. Yeah. God, we've been talking for a while, you guys. It's almost been 2 hours. Oh my God, can I ramble about video games? Holy shit. Hopefully it's not annoying. So the horse turns to glue. I'm a chatty boy. Sorry if I'm like a broken record. Yeah, remember when you turned into a wolf? That was crazy. I don't know, there will be a controversy about, we're going to get more and more controversies about games, you guys. And whether or not there was AI art used in Pal World, I know a shit sandwich when I look at one. Even if it's fun. Like, I know, and so I won't play it as a result. I care about that sort of stuff. I care about a game having identity, even if the gameplay is fun. Because it feels cheap. I don't know. Like, feels like a cheap thrill. And that's fine. If it's fun for some people, that's fine. I'm not gonna like shit on them for playing the goddamn game. But in the future, we're gonna see, even though we don't know the AI's involvement in Pal World, we're gonna see a bunch of games, a bunch of movies, a bunch of everything using AI. I don't like artificial intelligence, personally. I think, I don't know, it's a whole thing.
Dr. Darkheart donated $1. People wouldn't care much for Palworld if Nintendo didn't actively and viciously stifle any creativity from Pokemon games. Nintendo sues for fan-made games and designs. I think part of the reason Palworld was even mildly successful was because of them.
Kind of, but I think it's more so that it's the main reason why people are defending the game. Is because that Nintendo and it's horribly like they are tyrants. They're just tyrants. The AI claims with Powered as well because it has zero basis. I don't think it has zero basis because they are known to use AI in other games. I think that but like there's no definitive proof yet. Yes, I think. Would we be surprised if they used AI? Would we be surprised? No. Do we know for certain? Nope. But I wouldn't be surprised. Hello, hi Purple. There's reason to suspect, but no proof at all. I think everybody should try to think for themselves a little bit on this stuff. When I see any outrage on Twitter, I'm immediately like, I am not jumping on that. Even if I agree with the morals behind it, I'm not jumping on that until I fucking know for sure, because I don't want to look like a dumbass. I don't want to be that guy that is like, well, Basil, you remember when you got really mad about that and ended up being not true? You got jebaited. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I remember. I don't want to be that guy. I play Power, definitely feels like bootleg the game. It's such a weird feeling. Yeah, because it is. And it's a fun bootleg game. People use their brains for a moment. Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, like we're going to see a lot more AI. And I personally don't like AI. And that's just a me thing. Like, I think it's weird when people shit on artists for not liking AI stuff, because I think a lot of times they just don't get that a person can create boundaries and personal opinions on what they consider to be art. Like, I thought about something recently. This might sound a little shitty, but I'm going to use this as an example, as an extreme example. So say one of you guys takes like a selfie of yourself, right? You show it to me. I'm like, oh, that's a nice looking picture. And then you tell me afterwards that it's art. Like, am I going to immediately be convinced of the fact that it is? And am I going to really appreciate it as if it's art? Just because you say something's art doesn't necessarily mean that it's art to me. That may sound like really shitty, but like, I just have to be honest. Like, that's how I feel about AI art. Someone can call it art, but like, I don't know. I don't think that everything is, I don't think that there's like a council of people being like, we have officially allowed AI art into the art definition. We have officially done it. Like, I don't even think photography is fully arrived at that, like, even for a lot of people. And that shit's been around for hundreds of years. So, like, I've just arrived at the point of, like, define art on a personal level, but try your very best, like, to, like, maybe not be, like, an asshole to other people about what they consider to be art. Takes a massive shit. Look, it's art, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, we've all seen those paintings where we're like, that's not art to me. It's art to that person, but that's not art to me. So yeah. What if someone made a photography gallery of accidental phone camera shots? Is that art? It depends. I think that, like, art is so subjective that, like, it's really up to groups of people, up to individuals, like people that, like, I don't know, like there will always be very specific groups of people that dislike something, very specific groups of people that embrace something. It sounds so didactic and simplistic saying that, but like people just have different opinions, and sometimes opinions can be indicative of a person's behavior. Yes. Like if someone tells me, they're like, dude, look at this sick NFT I just got, I'm not gonna want to be friends with them, right? Like I probably think that, like, you could be a nice guy, but like, I don't know, I'm gonna keep my distance because, like, I feel like our values are different. I miss your voice while I work here. Aw, thank you, Ani. The Duchamp urinal still goes hard on soul base. It makes people mad. Yeah, I mean, things are meant to outrage people, but AI art is like a totally special thing. I don't think it's comparable in a large way to photography. I think it's something that needs to be looked at completely differently from everything that's come before it. Yeah. Hi, Emo. Hello. Art is always subjective. I don't think throwing paint with a bucket on canvas is art personally, but a good amount of critics disagree. Yeah. Well, also here's another thing. Martin Scorsese, remember the whole, like, this is cinema meme, right? He's like, Marvel movies are not cinema, right? And that's basically him saying that, like, Marvel movies are not art. I don't really think that he is wrong, because he can't really be. It's his opinion. Like he's not wrong. But like he can't appreciate it as art. I can't appreciate AI art as art because to me, it just ain't art, I guess. It's just, I think it's stupid. Like, I don't know. Do I have to be eloquent? I just think it looks fucking stupid and I hate it. Can I just not like something? I don't know. I just personally don't fucking like it. It's not about it taking my job. It's not about me. It's not about like it invalidating my worth as an artist. It's, I mean, like maybe it's like people annoying me because they think it's doing that, but like I don't like actually, I just don't fucking like it. There's no soul in AR. I personally think so as well, but that's just my personal opinion. AR lacks so much emotion. Yeah, and like because everybody can do it, like, yeah, everyone's like, yeah, but there will be AI engineers in the future that can do it real good. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure. But like, it's probably going to be one of the most oversaturated mediums in the whole world. AR can never really be creative. Yeah, I guess it's up to interpretation. I mean, like creative in a way that matters to me? No, I don't think so. Me, when I use ChatGPT to pretend I have a sense of humor at trivia night. Oh my God. Can I talk about something that like actually like drove me a little bit crazy? And this is nothing against this one person. I went to a trivia night in New York, okay, with some friends. It was very fun. And we're all sitting down and we're like, we need a name for our trivia team. And like, we're coming up with a name. And I'm just like, what if we just made the name I love you? So that the person running trivia would just have to say, I love you so much. It was, I love you so much was our team name. I love you so much. And then the guy who's our friend at the end of the table, not really my friend, but I know him, and is a friend of my friend's. No shade against him. It's fine. He's just like, well, let's see what ChatGPT has to say for our team name. And I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? Just shut up. Shut up. Like, we have a name. Shut up. Fucking lame as fuck. Like, sure, yeah, it could come up with a silly, funny name, but who the fuck cares, dude? Who the fuck cares? I don't know. Like, it just doesn't, why? It's just annoying. It's just, did you know that ChatGPT came up with this funny name? It's like, yeah, I do. It's like looking up a strategy guide for a game and saying you beat it. It's just like, okay. Yeah, good job. Yeah, you did it. Let's use it. Like, okay, but who fuck cares? People 10 years ago used to call digital artists cheaters for using digital tools because it did all the work for us. Now there's this thing literally doing that. It's not getting shut down as much as we got for a tablet. You want to know why? It's because they actually couldn't prove it to us that it was us just automatically doing things. I see a lot of people that don't know enough about art making statements about art saying that this is the same as digital art, the same as photography. It's way more similar to photography than digital art. Digital art is a medium to work mechanically basically the same way that we have been working with art for hundreds of thousands, like thousands of years. Okay, we're still drawing. Yeah, we are taking shortcuts, but we are still drawing. AI art is not the same. It's more similar to taking a picture than it is to drawing. So the fact that people like are comparing it to digital, like it's annoying. I don't know, like. Basil clearly never played an adventure game to complain about using game guides. I did use game guides as a little kid, and you want to know what? I wish I didn't. It did make it a lot cheaper as an experience. A medium and a tool for achieving paintings rather than what AI is. Yeah, and it sucks because like now techie, like no one is shitting on AI for what it actually is, which is that it actually does do it for you. You're completely right. It's annoying as all fuck. It's annoying. I don't know. As a guy who knows what AI is and can program it right now, ChatGPT is so fucking stupid. Like. To create a sense of with cat is its fifth word and it will fail. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get better though. I always say this, like it's gonna get better, but yeah, in that moment, yes, I was like, shut up. No, we're not using your fucking stupid like name that you had no creative. Like when someone uses GPT for something, it's them saying, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, it's okay to be an idiot, but like, don't like show me how much of an idiot you are in a way where you're trying to like be more clever. It's annoying. Like, it's just annoying. Like, I'm like, I came up with a name. It's fine if you don't like it, but you being like, oh, I'm going to use ChatGPT to like figure out like how to be better than you. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's annoying. Stop self-reporting. Working in game dev gives me a small insight of how AI is slowly implemented in every aspect of the dev process. Do I like this? Not really, but the process. So yeah, so I'm telling everybody to weather the storm because we cannot stop it. We live in a capitalist society. The only thing that matters to the most influential people in the world, for the most part, for the most people, is money. Okay? Whatever makes money is going to be popular, but I'm telling you right now that like everything, AI is unique in that it's going to affect everything. So we shouldn't be worried about art going away. We should be happy knowing that art is probably one of the safest things that will come out on top of the whole AI revolution in general. Do you think that like after AI replaces people working at McDonald's that they're going to go back to having like human people? No. But do you think that like after AI replaces some parts of the art process that people are going to go back to a human touch with drawings? Absolutely. That will happen. That is going to happen. There's no way that it won't happen because it has happened before and it will happen again. And it is unfortunate that it will take away jobs, but you know, we can at least have solace in the fact that it can't take away our soul. Okay. I know that sounds dramatic, but it's true. It's true. Or ban it. Yeah. And also, here's the main thing about AI art. It should not be legal to take people's images and use them in a model. That's just true. They don't do it for the music industry, at least like not legally right now. It is illegal to sample certain like songs from record labels. You want to know why?
AI
because there's
is
a lot of money
to the
in
bottom. Let's just sit at the back like the tortoise and
talks.
cruise past the dumbass smelly hairs later on less than 3.
Yes. 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 Great way to look at it. Like the music industry, the reason why it can like endorse, the reason why it can enforce its influence on AI models is because they have fucking money. Do you want to know who doesn't have money? Like most fucking artists don't have money. That's why we always lose.
Basil, love this discussion, but can you jangle keys or take a stretch break? I'm losing focus. Basil ERR.
City meets the opposite standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Sitting is a wonderful thing to do because you sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing on your head. Sitting is the opposite of hanging from a bar. But sitting is a wonderful thing to do. posero standim. Sirini Dio posero running around. Sirini is a wonderful thing to do.
Was that good enough? Did you guys get your stim? Sorry, we were having an intellectual discussion. I forget sometimes I need to jingle the keys a little bit. And I need to just be like, oh, let's take a step back. Let's be stupid little dogs, okay? Thank you. This made me happy. I'm glad. I'm glad it made you happy. What was that? That was sitting. It was the opposite of standing, of course. I need more stim. More for those of you who haven't seen that in a while, Morny made that. Other mornings in chat. And I love it. Sitting dopamine. I love how the whole chat just changes. I love how it just fucking changes like to sitting and standing so fucking suddenly. Sorry, my nose is getting filled with air. Hi, Tito. I feel the need to say hi to Tito whenever she just appears. Fun fact, there is an interesting technique in the music industry to get past sampling and the legal disputes is just to re-record the sample with new musicians. Will Smith did that so many with Fresh Prince and Men in Black. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, the reason why artists keep getting fucked is because we don't have like an upper echelon of art, really. We have people in the art industry, like, working like at the top of industries in art, but it's not the same as music. Like, we have like music giants that dictate things that are more than just music. It's like it's way different than visual art, and that's why you see the influence of like these huge record labels on preventing people from training AI. Right? It will still happen, but you will see a lot more lawsuits because of copyright infringement with using certain artists to, you know, like train models like in the future, or yeah, like you will see more lawsuits than you will with visual art. And you know what? I think that's totally fucking fair. And I honestly think that we need to like stop trying to like have like these pointless fights about whether, oh fuck, what was that? We need to stop having these pointless fights about whether AI art is real art. We need to stop having these pointless fights about stopping people from doing it. Like, of course, we will personally always dislike it, but what we really need to do is actually just take a stand and say, hey, like, it's fucked up that you're using my shit illegally. Like, yeah, it's dubious and like gray legality in the law, but it should be illegal. And I think that's what we really need to do, is focus on that specifically. I don't think we should focus on the drama of it. We should focus on the pure legality of it, because it's not right. It's not right to steal. Like, surprisingly, I think we need to stop having the same discussion about like if it's art or not, or if it like looks bad, or if the hands look wrong, or like I don't care about that anymore. I just don't want my fucking shit to be stolen. Like I will still do art my way. It's more hot take, guys. Stealing bad. Basil, where would you say something like Vocaloid falls into things like this? Does it have a Vocaloid is the same as like an instrument? It's literally like it's like the same as a piano. Like, it's not like AI. I have a very, very bizarre relationship with like AI covers, and like I've been steering away from like even playing them on stream lately, even if I like the way they sound, mostly because I'm like, this isn't really morally, like I feel like it doesn't feel right. So I've been steering away from it. I won't shit on people if you find like Markiplier singing a song like to be like enjoyable, but because like I understand, I have played those, or SpongeBob, but like it feels wrong. I don't know. It's just a set of sounds for Vocaloid. That's different than AI. Recent streams, huh? Yeah, recently. I love Vocaloids. Mwah. I love them too. The only thing about AI and music is that people try to make songs entirely with AI. It never works because it doesn't understand rhythm. If there's a track called Betrayed by This Town made entirely with AI, you should listen to it. It's bad. Yeah, I'm sure it is. It will get better. I'm sure it will. But even if it's good, like for example, a lot of AI voices are good enough now, but I'm having a weird time enjoying them. Because like it's how I enjoy media. I enjoy it. Like I pick it apart.
Dr. Darkheart donated $1.
Hi.
The AI job takeover thing always makes me chuckle because there's not many outcomes to it. Either we end up removing menial labor entirely, therefore revolutioning society.
Yes.
Or we end up in a rich people own everything literally,
yeah,
and we're all doomed.
Yes. And so we like, it's kind of like we know it's a horrible it's a horrible idea that one, like the second thing could happen. But like at least we know that like it is a guarantee that like human value and like the human soul will have more value in the future. But we're going through like a dark time right now. Transitionary periods are really rough, especially with emerging technology where like a lot of this is meant to help us and improve our lives. But it's doing that, but also not at the same time, because it's, especially with art, it's really testing us. Like I've had to like get all metaphysical and like rethink my whole like worldview on what like enjoying something is and why I like things and like why some things resonate with me more than others. I've had to think about things way more this year. And I'm happier for it because I feel like I arrived in a not dark place. I've arrived in like a brighter place of like nothing matters unless you make it matter to you. And that's really important. And I think that anyone that tries to like change your opinion on what you think matters, like you can listen to them, you can let it change your mind, but you don't have to. You don't have to let it change your mind. I mean, of course, like don't be a fucking asshole, but like if I want to make art my way and if I think that AI art is bad, sorry. I'm sorry, but you can probably see why I feel the way I do. I think try your best to see why people feel the way they do about this whole issue, and then just fucking cut them off if like you just really don't agree with them. Twitter does not give you a great avenue to do that. You can try and blog everybody, but like I spent a lot less time on Twitter as a result of just seeing shit where I'm like, this is annoying. Stop. I don't want to read this shit anymore.
Matters,
same with Palworld. I just don't want to fucking read it anymore.
Which is why I still watch Basil, even if his treatment of women is questionable.
Oh, fuck off! What do you mean by treatment of women? Treating them well, huh? What do you mean? I spoiled the fuck out of Boo on this trip. I bought her dinner. I bought her clothes. I bought her a bunch of nice shit, and I pet her head. I untangled her hair, and I gave her lots of kisses and hugs. What am I supposed to do? Is that questionable, huh? Just mute the word AI? Yeah, good idea. Great. Nothing matters when you think, which is why I still watch Basil. Sorry, that's what you said. I got so stuck on the women hating part of it that I didn't even read the first part of it. Basil and his feminist arc, respecting women. Return from his break as a misogynist. Oh my god, bit performative in it. Anyways, you guys want to take this fucking Omega quiz? You guys want to go take it? Is it time? Boo, can you send it to me? I've been talking about this shit for like 2 hours. I'm sorry. You hugged and kissed Boo without her consent? You're What do you mean? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Let me get in here. Let's get the fuck in here. Let's get the fuck in here. Okay. Let's take this quiz. I want to see this. Why is this not working anymore? Oh, my fucking keyboard's not plugged in. Give me a second. Nice. Hi. I got submissive Omega. I'm just a little ooga. I'm afraid for this quiz because it got buff completely wrong. So like, I know that if it gets me completely wrong, I'm never gonna be able to live it down. And you guys, like, if I get submissive Omega, like, I feel I feel like I will never live it down.
Basil has only pushed me once, and that was because of the malpractices of villainous fiends who are perpetuating the misogynist angle. Journalism won't be swayed
Thank you,
from
Reporter
the truth.
Morny.
Raw LETSGO Stinky Gazette for life.
Thank you.
SITSTAND.
Thank you for speaking out. I appreciate you. Oh, I love Poke Village. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Boo, can you send me this quiz? I got submissive. There's nothing wrong with submissive Omega. I'm just not a submissive Omega. Like, I play around a little bit. You know, okay, so just, but I'm not just that, okay? Anyways, just like Basil supports the Gazette, but not my snack cart. I have nothing wrong with your snack cart as long as you're not selling crack. Wait, where is this quiz? I don't know. Can someone send this to me? Where are people doing this? If someone has the quiz, can they send it to me right now? Like a friend. Shaking my head. Let me go get it. Thank you. Basil against submissive Omegas? No, I love me some submissive Omegas. I do. I really do. But I don't think that I am a submissive Omega. Just when we're thinking about art and AI, there's nothing more wonderful than people making art. Get out there, grab a pencil, make stuff, make all the fun shitty drawings you want. There is nothing more special than something that was made by a person in this world. Because, I don't know, it's just, I just feel like it's nice. I don't know, like it's just nice. Thank you, Buff. Aw, Buff, your top emote was Basil Rave. Aw, you're gonna make me pee my pants. Aw, that makes me so happy. Sorry, I just saw that message. That message is like 10 days old. Okay, let me open up this shit. Okay. Oh, this is like on top of everything. What the hell? Oh, fuck. Put this back down. I love my dad. I love my dad. Okay. All right. Hey. I'm going to move myself over a little bit. Red, thank you so much for getting out a sub. And also thank you to everybody for picking up the scent and giving bits and subs today. You guys are the best. It sucks to be away for so long, but I'm really happy to be back. So thank you to everybody that's here and being so nice to me. Thank you. Or even the weird guys. Guys, let him cook. Wait, what am I cooking right now? Let's see here. Okay. Let's do the Omegaverse quiz. Let's do the Omegaverse quiz. What's your ideal partner? Oh God, am I really doing this on stream right now? You guys like don't let shit die. Like if I like say something here, you're not gonna let it die. You're gonna be like, that's him, that defines him entirely. Yeah, we're doing the Omegaverse quiz. My ideal partner, protective, obedient, submissive, cuddly. I had to pick just one of these. Social, independent, easily flustered, funny, motherly, tender, assertive. I don't really know if I pick one of these. I'm gonna let you know that in terms of ideal, why is like submissive one but dominant isn't one? That's what I'm curious about. You can pick several? Can I pick several, really? Okay. Incoming. Oh my gosh! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to the stream! Hi! Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Stinky Hollow Mutt. Stinkers, please give a nice good old dog greeting. Give Stick a nice smile. Wag that little fucking tail of yours. Welcome on in. Hope you guys had a great stream. I just got back from a, hey! Yeah, even Sheem's excited. I just got back from a long trip and now I'm playing the, I'm doing the Omegaverse quiz, which like is like quite a thing to do in front of my viewers because I feel like they will take all of this as law afterwards if I get something that does not, I don't know, something that like identifies me incorrectly. I better not get submissive Omega. I better not. I better fucking not. It is canon. No! Hope you all had fun. I did, but like I wanted to be home. I had a lot of fun. I was gone for too long. I'm happy to be here. This is where I'm happiest, is in my weird little forest. With my weird little dogs. Aiden, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Let's put the window down here. But yes, we are just doing a little bit of quizzing today. A little bit of quizzing. Mm-hmm. Are you and Boo feeling better? Mostly, yeah, mostly. Everyone dug so many holes. You did. The polite stinkers filled them back up though, so thank you for doing that. Also, thank you so much again for the gifted subs. You're a beta? Well, we'll get through this first, okay? It's okay, Papa. We just jot down submissive Omega and move on. The thing is that I love how Papa's rating in because like out of all the streamers that I know that has the most bottom jokes about him, I feel like the only person other than Shoto is Papa that I can think of in my brain. Not saying that Papa is a bottom. I just know that you guys fucking do that to him. Make it fart. Damn. Get over here. Make it stink. Give me pop a fat steamer down my throat. Come on. Papa is a bottom. Is he though? I mean, that's not my place to ask. I just feel like that's what everyone does for male VTubers. Especially furry male VTubers. Oh my God. You can hardly ever escape the allegations. How do you ban the streamer? Yeah. What's crazy about being a male streamer, it's like not being able to escape oh, you say you're bisexual. No, that means that you just like men. No, it's like, oh, like it's like if you say you're a beta, that means that you're only submissive. That's like what a lot of people do. They're like, you can only be one apparently. That man is a switch. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Write that down for the Stinky Gazette. I get people calling me a slur instead. Oh boy, that sounds a little bit fun. Not funny, actually. A little bit crazy. Basil asking for a fat Papa steamer. Papa steamer. I've been trying for years. I've even bribed some Twitch employees to work on it. No one's banning me. No one's banning me. Okay, let's get to this. Sorry, I'm doing my bad habit of like freezing up whenever I get a raid and I just like to chat with friends. Oh, welcome Raiders! Welcome! Diarrhea Raid! Oh my God! Are you in the best place? Start over. Hi guys, welcome on in. We're doing the Omegaverse test. Hope you had a great stream. Do you guys want to do this with me? You were doing some art? Wonderful. I love me some art. We might do some later. Cowabunga. Hi. Welcome into Stinky Hollow. Stinkers. You've been saving up a bunch of sticks while I've been away, so don't hoard them all to yourselves. There's a test. Give it. Yeah, give Heavenly the test. Some people had it just now. I think Dark has it. Give the test. What's your ideal partner? Oh my God, Zeeg as well? Zeeg, you were streaming? Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys are showering me with raids today. I am extremely blessed to have you guys here. Thank you. Thank you for bringing everyone in here. There's so much going on. There's a lot going on. But welcome Mona, welcome Papa, and welcome resident squirrel FIRE Marshall Zeeg of the Stinky Hollow FIRE department. Yes, you can pick multiple choices. Okay. This is my ideal partner. Funny. Assertive and submissive. This is my ideal partner.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Omona. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
I missed you too. Welcome on in. Submissive? Ideal partner? I like switches, okay? All right? That's just being intelligent. Why not both, right? Like that's literally how I feel. Sometimes you've been having chocolate ice cream for a while and you want vanilla, okay? Well, maybe that's not a good comparison for sexual stuff because vanilla means like vanilla. But like you know what I mean. Anyways, yes. Write that down. Write that down. I feel like motherly, like this is like a garnish sometime. I feel like I'm understanding like the MILF thing more as time goes on, but I wouldn't say it's like my main thing. I think that's like I think everybody likes the motherly thing, so I'm not gonna like put that in as one of them. But I do like it. I gotta have a good rest of the stream. See you later, Mona, and welcome everybody. I hope you guys all had great streams. If you're new around here, my name is Basil Wolf. Oh, I don't know why I said it like that. I started off like Markiplier, but I have a cold still, so I'm shaking it. Submissive and assertive, I like. Yes. I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I like when someone can be a bottom or be a top. It's really as simple as that. That's really all it is, I guess. I don't know. A submissive bottom can be assertive. We call those pillow princesses. Power bottoms. I think power bottoms is like a favorite for me. I think that's the top 3 things. I just want someone to be there when I'm on my 5-game lose streak. someone to snap you in half, Heavenly, when you're on your 5-game lose streak. Big, tall, muscular woman with a strap, ready to just be like, "Hey, I heard that you got a tactical nuke. do you want to get fucked?" Anyways, power bombs rise up. Yeah. Once you get a taste of the power, it's hard to go back. Yes. I really like power bottoms. I do. I feel like I've always really liked, like, for example, if I'm talking about just like characters, I've always really liked sassy, like teasy, like power bottom-esque characters in games. Karlach? Yeah, basically Karlach. Yeah. She's big and red. She calls me soldier. Yeah. I love how apparent Heavenly's tastes are, and he has no shame about them. I would say these are my top 3. Yeah, I'll pick this. I'm not choosing Motherly because I think that would sway my test more than I want it to be completely honest. Okay, next. Where would you go on a first date, nighttime hike, clubbing, their house, picnic date, bowling, aquarium, zoo, my house? Buff said my house. Buff said that she would take someone out on a first date at her house, which sounds insane to me. He likes what he likes. Yeah. I honestly, for a lot of you fuckers in here that talk about wanting to impregnate men all the time, I feel like me liking like both tops and bottoms is not like, I feel like that should be a win for a lot of you, right? Be like, oh, hey, see, he has some bottom DNA in him. What do you mean by that? You said that you would invite someone over to your house on a first date. That's crazy. I mean, Buff's just crazy like that, but I don't think I could do that. I don't know. I just don't know if why not? I don't know. I feel like it's scary, especially for women. Then again, Buff is Buff. Buff's just like, come over to my house. I'm going to fucking peg you and make you pancakes in the morning. Like, Buff's in control. Buff's totally in control. Buff is literally built different. And a grilled cheese. Oh, that sounds pretty good, honestly. After you're done pegging Shia, can I just come over the following morning and just like eat the grilled cheese and be like, hey guys, so how was last night? Pancakes? ICN. Heart. It's been 9 months since we got a grilled cheese. Oh, you're making me hungry.
Parasocial win. Your favorite streamer that you joke about preg over as a switch.
Yes!
Really?
Literally, there is so many. That's what I'm saying, is that you guys see, there's your little minor victory there. Shia just looks at the ground the whole breakfast. Yeah, don't look at, yeah, Shia is a little prolapse this morning. I mean, hungover. I mean, what's happening today, Mr. Basil? I'm doing a test. I'm testing myself. I feel like my house is mostly just option at like high school age when living with parents still. I don't think that's what Buff meant. When Buff said my house, I literally think that she means like, come over to my house, we're gonna fuck, is kind of like what Buff means by that. Buff is a lot more, she is a lot more free-spirited than me when it comes to shit like this. I would say that both Buff and Shia are. I think a lot of my friends are more free-spirited about this sort of stuff. My house in the middle of my house. I think that I would like to go to an aquarium or zoo for my first date. I feel like that's pretty telling. I mean, I feel you guys know that. Yeah, I do be a very sex position positive. I am a sex position. Hello, my name is Doggy Style. Hello, missionary. You are doing a Kahoot with a group and your partner, and do you let them a Kahoot? What's a Kahoot? What's that? Can someone explain to me? Is this a game? Is this like one of those games? It sounds familiar. Is Kahoot that one with the clay? Just so I got Submissive Omega, no surprise there. The thing is that Buff got Submissive Omega, and I feel like that's just wrong. That's just completely wrong. You don't know what Kahoot is? Is that, it's a Zoomer thing? It's a quiz game? It's, okay, Kahoot. It's a quiz game that kids play in school? Okay. All right. Schools love to play that game for study guides. Okay. Coop from Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I'm listening to Monster Hunter music, so I was like, does it have to do with Monster Hunter? I love this playlist, by the way. Oh my god. When I used to listen to this playlist early on in streams, and I was like, oh, this is the vibe I'm going for. This is so good. Do you let them win? With a group and your partner, do you let them win? No. No, I won't. No, I'm an idiot. They'd win anyways. No, I would just say no. I'm not, like, when Boo and I are competing, I don't let Boo win. Because, like, I know she would hate that. She hates being pitied. Like, she fucking hates that. She's like, no, fucking, like, play the game. Don't make me feel stupid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Poke theme? Yeah, Poke theme was at the beginning of this playlist. Yeah. Why would you let someone win? Yeah, I wouldn't. You ask someone out on a date, do you pay? Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, do I want them to, like, let's just be honest right now. Like, if you're a guy taking someone out on a date, I feel like if you don't pay, it's not that the other person wants to perpetuate the toxic culture around the guy always paying, but they're still like, oh, I guess, like, their wallet mattered more to me, mattered more to them than, like, you know what I mean? Right? I do think that people should split it, but I think that just if you really like someone, you should pay just to show them that you like them. But then again, dating is really expensive, especially now. Holy fuck. I know people that have, like, spent thousands of dollars on dates. That require her losing, though. wait, what is it? I'm not happy unless I win. Boo never loses. Do you pay? Absolutely. Yes. How do you spend your free time? Reading fan fiction, writing, drawing, anything artistic, really. Hands-on activities. Woodworking, metalworking, clay. Interesting. Being active, hiking, swimming, sports, cooking, listening to music, spending time with my friends. This. But also I listen to a lot of music. And I cook. But I wouldn't say I cook in my free time. I cook to survive and eat because I don't like bake or anything for, like, I don't do frivolous cooking. It's not like art for me. All right, let's keep going. When you play open world games, Minecraft, Terraria, Ark, what do you enjoy doing? Why isn't Pal World on this? Where's my shitty Pokemon game? Yeah, I spent a good bit on, oh, we have a hype train? Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, 200 bits. Thank you, 201 bits. Pal World is on this. Ark is right there. Honestly, Pal World is more like Ark than it's like Pokemon. What do you enjoy doing? Mining, pet collecting? Nah, I'm not a pet collector. I take other people's stuff for funsies. That is really fun. Farming, building, flower picking, resource hoarding, PvP, or exploring. Honestly, this was not apparent when I played Bounce because I just was too busy making friends and having just like bouncing around, just having fun. But, like, in terms of playing a game, I like to build. But I like building and exploring. PvP, not in open world games. I don't like PvP in open world games. Like, I don't enjoy Elden Ring PvP at all. I think that I honestly am one of those people that has always thought that Souls games PvP is really lacking, but I know that people really enjoy it. And, like, I don't think I've ever really played a open world game with PvP before. Like, real PvP. Building as well, I mean, makes sense. I love building in games. And okay, no, I don't, this is like the motherly thing. This is like a side, right? Taking people's stuff. I love PvP though, in other games. Best question ever. What is your favorite color? Natural colors like earthy browns and greens. I'm pretty sure that's my hair color right there. Like, not gonna lie, I think that's really my hair color. I think this is like my, like, fucking slut cut that I have on. Like, legitimately, I think that's actually my hair color. Browns are great. I do love browns. I think they're underrated. Any cool color except for neons. Jewel tones. I like the gold. Pastels. I'm sure most people are picking this. Black. I do like black. Neons. Shia. These are just buff and Shia right here. I do love warm colors. I do. I really, really like these colors. But I love brown. I think it's underappreciated. Also, Meyer, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Warm colors all the way. I like cool colors. Yeah. That color is a bit more green. Well, if you look at my hair closely, it actually has a tinge of green to it. I know that sounds crazy, but it actually does. Like color drop my hair, it looks kind of green. I'm a slut for pastels. I know. But you want to know what that means for this test? It means you are going to be a bargain bin bottom submissive omega. If you choose pastels, this means that you get fucking pegged. That's what that means. Not saying that it is true, but that's what you're gonna get for the fucking test. Like, that's what you're gonna get. Absolutely. Basil's hair is green. It's not actually green, but it has a tinge of green to it. It does. Hiya, gays. Hiya. Hello. No, it's true. Why are you saying that like it's a bad thing? No, it's not. I live a wonderful life because of my submissive omega friends. I do. And it's all balanced, right? But I am not a submissive omega. So, pastels are not my favorite, so I'm choosing this. There are 45 questions in this test? Wait, no way there are 45. Is that what that means? 8 out of 45? No. I'm gonna take all day to do this. Okay, let's keep going faster. No. Sure? Why do you say sure? You don't know that. What do you mean you don't know what? What are you talking about? What were you talking about, Boo? Mm-hmm. There are get moving. Wait, where is this coming from? Just be faster? Okay, sorry. Boo's like, get a fucking move on. Thank you, Boo. I'm sorry. It's pretty fast if you actually answer. I like to talk. I'm a content creator. I'm not just hitting buttons, okay? Didn't you guys miss me talking? You find out your friends have a group chat excluding you. What do you do? Immediate violence? What friends? They aren't mine. Ignore it. People can do whatever they want. Talk about with another friend group. I'm a little gossip. Cry, then cut them off. Talking over with them. I mean, if it's all my friends besides me, I would be like pretty sad about it. But I feel like we all have group chats like this, so I would ignore it. Basil, listen to your alpha. Oh my gosh, are you being my alpha today? Oh my god. I love, there's something so like Shia sitting like with a, like standing with a salute about that message, being like, listen to your alpha, Basil. Trust me, it's no use denying them. What website do you spend most of your time on? AO3, YouTube, Spotify, Discord, Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, Tumblr, Instagram, Snapchat, movies. Lately, I mean, I guess it'd be Twitter, but it kind of fights with YouTube lately. I'll do Twitter. Pick your ideal superpower, mind control, shapes. Oof. Super strength, talk to animals, okay. Immortality? Bro. Immortality should not be on this. Living forever? That's literally the best one. But you would be alone. The immortal whole. Do there get to be other immortal people? I want to die. I wouldn't be able to. God damn, you guys. Jesus. Just gotta find some immortal buddies. I'll shapeshift because I'm not gonna lie, guys. I want a big fat juicy werewolf cock. I'm not gonna lie. Right? Come on, clip it. I got needy beta. Is that what you got, Buncha? Sheesh, but true. It's real. Okay? Dude, I want to see that thing. I had to tell this weird shit all over me. Exactly. Think what you could do. You could be... Think about how fucking crazy sex would be. I could turn into a fucking log. I could turn into a fucking pile of like Altoids with a pussy or something. I don't know. I could be anything. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying right now. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm saying, guys. I've been gone for too long. I need more coffee for this. Probably not. You'll probably get anxiety from listening to me. I'm sorry. I could turn into like anything I want. I was just using the most abstract examples. You want to do what to Altoids? A pile of Altoids with a pussy. I'm a creative guy. What can I say? Do you platonically flirt with your friends? Yes, no, I want to. It's not platonic anymore. I've been suffering for so long. God help me. I'm like, here's the thing. I do, yes, but I feel like more often or not, I like want to, but I feel uncomfortable sometimes, so I don't. And I'm also like afraid of people taking it the wrong way. So yeah, I think so. Basil Shia is right there. Well, Shia and I are good friends though. That's different. Yeah, I'm talking about like most people though. I usually say like I probably don't platonically flirt with them, even if they're my friend. But with my best friends, yes, absolutely. Have you ever seen a stream with Shia and I? You and Shia though? Absolutely. Homosexuality is easily understood. There are sometimes, like for example, like if I worry about like flirting with somebody and people like being annoying about it. Do you guys see like, I'm not gonna name names, but do you see like when big VTubers like flirt with each other and like all the video clips about them are about the fact that they like, oh, are they a thing? And it's like, can I just fucking like talk about sucking my friend's dick and have it be fun? Like, I'm just trying to have fun, okay? I don't really watch them. Yeah. Yeah, and I hate it. I bet yeah. And the creators hate it too. They're just like, it's like, I'm just having fun. Just let me have fun with my friends. Let me talk about sucking their dick. VTubers have intercourse. This is true. VTubers do has sex sometimes, occasionally, actually. Sucking the homies' dicks for fun. How do you handle stress? Violence. Journal art, take a walk, cry my feelings out, abuse others about it, vent to others, ignore it, it'll go away. Eventually I just have to ignore it, it won't matter. This is like, so here's the thing, is that we've probably, besides violence, we've probably all done one of these, as much as we don't want to admit it. But I think generally I just vent to others. What's your role in a group project? I like to be in charge. I do whatever needs to be done and do the bare minimum, make sure everyone else does their shit. Group, nobody wants to group with me. I like to be in charge, to be completely honest. That's how it was for group projects in the past. But like, if it's someone else's group project though, I don't want to step on their toes. But if it's like a project, like I'm like, I want to be spending my time doing something I want to do a lot of the time. I'm being truthful. That's the Andrew Tate answer. Violence. Yeah. Abusing others. Is that what you're getting at? Not everything is a marriage proposal. Yeah. Dogs or cats? Both. You need to go out late at night to go to the store. It's pitch black and the street lights are the only source of light. What do you do? I simply won't go. Why the fuck am I going alone? Phone a friend. I'm scared. Who really needs food anyway? Yes, I'm buff as fuck. Just a little dark. Make someone else go. Wait until morning. I used to do this all the time. Yes, just a little dark, lol. You're sitting in class and your teacher is being frustrating. How do you handle it? Complain to a friend. Confront them in class. Complain about it. Make sure the teacher hears. Yell at them and walk away more dramatically than necessary. Talk to the teacher about it after class. Be passive aggressive. Ignore it. Give them the better. Okay, so here's the thing. A teacher was annoying me once, and I thought that they were doing a bad job at teaching. So I actually sent them I was such a fucking nerd, dude. I don't know if I would do this now. I sent them an email telling me how disappointed I was in them. I don't know what, I was really mad at them. I was really mad at them, but I thought they were doing a shit job. I thought they were doing a shit job at teaching. And guys, like, you pay money for taking classes. I thought they were doing a horrible job, and I felt kind of bad about it. And so I messaged them being like, listen, I think that you're a great person, but like I feel like I can't follow your class in a way that where I can improve. So like I really want to have a clear line of like communication between us on like what needs to be done for me to actually learn something in this class. And like, I was kind of obsessed with doing well, but that's not me anymore. So I would just complain, but it was me when I was younger. So I'm going to complain to a friend. Yeah. What is your favorite emoticon? I think this one. Emojis only. I like the big happy smile. Which country if that gets me beta mail, that'd be hilarious. Poop on desk, only option. You be our high school sweethearts? Aw, middle school sweethearts, technically. Middle school sweethearts. It's kind of crazy. Boo and I got together, like, I'm just gonna say it. We got together at the end of 8th grade. I've never just said it like that, but yes. We got together at the end of 8th grade. Isn't that insane? Yeah. So we've been together for a very long time. So when I say that we've been together for a while, like people are always assuming like, oh, you must be like old as fuck. And I'm like, no, we literally just got together like really, really young. It was the end of middle school, beginning of high school. Yeah, it was in the summer between middle school and high school. Yes. We've been together for a very long time. It's awesome. Yeah. She's my little creature. I love her. We've been through it all. Middle school sweethearts. Technically, we are literally childhood friends to lovers trope. Like actually. Summer love. It was though. It was. I remember like we were on Skype or MSN, whatever the fuck we had back then, and we were like, let's watch the sunrise together. And the sun rose like where I was before it rose for her. So I waited for her sun to rise. Be like, isn't it beautiful? And then that's when I started to have an unhealthy relationship with my sleep. Long distance relationships will do that. Which country would you move to? Romania, New Zealand, Germany, USA, Chad, Mongolia, England, Kenya, Mexico, France, Norway, Australia. I don't know. Germany seems pretty cool. Countryside of France seems really nice. I don't know anything about Chad. I don't know anything about Kenya. Mongolia seems kind of cool. Romania seems really cool. I don't really know much about it though. New Zealand, I think seems really cool to glance in. It's probably an amazing place to live, but it feels too disconnected from, I would have to fly around a lot for things. So I wouldn't want to do that. Norway is pretty cool. You know what? I feel like maybe Norway. Weirdly enough. My name is Tag. How are you? I'm doing great. Welcome. France is awful. I think there's some good things about France. I think Paris is where France gets a lot of its hate. I think Romania is kind of meme for dodging low law taxes now. I'll say Norway. What color is math? Oh, it's red. Yeah, I love questions like that though. Do you like Andrew Tate? Wait, what? No, what a piece of shit loser. What type of clothing do you wear most often? Hoodies all day, every day, loose fitting, flowy clothing, very pastel. Sluttiest shit on God's green earth. I want to be the most fuckable bitch at the grocery store. I mean, I wish, but like wearing slutty stuff all the time is exhausting. So even if this is what I would want, like it's not what I wear all the time. You know, misogyny, whatever I have, and it looks good, obviously, I would wear something else if I was more confident. This is a weird, they basically have two that are exactly the same. Why is misogyny an option? Who is someone fucking with me? Is someone fucking with me right now? I love wearing misogyny. What is misogyny? What is it? A fucking like I love trucks and Donald Trump shirt? Like what is this? Like is that what it is? Or is it an Andrew Tate shirt? Like what is it? Why is it an option for you? Oh, don't fuck with me. I saw this on Buff's stream. It was an option on her stream too. Basically acting like he doesn't own this brand. Shut the fuck up. Misogyny by Basil. Misogyny. It's like a fucking like cologne. Misogyny. Misconi by Basil. Misconi. Misogyny. Misogyny by Basil Wolf. Misogyny means discriminating against women, disliking women because women try. I know what it means. Why the fuck is it a style choice? Manchi sent me a misogyny clothes. I don't see it. You didn't send it to me. You didn't send it to me. Basil Wolf. I love Basil. It's I want to suck Andrew Tate's dick shirt. Dude, like Andrew Tate is one of the, it's just, wow. I don't understand how people can like him. Whatever I have and looks good, obviously. I don't know. I don't really know what to say for this. I think whatever I have and looks good, I guess. Favorite trope. I wish there were more options for that because I do like fashion. Favorite trope. There was only one bed. Found family. Enemies to lovers. Bully to lover. I do kind of like that one. Miscommunication. Omegaverse. PWP. What's that one again? Yandere. Yandere is hot to me, but I don't think it's like, well, it is hot. Hurt, comfort, angst, no comfort, fake dating, arranged marriage. Check DM. Porn without plot. I wouldn't say it's my favorite trope because I think porn is a lot hotter when like you have subtext. Oh, this is misogyny. This is misogyny. This is like the show me your tits. I love that. I love that shirt. I love that shirt so much. Show me your tits. Party with sluts is actually, that man's just gay. He's just like, he's trying his best to like fit in, but he's like, oh, but I'm gonna like be ambiguously. He reads like he's on the line between fuckboy and gay for me. This is funny though. All I do is fucking party. This is like hilarious though. It's like ironic. Let's get fucking weird. Show me your tits. Party with sluts. Okay, like this is bimbo core fashion now. Like I feel like bimbos reclaimed this. Like party with sluts and all I do is fucking, like these are like bimbo men, not himbos. These are bimbo men. All I do is fucking party is so good. Boom, 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 boom. I would wear that first one as a gay. Yeah, I fucking love that shirt. I love party with sluts would be the one I would wear. Yeah. Okay. Rock era. Bimbo men. Yeah, they're bimbo men. Yeah. Fake dating, arranged marriage, bully to lover, enemies to lovers. I'll just say Yandere because I think it's kind of, I think Yandere can be kind of sexy. I kind of like crazy. But like in like a fantastical setting. Which of these fanfics would you read based on the tags? Major character death, angst, hurt, no comfort, found family, terminal illness. Ugh, I don't know about that one. Comfort, no hurt, sick fic, wing fic, tooth rotting, fluff, idiots in love. I do like that one. Tooth rotting fluff is a nasty way to refer to it though. Graphic, these are AO3 descriptions too. Graphic depictions of violence, kidnapping, Stockholm syndrome, hurt, no comfort, suicidal ideation. Jesus, guys. What happened to you motherfuckers? Holy shit. I mean, no, I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but holy fuck. Concern. I know people that like this shit. Trauma is one hell of a bitch. AO3 has no chill. That's a really slow burn. Strangers to lovers. Tattoo, flower shop, AU, mild angst, fluff, no beta, we die like men. I think idiots in love. But kinky, I think is good. I don't like vanilla. Like I feel like some of these questions are like, are you vanilla or are you fucking, do you want to fucking like I don't know, you like blood and guts and like murder. I don't know what a good 66, 75% of these even mean. It's because this is AO3 stuff. Sorry, I'm going super slow. You're walking through a public space. I mean, this is kind of fun to go through it slow because I can see what you guys like too. I want comfort with my hurt. Yeah, I like when hurt goes to comfort. I like when someone learns to love again. I love that shit. I like slow burn. Walking through a public space and see someone beating up an innocent person. It's just you three there at the moment. The attacker looks to be more muscular than you. What do you do? Join in. The beta cuck probably deserves it. I stand there indecisively and turn around. I step in and get beat up immediately. I ignore and quickly walk past. Step in and try to make the attacker back off. I try telling off the attacker, run when they come towards me. If I was, it's just you three, and we know they're innocent. We know they're innocent. If I know they're innocent, the thing is, if I don't know they're innocent, I would ignore and walk quickly past, probably. But if I knew they were innocent, I would probably step in. I know that sounds like a okay, buddy, you would. But if I knew that they were innocent, Like, I'm not just gonna sit there. Like, I don't know. It feels like wrong. And then it's 2 against 1. So, wish there was a get help option. I don't know. Like, that's like, I don't know if any other guys kind of, maybe this is just like what it's like to have a lot of testosterone, but just like, you ever in the shower and you're like, oh, I just want someone to fuck with me. Like, I'm having a bad day. Just someone please fuck with me so I can punch you. Just like, someone fuck with me, please. Like, you ever have this, like, I don't know, like, wait, really? No, has anyone ever had that before? No? I get you. You ever have like a bad day and you're just like, if someone ever like started a fight with me, I'm just like waiting for the moment, you know? I'm just waiting for the moment, right? Looks at me. I know some people like that. Yes, actually, I know it's not healthy. Yeah, well, of course it's not healthy. Getting into fights is not healthy at all. I work dual. Like, have you ever like worked customer service and wanted to actually beat the shit out of someone? Come on. Like, we've all been there. Like, and you're just waiting. And if they like cross the line too much, you're like, this is it. I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of them now. They crossed the line. I fantasize about that, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm not ashamed. You're more likely to intervene when it's just you three than if there are many people around. So you never know. Basil hero. I don't know. It's a fantastical scenario. I'm a teacher and built a patience in need of not getting sued. I am not like an angry person that wants to get into fights. But if like it gets to a point where if someone is like really disrespecting you and they cross a line, I'm like, ooh, this is my moment to finally fucking let loose, and they deserve it. There was this one guy who said he was going to kill my family when I worked at a call center. That got me riled up. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's a human reaction. What do you do if you guys all just look at me like, what? You think about punching people? I'm like, yeah, horrible people. What do you do if you're sick and have a prior engagement? Call it off. It's just cold. I'll live. Sure, nobody will get sick, and I feel guilty. I go and I feel guilty the whole time. I stay home and reschedule. They should be thanking you. It's just a cold, I'll live, because this literally happened recently. But that was a very specific scenario, I guess, where I would have like, if I called it off, I would have like spent like thousands of dollars for nothing. Someone is yelling at you for something you didn't do. How do you reply? Beat them up and call them slurs, fight them. Don't reply. I start yelling back and insulting them. Right then we get done it calmly, explain what's going on. I start crying. I think I wait for them to get done and tell them. I mean, that's closest. You're on the internet. Has somehow managed to get yourself into an internet argument about something you're coming to realize you're clearly wrong about? How do you handle it? Interesting. This is like something that this is like my nightmare. I want to be informed on shit like the Pal World shit. I wanted to be informed before I started taking a stand on it. Cry. Why slurs? I like how some of these are just like misogyny. Call somebody slurs. Like beat someone up because they're a beta cuck. There's this one guy who tried to make our friendship hypersexual. He tried to isolate me from friends and family. I had told him off super hard and wanted to absolutely kick his butt. One's in the chat if you've actually gotten into a physical altercation before. 2's in the chat if you haven't. I'm actually curious if you're comfortable saying it. Oh, wow. See? Right? Once. I'd actually never have. I never have before. With siblings, but I don't count that. I've been stabbed. What? You've been stabbed? No way. Playing hockey? I've gotten close. I've gotten close though. I have had times where I've gotten close, but I haven't. Yeah, you told me about it, Shy. I was like, oh my God, I wish that you did. I wish that you fucking did. I wish you did. You should have. But like, I know what it's like. Cause like when you get into the situation, it's like, it gets 99% of the way there. You're like, it's time. It's about to happen. And then they never do the last 1% that's needed for you to do it. You're like, fuck, you were almost there. Ugh, God damn it. Yep. Sorry, my nose is stuffed. Oh, fuck. Boo, can you give me the tissues? I'm sorry. I need the tissues. I forgot I told you did tell me, and it made me mad. It made me mad. It's a private story from Shia, but Shia told me a story about someone who was fucking with him and like, he made the right choice. But God, I kind of wish he made the wrong one. Snotty Wolf. Skill difference, sucking it. I've been sucking it in for so long, okay? Oh, fuck. Boo! Can you get me some napkins or some tissues? I'm gonna have to get them myself, I think. How do you handle it? Block them, admit you're wrong, and apologize. Double down anyway. Delete your original comments when you realize, and it can be a page to prove I'm right. I would probably admit I was wrong at this point because I'm trying to make it a thing to just trying to be more factual and not like have an emotional. I mean, I have emotional opinions, but I don't want to like have like emotional facts, right? Like which is like an oxymoron. Like if I'm wrong, I want to admit that I'm wrong because then everything else, if I just double down, then everything else won't be taken seriously. Yeah. You know, it's like, thank you, sweetie. What's your opinion on Elon Musk? Hell yeah, comedy is now illegal on Twitter. Who? He's a massive loser. Not gonna lie, like, I'm kind of who about Elon. I do think he sucks, but like, I kind of just ignore him most of the time, so I'm just gonna go who. Hi. Did I do something wrong?
What?
I thought you were holding something behind your back, like, oh, like, look at this trash that you left somewhere. Oh, hi. Everyone say hi to Boo. Hello, everyone say hi to Boo.
Hello.
Boo's wearing her new sweater I got her.
I'm wearing my Silly Goose University.
Fuck. Oh my god. That. Holy shit. That could have been bad. You just like fucking lifted up my god.
I love seeing them all waving. Hi, stinkers. Hi.
Boo just opened up like my media tab with like a bunch of fucking secret stuff for her debut on it. I know. It was Casper. Sorry. No, it wasn't Boo. Sorry. It was Casper. Holy shit. I thought you were all, y'all were long distance. We were for a very long time. Say hi to Boo. Boo, talk to them. While I blow my nose.
How many holes did you dig while we were gone?
How many holes? Fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
You know?
Yes, love you. Woof. Woof, Casper with the leaks. 1 billion. No, you didn't do 1 billion. What game are you going to play tomorrow? Yeah, Boo, what game are you going to play?
Sonic.
Sonic, great. Boo was originally thinking about playing Pal World, and she's like, eh.
Yeah, that was before I knew everything.
Before she knew things. And it's fine if you guys still play it. It's just that Boo doesn't want to. So she's not. Don't let Boo be the one to decide for you on whether it's right or not to play the game. You're starting Little Goody Two Shoes next week? Oh my god, I'm so ready for that. Oh my god, that's such a Boo game.
We're gonna have Lily and Munchie doing parts.
Doing parts? Oh, you're gonna be having guests doing the voices. Holy shit. That's awesome. Why is Sonic pregnant? I don't know. It's been a while. Maybe he wants to start a family. What, he's like 30. Can I get a seltzer? Thank you. Thank you. All right, sorry. I'm taking a while on this, but I like to chat. I don't know. This is just content for me. We're going to keep playing Baldur's Gate. Just Boo wants to kind of get back into streaming, and, you know, she likes to do variety. And she'll also be on my stream on Wednesday because we're going to be playing Monster Hunter World. You guys excited for that? You guys ready for rat and wolf monster hunting? It's such a stinky hollow core game, and I'm just excited to jump into it with you guys. I know that like Pal World is the thing now, and now Monster Hunter World isn't the meta, but I'm like, I don't care. I love the fucking game. Your friend comes out to you. How do you respond? I'm gayer, not a competition. Thank you for telling me. I'm so proud of you. Lamau, okay. You're gay? That's kind of gay. What does that mean? You know what I mean? I don't know if I'd be comfortable being friends with them. If this is ironic, this would be... This is probably what I would say. This one. I'm still waiting for Boo Linda to rob Basilico. I think it's Burina. I think she's gonna be Burina. Baldur's Gate. Wow. Also, this is a song in Monster Hunter. It's called The Great Waterfall, and it's just water noises. What is your favorite genre of television/books? Romance, sci-fi, slice of life, historical fiction, fantasy. Fantasy. If you were stranded on an island, it could only bring one thing. What would that thing be? Lighter, book, gun, Jesus, phone, musical instrument, Swiss Army knife. Probably a phone. I mean, right? You stumble upon a dead body laid on the side of the road. A quick glance around tells you you're alone. What do? Panic, call the cops. hide the body myself, leave it there. It's not my problem. Call a friend and tell them about it. I mean, it's a dead body. I'm going to call the cops about it. I would not. I feel like that's what I would do. Shoot them fish. Apparently Capcom added the shitty DRM to Rise today. The Rise is a little, the DRM is a little bit controversial. Do we know if it actually puts malware on your computer yet? Have you guys heard about Capcom? They put like this stuff in your games, which like is that people are saying, I don't know if it's actually substantiated, but people are saying that it's intrusive. I don't know if it actually is. I just saw Max's video about it, Maximilian dude. And he says that it's not proven yet, but maybe, I don't know, it's like a developing story. What aesthetic do you vibe with the most? Ooh, I mean, this is sexy to me. Minimalism, cottagecore, I'm not a human, void punk, glitchcore, monochromatic, crowcore, gremlincore, preppy, cyberpunk, dark academia. Ooh, I do like that shit. Y2K, solar punk, kawaii. Dark academia is kind of cool because I think of like stuff like Lies of P, like Vanitas, like DeGrayman, but I do like cinema punk. But this is the closest to fantasy, so dark academia. What are you? You're solar punk? Am I? I mean, I don't even. That's my first time hearing about it. I mean, Stinky Hollow is kind of solar punk in a way, where all the ruins were like solar powered, but like it's not like classic solar punk. I feel. DeGrayman, that takes me back. I fucking love DeGrayman. What are you most afraid of? Rejection, abandonment, betrayal, loneliness, spiders, clowns? No, that's lust. Heights, a specific person, the law, death and its inevitability. I mean, it's this one. I don't think, if any, that's, yeah, why wouldn't it be? What time of day do you like the most? Dawn, noon, dusk, night, morning, evening, twilight, midnight. I like night the most. Probably midnight. I like midnight the most. DeGrayman was so good. Milky, it's been an entire year of being a fucking stinker! Hi, hello. Question I'm waiting for is almost here. Oh God, what's about to happen? I didn't see the end of, I wasn't paying attention to all of Buff doing this. Hi, Milky. Everyone say hi to Milky. You've just been invited to a potluck. Congratulations. What do you bring? I'm invited. I'm hosting the damn thing. I'm making the main course, obviously. I'm bringing dessert, side dish. I'm bringing chips. I don't know what to bring. I'm not bringing anything. Weird. Once again, weird choices. I guess I'll bring a side dish because I don't bake really. You've been supplied with a whiteboard and a whiteboard marker. Hi, Milky. Hi. What'd you give me for my anniversary? My balls. Now get to shaving them, Milky. I want them nice and clean, squeaky clean. Make them look like fucking bowling balls, like pool balls, billiards. I bite. Ah! Oh. It's the first thing you draw: a penis, Among Us, a person, favorite fictional character, one of your, especially your friends' OCs, a flower, a heart, big titty woman, animal monster, random inanimate object. I mean, it's OCs. I think these two are things that I would draw, but these are just my OCs. An animal monster and a big titty woman. So this. Do stinkers shave? I don't think so. You guys shouldn't be. I mean, if you want to, you can, but I don't know how you would do that. If by shave, you mean like rub their backs against bark until all the hair falls off. I bite and rip. Oh no. So bowling balls to put holes in them? I mean, everybody's balls have holes in them. It's just they're attached to your dick. There's one hole in your balls and it's your dick hole. Text your best friend partner group chat right now. I'm serious. Ask them if you're a cat girl or a dog girl. Doesn't matter your gender. I'm 100% serious. This quiz can wait until you get a response. I mean, is Maisie Basil? Is that the amazing? Yes, it's me. Hi, Pumpkin. Pumpkin. I'm so fucking proud of you. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm just fucking proud of you. Goddamn, talk about someone getting what they fucking deserve. It sounds so aggressive, but I'm just really happy for you. But hi, Pumpkin. Dog girl. Am I a cat girl or a dog girl? Look how crazy your streams get. Hi. Yeah, I'm back after my long trip. And I'm doing the Omega verse. Have you done this, Pumpkin? Have you done this one? Ugh. Yummy, yummy, yummy. A MILF guild? A MILF girl? Damn, I wish. Basil's retriever. I don't think I have any cat energy. If I'm really just answering for myself, I think I'm 100% dog brain person. Basil is a peggable alpha. That's a new take. I'm dog girl. Yeah. Thank you for no, I haven't. Hi. Yeah, you should take it. This is fun. Which these images resonates with you the most? This little cat. The Among Us with the sneaker. That's pretty close. I like this one. The spider over here, James Charles, bruh moment, bus pattern. This one right here, pigeon, and driving home horny. I mean, I've been this before. I think I've been all these. But I think I'm the Among Us with the sneakers for sure. Do you guys agree? What do you guys think? Which one of these? What is this quiz? It's to decide what kind of Omegaverse character I am. And I've got to check this thing out. You need to. I've been taking so long on it. There are 45 questions, but I ramble. All your hearts. Bottom right. Spider? You think I'm the spider? You just are saying that because he's fucked up looking and cursed. Also, what's funny about the Among Us image is that it's not AI generated, but it looks AI generated. Isn't that so funny? That like, if this was made now, you'd be like, that's AI. Is there a link to the quiz asking for research? Yeah, people have it in the chat. If you guys want to send it. It's just the Quote TV quiz, accurate Omegaverse quiz. I like the small homie. I think this is me right here. Wait, what is this? What is this? Hi, Iwu. Now it's Mikey's turn to ask you a question. Michael Afton from Five Nights at Freddy's. What in God's name am I doing here? Where am I? Come on. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why is Michael Afton in this quiz? This would take so many people out of it if they didn't know who he was. Come on, Mikey Wikey. Ask the reader a question. What? Why? Back off, Mike. Author Chan is mine. Jeff the Killer Girl. Author Chan is clearly a pasta like. This is crazy. The author of the quiz? Tiki Toby. Guys, it's like we were back in 2015. I like waffles. Okay, I like waffles is not a 2015 thing. That is some 2007 bullshit. Like, 2015 is like, I'm fucking like watching Matt Pat and like playing Minecraft after like I don't know, after sitting down and watching Adventure Time, and like, which is a little bit lol XD random waffles, but like it's like it was like the revival of that. It was like the renaissance of that. Markiplier FNAF era. Yeah, it was. Do you like me? I would probably be like, what the fuck, right? Wow, we're at question 41 now. Really hitting big numbers here. Tell me, dear test taker, how are you feeling right now taking this quiz? This will affect your results. I'm like hungry, actually. I'm like starting to like feel like a little lightheaded because I haven't really eaten much today. I've gotten used to eating a lot on my trip. Do I have my almonds here? I don't think I do. I'm feeling pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's a bit boring now. This quiz sucks. I'm excited to my result. How do you feel? How do you snore? I don't. I think I'm a honk shoe. Oh, fucking I'll be a honk shoe. Bro, go eat? I don't think I have anything to eat right now. I might ask Boo to get me oh, that sounds bad. I might ask Boo to order a sandwich for me. When in public, reading smut/fluff, can you keep your face impassive? If you don't read in public, this won't affect your results. Okay, who in public is like looking like the fucking, like, no, don't look at me like that, Shia. Feminism arc, by the way. Like, who in public is given like that emoji with like the wiggly smile face in public being like, oh, fuck. I'm reading smut. Like, guys, there were so many times where I was scrolling in the airport and straight up porn would come up on my timeline on Twitter, and I'd just be like, I want to go back and like save that to like a Pinterest board, but like I feel like I'm really risking it. I'm really risking somebody seeing this. I save a lot of shit to Pinterest for like poses and shit. If you don't read a fib in public, well, this won't affect your results. Yeah, I feel like yes for both. I keep my face pretty impassive. Which fanfiction site do you used to read on? I used to read on fanfiction.net back in the day. What is your favorite animal? Dog, wolf, bird, fox, monkey, fish, dinosaurs, sheep, goats, snakes, lion, rat, possum, raccoon, cow, or cat? Well, I mean, I am a dog / wolf, but Boo is a rat. Fanfiction.net, I see you. Yes, I mean, I wasn't part of the AO3 generation. I'm so desensitized to porn that I wouldn't even crack a smile. Yeah, who's like finding porn on the internet and then just like your eyes pop out of your head like boom, boom, and like your dick immediately grows and like shoots out of your pants like towards like the ceiling of the bus that you're on, like makes a dent in it, and you're like kicking your feet like, yeah, oh, porn. Like who's like really having that reaction? Don't call me out. Bro's looking like a One Piece character every time he fucking looks at porn. Me on the bus. I browse porn the same room as my family. No, I don't think I can do that. Like, I don't like the idea of the possibility of being turned on in the same room of my family is not a situation that I would actively put myself in. Like, I don't want to scroll porn and be like, oh fuck, like I can feel my like dick engorging right now. But I'm near my like dad. Like it has nothing to do with my dad, but like why am I doing it next to my dad? You know, I don't want to be hard next to my dad. What? That's what you're doing. Yeah, I'm not. I'm saying why I wouldn't do it. Don't look disgusted. That's why I wouldn't do it. Don't say act like I do it. I don't know, you're mentioning your dad a lot. Yeah, it's almost like they're a family member. You could be though. I could be hard with my dad. You know, there's nothing wrong about being hard in the same room with your dad. That's a difficult thought to deal with. There's probably been at least one time in my life where me and my dad were popping a stiffy at the same time, completely unrelated to each other. I don't like that thought though. Moving on. Let's just choose rat. At least it's not Omega. Needy beta. I'm a needy beta. Okay. Let's decipher this. Let's decipher it. Congratulations for finishing this god-awful test. You're a beta. But that doesn't mean you're fucking boring. That's a harmful stereotype. You are desperate for validation. Okay, no. First of all, no. Desperate for validation, but not in the way Omegas are. Okay, I'm listening. You crave validation from mentors in your life and not your partner. Physically, you're very touchy and you feel hurt when others deny you hugs. I mean, no. Just no, don't take notes. Twinning? How does this make you feel? This is the accurate Omegaverse quiz. Basil deserves all the hugs. I do. Basil, where's my hug kind of guy. I do hug all my friends, and if I say goodbye to them, I always hug them, and I would be sad if I didn't get a hug. But I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't like scream. Crave validation from mentors in your life and not your partner. Kinda? I don't like crave it. I actually don't really know if I crave validation from it, but it makes me really happy when people I admire pay attention to me, I guess. I feel this way with streaming where like a lot of the artists that I admired for a long time gave me their attention, and like, I don't know, that's everybody. Somebody you like gives you attention, it makes you feel all nice. I don't know. That's just anybody. If you're not like that way, you're a fucking
Extra,
freak.
extra. Read all about it. Basil
Hear
J.
that?
Wolf is a needy beta.
Oh my
A
god!
needy beta. When asked for a response, Basil stated, "At least it's not Omega. That's all we have for now from the Stinky Gazette."
Thank you, reporter
Stand.
Morty. I mean, you're just giving the truth of what's happening. I got a Stoic Omega, apparently. I mean, it kind of tracks. I like how you're like, well, okay. Okay, amazing news. You already finished the quest. Wow, you finished it before I did, Pumpkin. I've been doing this for like an hour. Because I've been making content out of it. You have social anxiety? Absolutely not. I have zero social anxiety. Zero. Often are unaware of social cues. No. I mean, I have no filter, and sometimes I'm like, oops, I might need to put a filter on. But I'm pretty aware of social cues. But you're definitely not stupid. I don't know about that one. I think I'm a little stupid. You excel in school, not because of curriculum, but because of your desperate need to live up to your teachers' and peers' expectations of you. Calm down, you clingy bitch. Nobody hates you because you have one flaw. It's okay. Wow. Yeah, I would say that I don't want to disappoint anybody. It's not because of getting the grade. It's about, oh God, I love this song. It's not about like getting like the award or like the sticker or the gold star. It's like, it's about, I just don't want to let anyone down. So that's true. Calm down, you clingy bitch. Nobody hates you because you have one flaw. It's okay. Well, thanks for the therapy session that I'm getting from this. You are touch starved and it's obvious. I'm definitely not touch starved. Like, Boo and I, like, I don't know, like we are very physical with each other. And we are sexual people too, so I don't think I'm really starved of that. Boo popping out that fat cock alpha results, damn right, bottom. Yeah, Boo got an alpha, but she got like a subversive alpha though. Like she got like an alpha that like is basically a beta. So I don't know. I honestly think Boo and I need to switch ours. This is more similar to Boo than it is to me. You were the designated art kid, and it made it your entire personality. And then when someone inevitably passed your skill level, you gave up. Okay, listen, that was like almost there. But when someone passed my skill level, you wanna know what I did? I got obsessive instead. Instead of giving up, I was obsessed with being better than them. That was something I had to get over. As soon as there was a kid in my art class that was better than me, I was like, fuck no, I'm not gonna let them be better than me. And that was great because that was the competition I needed to get even better. But there was one year where I had an unhealthy relationship with it when I was very young, and it actually changed my whole art style. I wanted to be just better at what they did. And then I forgot what I liked about art in the first place. And then eventually a year later, I went back to drawing characters because I started doing portraits because they did portraits. I wanted to be better at it. Perfectionism, yeah. And now I have a much healthier relationship with art. Not a healthy relationship with how art affects my health, but with art itself, I think I have a pretty healthy relationship with it. Thank you, Chomp Chomp, for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders, to Stinky Hollow. My name is Basil Wolf. I'm your bitch. Fuck my ass till I'm fucking dead. Fuck, 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 fuck. I need to do them, but better. Video on that, Basil. Hi guys, hi. I've missed doing that. Have you guys missed my greeting, my grating greeting? Hello, everybody. Hope you had a great time. Chomp Chomp, wait. You're fucking. I almost said Astolfo. Sorry, what is? I'm outfit. Fuck. My brain is like breaking. Fire. You're Fire's bestie, right? I'm sorry. I'm used to. I remember your name, not the Astolfo. Remember a while ago? Yes. Okay, so you have a different name now. Okay, so now you're Chomp Chomp. Okay, sorry. Yes, it's been a really long time. But hi. I feel bad for forgetting. A fire is a good friend and no worries. I guess I had a Stolfova. No, it's because your old name had a similar sound to it. I'm a caring beta. Well, that's great, Milky. That might be more similar to me, honestly. Honestly, yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. We're just doing we got this result for the Omegaverse test. But I was the designated art kid that made it my entire personality. Yeah. Sorry, my nose. Should you choose to enter the workforce, you would be suited for medical work, specifically in the army, theater, woodworking, and comedy. Yeah, medical work. Specifically in the army, theater. Oh, woodworking and comedy. Yeah, yes, absolutely. You're compatible with a flirty beta. Yeah. Soft alpha. Yeah, that's boo. Caring beta, aggressive omega, and dominant alpha. I mean, to be completely honest with you, those are probably all my favorite types. I think aggressive omega, flirty beta, and soft alpha are my ideal types. For sure. Hey, guess what? I'm a soft alpha? Boo, how right is that? Like, how correct is that, though? How correct is that? Because, like, I think that we're both betas and just different, but we skew closer to, like, one side or the other. I can't wait to take this to see where I fit into society. Yeah, now my butthole is getting all oiled up, you guys. I can feel myself, because I'm a beta, I can feel my butthole getting all oily. Did you guys know that's an Omegaverse thing? Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? You can't just say words, but that's why you miss me, right? I say fucking weird shit and you guys keep coming back. All right. Only Omegas produce slick. Oh, okay. So what do betas do? Do I get a knot? Please, God. Please, I'm like Timmy Turner on the edge of the bed right now. I'm fucking praying to my Fairly Odd Parents. Please give me a knot. Please. Nothing? Wait, do I even get a cock? Wait. Do I even have a fucking cock? Do I get a penis? Nothing? Wait, do I have a pussy? I only get a knot? Boo, as much as like, I know there's sometimes you're like, yeah, I could go for I could have a cock sometimes. That'd be pretty cool. But I feel like I know you, and I know that you wish that you were on the receiving end of a knot more so. You're just a guy, yes, just no knot. Okay, gotcha. Just a dude. I'm just a guy being a dude. Mm-hmm. The genders are secondary. Still have whatever your primary gender has. Okay, gotcha. At most, you get pseudo heats ruts, which means you get a bit horny every now and then. So I'm just a fucking normal dude. That's just being a human being. I get I have a cock and I get horny sometimes. Congratulations, I am a fucking human male. How exciting. You're just Ken. I can fix him. Assistant Basil can't get pregnant. Yep, you guys, I can't have a butt baby anymore. Basic Basil. What do Omegas get? A hole, I think. Well, you get slick for if you have no pussy, your butthole ovulates. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. This is what Omegaverse is. All alphas have knots. All Omegas got a fucking wet hole, baby. Yep. Real. Oh. Yep. Hi, Crater. Crater, when are you leaving? Guys, Crater is like being deployed soon. I don't want him to, though. Can you just say, please, Mr. Biden, please no. Oh, actually, I don't even know if you live in the US. So why am I saying that? I'll be gone late next month. Okay. When you complaining about AI like an hour ago, what happened? This is what we do here. We have very serious conversations, intellectual discussions about art and the implications of artificial intelligence. Then we talk about butthole. We talk about cocks. And God put me on this earth to do that. So thank you. I'm fucking hungry, dude. I'm like lightheaded hungry. Boo, do we have like any sort of snacks or anything to like tide me over? I'm like feeling it. I'm not used to like eating like 2 to 3 meals a day, like every day. And now I came back and I'm like, oh, I gotta wean myself like back on my normal diet again. I'm like so like tingly. I had coffee too, so it's not helping. Is that the Basil J. Wolf in the sticks? Yeah, it's me. Hello. Let me see. Get a Domino's pizza and wait for it to not get delivered. Oh my God. You guys, I had a Domino's pizza while watching Cats High. I ate the entire motherfucking thing. I ate it all. I ate the entire pizza. That shit's like 3,200 calories. No, the movie version. I watched it high and the movie wasn't even enjoyable. Like as a person that was high. Oh my God, but I felt so good though. Boo walked around New York on like 50 milligrams, like it was nothing. And here I am. I need like an eighth of a gummy. I really have to be careful with edibles. Fucking that shit up. She was crazy. We went to a place called Bing Bong. It was across from the place we stayed. It was called Bing Bong. We went in and it was like, 1 weed, please. And they gave us our weed. And Boo ate an entire gummy. I was like, why the fuck did you do that? We're in like one of the biggest cities in the goddamn world. And you're eating a gummy that is going to fuck you up. And you're going to get so high and everything is going to make you so paranoid. And it did. But she actually handled it a lot better than I thought she would. I wanted to be silly with my pals. And you were. And you honestly were. I got submissive Omega. If I'm being completely honest, like, I feel like I'm just like middle of the road beta. I feel like sometimes I like a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I feel like for a long time I was a person who wanted to just, who like, felt kind of like, I was like, you know, I'm this way because as soon as I tell people that I ever liked, that I ever like anything submissive, that's the only thing they will paint me as. But like, what the fuck? Like, I like a bunch of shit. I don't know. This is why I'm an alpha. I got independent Omega. I don't know what that means. Time to read. Sometimes you just got a gummy against the world. Yep. Hi, Kiza. Hi. Also, thank you once again for the raid, Chomp Chomp. Thank you. Oh, it's independent Omega and it's actually so accurate. One's in the chat if you're an Omega. One's in the chat. And not from the test, just tell me if you're an Omega. How much you want to bet that most of my audience is Omegas? I bet. I can fucking... Anyone have a link to the test? Someone has a link to it. I can bet you that most of you motherfuckers in here are Omegas. Look at that fucking shit. Basil, post the link. One sec. I got it. There it is. 3. Oh my God, I'm shaking, dude. I'm hungry. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. There are so many. Yeah, there are 45 questions. I'm still taking the test. Oh, fuck. I can fucking... What is this Omegaverse stuff? That's a loaded question. There's so much to answer with that. But yeah, I love that emote, Lavender. The Phoenix Evil. And Boo is our daddy now? Beta boy? Shoot, shut the fuck up. What is that Shoto Giga Chad? That looks so fucked up. I think makes me uncomfortable. I think for a long time, like, I felt just weird, like, saying that I liked anything where I felt like, oh, fuck, like, I don't know, it wouldn't be so bad to be top sometime because I knew that people would run with that shit and be like, bottom bitch boy, male VTuber, and it annoyed the fuck out of me. But I was like, whatever. Wouldn't you like to know, beta boy? And also, men on the internet love to use beta as if people are, like, as if it means Omega, too. I'll never forget when I had this one roommate where I was like, I was talking about this one guy that we roomed with, and I was like, this fucking asshole just thinks that he's like this, like, Giga Chad alpha male. And then my roommate was like, oh, no, there's nothing wrong with being an alpha male. I'm an alpha male. And like, like, I'm not a beta. And I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, oh, gross. You're terrible too. Get away from me. It's just because it's second best to them, but they're all equal. Yes, they are all equal. Yes, absolutely. I'm a stoic omega. Whenever someone tells me that, like, unironically that they're an alpha male, I'm like, let's kill him. I'm literally like Mr. Krabs to Squidward. I'm like, we should kill this guy. You're cringe as fuck. Shut up. Oh God, too many weirdos do the whole alpha male stuff. It's literally like a red flag. They could be a fine person, but I'm like, I don't want to fucking be around you. Oh, but would you be able to get me my almonds from the top of the fridge? Like anything. Honestly, I need to like go. Do we even bring our pocket? Give me 1 second. I am fucking like passing out from hunger right now. I feel like such a little baby. 1 sec. What the fuck? Do I have a, where the fucking, you guys want to listen to TJ Maxx?
This is a song about
Get snacks, my dude. I don't know if we have any snacks.
You gotta get outside, but it's better inside. You know the feeling.
Everybody wanna be outside, but I am inside. Billy asked if you want a curry. Oh, do you have the little curry boxes? Oh, okay, maybe, yeah, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'll just have the almonds for now, thank you. I don't know, do you feel Tubu? Do you feel that fucking hunger? Oh my God. I have to like order something after stream because I don't think, like, I'm fucking starving. God, I feel like it was I ate too many bagels on the trip and now my stomach is like expanded. It's fun. Okay, gamers. Who wants to fish? Who wants to fish today? This is a lazy day, okay? This is a lazy day. You want to fish for a little bit? Just for a little bit? Mini game time, yeah. Let's do a little bit of fishing. Come on. Let's go, you guys. Let's go fishing for a little bit. All right, on our way. Listen to me. We're here. We are at the Babbling Brooks. It feels like it's been a while, you guys. It's been a long fucking time. Holy shit. Goddamn. I've got a ton of points. All right, you guys. Guys, I'm so excited for the cool shit we're gonna do this year. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for more shit like the Babbling Brooks. I've been seeing so many people do cool interactive stuff with their streams lately, and I'm like, I've been willing to do this shit for a while now. I feel like I'm getting left behind. I really want to. Okay. After debut, we do a bunch of cool shit, okay? Where the hell is it? Oh, put the rain on my head. All right. The fishing game will begin in 3, 2, 1. Fish! Oh, Shia's back in the game. I just realized, Basil, why don't you have nips? Why don't you have any fucking manners, huh? Next model is gonna be covered up. I got a ton of points to spend on fishing. Manners, you put that finger down. I don't deserve them. You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. They had a first soda quiz. Very nice. I feel like, if I wasn't a wolf, what would I be? I've asked you this before, haven't I? Right? I've definitely asked you this before. I love getting points when you do polls. Yeah, don't you? We'll have more polls. We'll have more ways to spend your points. Oh, Corpo Basal model when? A Corpo Basal model? Where'd you get that idea? Very nice. That was crazy. That was an early stick. I've thought about little, I've said this before. Sorry, I'm just eating almonds right now to get my strength back. There are some new fish, if you haven't been here in a while. An otter? Bigfoot? Otter's kind of cute. I like otter. I don't know why, but I always feel like otter is twink coated. Slightly. But that's just like me, I think, personally. That's like my warped perception. Holy fuck, you guys. You're getting so many sticks already. But like I thought about a thing in the future where we have like a Babbling Brooks Bonanza or something like that. Or like a fishing frenzy where in a 5 minute window we let you guys fish. And if anyone gets a stick within that 5 minute window, I get 5 subs. I think that'd be kind of cool. I kind of want to do something like that in the future. So there's like a real tangible reward to getting a stick during the fishing frenzy. Yeah, but only within the 5 minute window, which is technically extremely unlikely, but not completely unlikely. But it gives you enough of a chance because we have gone 30 minutes without a stick before. No, don't take the sticks. It's not lousy with sticks. We just got 2 in a row. Otter is a gay term. Oh, I know otter. No, I'm talking about animals. I know what otter is in gay terms. Like I know. Like if someone called me an otter, I would be like, okay, well, I get it. But like also, like I'm talking about animals. You'd be a soggy cat? Really? Do I have soggy cat energy? The gay tier list clearly depicts otters far closer to bears than twinks. I didn't know this. Mountain goat? That's cute. I'm a wet corn chip Sona. That's me. You'd be Basil. Oh my god, Ron. One sec. Ron sent me an amazing, not me, sorry, Boo. I don't know if she's replied to you yet because we've been busy. But we were out at the Hollow Mart today. And on our way there, we put something on in the car. I was like, well, let's listen to this. And it's Boo's Starting Soon music. And I was like, holy fuck. This is really good. Oh my god. Like, I know Ron's like really good, but sometimes he like impresses me in a way where I was like, damn, I didn't know he was this good. Like holy fuck. Like, holy shit. I was really impressed. I was really, really impressed. Ron has a real knack for catchy melodies. Like, really, really, really good. Ron did the intro music here. He did Basil Core. Now he's gonna be doing Boo Core, or whatever the fuck we call it. If you guys like spooky electro swing, oh my god, get ready for some sexy, swanky music. Oh my god. I was bouncing my balls. He did it in like a night. Yeah, so Boo's original person she was working with, she commissioned them about like 6 months ago, and you know, like, just it wasn't working out, is what I'll say. And she asked Ron to do it, and we honestly should have asked Ron from the get-go, but like Boo and I, like, we're stupid. We sometimes feel bad about asking Ron to do stuff for us because like Ron is like such a busy guy, and I don't want to take advantage of him as my friend, but like he's so talented, and like I just like getting shit from him because he's so fucking good at what he does. Electro Swing mentioned, yeah, literally. Oh my god, Pumpkin, I was talking to one of my friends about you recently, My friend Jinx, she actually drew you. You retweeted it with the ears, and she's like, how'd you not tell me about Pumpkin? Like this is your friend? And I'm just like, yeah, like literally like the best combination of things, like Rubber Hose, Halloween, and like Electro Swing. It's like that's literally the aesthetic. And she's like, what the fuck? That's so cool. Thank you so much for taking time for this, Ron. Yeah, Ron's the fucking goat. Still am. I fucking love it. Thank you so much for helping us, Ron. Yeah. Yeah, Ron's a busy guy. Not a problem, babes. Ron's just really passionate. That's why he does this. So, and he's good at what he does. I want to play it on stream so bad. But, oh, Gator, another stick. Congratulations. Yeah. Triple stick. Yes. Yeah, 3 sticks already. I love the name Shorty the Wolf. Also, oh my god, you guys. When I came home, Casper was so needy. Oh my god. I've never seen him this needy before. Holy fuck. He like immediately, we got into bed, just like, I'm not needy. I think Boo's needier than me. I think I get needy, but I think being needy has like kind of like a weird toxicity around it when it really shouldn't. Like I do want someone in the relationship with me to be a little needy, because like it's like, don't you love me? Don't you want to, like, don't you want my affection and my companionship? I want you to be a little needy, right? Whenever like I'm not like, whenever like I'm like too focused on work or something, and I'm like not giving Boo attention, or like the other way around, like we will get like, oh, like I want affection, right? I don't think it's bad to be needy. Oh, Caravan Palace, yeah. Basil, give me belly rubs, woof. I do like Mason belly rubs. I love back rubs. Boo likes her back scratches. She likes her little ratty scritches. He's back. Hi, Romy. Hello. Hello. Easy solution. Blend basil, consume. Nodding my head. Yes. Yeah. Oh, my nose. I gotta blow my nose again. I'm sorry, guys. This is a weird stream day. Are you guys okay with this? I'm just fucking rambling and talking about bullshit. Ugh. I'm kind of just getting used to streaming, okay. Suck it in. I don't want to anymore. I want to blow. I'm done sucking. I'm ready to fucking blow. Why do they call it a blowjob if you're sucking? I don't get it. You don't even, like, even if you, like, compare it to, like, fucking smoking a cigar or something, you're sucking on that thing. Why is it all blowing? Whoa, escargot! Congratulations on your stick. Oh. I need to turn on the fish. They are a little bit loud. They definitely are a little loud. I will fix that. Quadruple. Holy shit. Blow the house down, King. Talking makes not happen a lot more too. Yeah, I'm being very vocal. A good blowjob should always suck. That's funny. I've actually never heard that before. Holy fuck. Isn't it sucking because it goes inside your mouth? Yeah, but why do they call it a blowjob? Like, if someone blew on my dick, I'd be like, okay. It would actually probably hurt. It's fun to do it. Anything you want, King. I'm just happy to be back here and talking with you guys. I feel like I'm being stimulated. It's a weird thing to say after talking about blowjobs. Oh. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh. Because they're gonna blow down your throat? Yeah. Oh my god, it was nice being home though. Boo and I finally finished the live action One Piece. And I actually really liked it a lot. I thought it was pretty good actually. I thought it only got better. I think it's goofy as all hell in its own thing, but like when you take it at face value, it's pretty good. But like, of course, the anime is super different. We did a lot of relaxing towards the end, though. It was nice. We got to see the original Stinker, you guys. We got to see the original Stinker because you're blowing your. I mean, I kind of am blowing my load right now. We got to see the original Stinker recently. Seamus. Seamus is a lovely golden retriever. He's 13. He's still a puppy, like, to this day. He like still like runs in circles when he wants to go outside. He still tugs on the leash. He sleeps a lot now, but he's like such a love. He like he'll give you hugs. He'll really like sit and then put both of his big doggy paws on you to give you a hug. It's crazy. But an emphasis on the butt. I didn't know this was happening, but apparently, what the hell? I'm turning this game off in 5 minutes. I'm turning it off. Got soft alpha from the test. I think that's wrong. Are you a beta? Are you a bottom? Sorry, an omega. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to make a read on somebody that's not true. You know? I'm a bottom. Oh, very nice. Epic gamer moment. Wyaski is a 15-year-old puppy. Yeah, he's getting old, but like he's still got so much energy and like he seems so happy. He's very deaf, but what I was saying before, and yes, emphasis on the butt. Apparently this has been happening for a couple years now. His butthole's been falling out. His butthole has been falling out. I've never seen this happen with old dogs. But like, he's got a prolapsed anus. He's got a prolapsed anus when he shits sometimes. And like, my mom, she's a nurse and was for a very long time. And she's just like, honey, I've been dealing with this shit for a long time. Literally. Fucking puts the glove on, just stuffs that shit back in. It's like it's a box of tissues, you guys. I'm saying this right now because I have a box of tissues right in front of me. You pull it out and then you gotta stuff it back in with your finger. It's crazy. I literally was just watching like, oh, wow. That's crazy. It's actually not as bad as you think it is. Like a prolapse. Whoa! Is that number 14? Oh my God. Sounds like every weekend. I know, like, God, I was used to it because like when I saw Buff and Shia after they came out of the room, you know, the room that they have, like she did it without gloves. She just stuffed that fucking Laffy Taffy back inside that boy's hole. Holy shit.
I get home after an 11-hour shift. I sit down with some cold spaghetti. I finally get to see my friend Basil J. No Ball Wolf again.
That's me.
And now I am no longer hungry for my spaghetti from this conversation. Thanks,
What?
Basil.
Spaghetti has nothing to do with a prolapsed anus. What are you talking about? Don't conflate the two things. Enjoy your spaghetti and meatballs. I hope you have meatballs. It's just gross. Okay, here's the thing. Out of all the organs, you guys, the human digestive tract should be the one that grosses you out the least. Because it is the only organ in your body, or like the only thing in your body where like it is like completely exposed at all times. Isn't that crazy? Like your asshole and your fucking throat. Like it's always just exposed. It's like a nose or like a limb, except it's like it's just a, really guys, our digestive tract is just a long hose. It's just a fucking tube that goes through our fucking body. And like, as soon as I started to see it like that, I was like, he's just getting his little hose put back in him. Eyes, yeah, I mean, eyes are pretty exposed as well. Yeah. According to my friends, I'm an alpha. I feel like being just a hardcore alpha is very uncommon for people. I honestly think that for a lot of my friends, like, they're mostly omegas or betas. And then there's the exception of a few alphas. Like, and if we're talking purely about sex, though, I think it changes things. I think just personalities, I think a lot of people fit into, like, the beta category. And then alphas are, like, the kind of the exception. What? Have you been taking Shia's poppers again? Now, listen, I told Shia to stop taking them, but he won't stop. Last time I saw Shia, I felt like... feel like his asshole was exploding, like out of his pants, and like I get, not like I could see it, but I get his pupils get dilated a lot sometimes, and he'll just like lose focus in a conversation, and I'll just know that he's been popping, and I'm like, dude, you can't do that anymore. Like, we can't go back to the old days. Yeah, poor Shia. I went in to get routine glasses checkup, and ended up getting a sudden eye surgery. Emergency? 24 hours
remember
later?
How Basil did that quiz and got Beta as an answer? Good old Beta Basil at the gas station with his $1 glizzy.
Hey, I actually did get a $1 glizzy on the way back last night to the witch hut, and I don't want to hear anybody fucking with me. It was delicious, okay? It was fucking good, all right? Now stop. All right? Has nothing to do with being a beta. Oh my God, Pumpkin, that sounds awful. Wow. Surprise, stomach is nothing? Yeah, it really is. Like, I mean, like, stomach, like, can affect a lot of things. Like, interestingly, like, gut health is super, I mean, I'm probably saying shit that a lot of you guys know, but gut health is extremely influential to your mental health. No, that's wrong. Extremely. So like, that's interesting, but like, I don't know, I feel like I'd rather have that issue than stuff with my eyeballs. I have another friend that was having a detached retina issue recently. God, emergency surgery for that would scare the fuck out of me. I'm happy with my 15th stick. I'll start shaving my points again. I'm at 20K. I hate that, Hana. Holy shit. Hana, you're literally like 4 sticks ahead of second place. You're crazy. This fishing game will be turned off in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, the acorn is a cute name, by the way. 1. The last fish of the day is a carp caught by Viceroy. I don't know if I said that right. Thank you so much for participating in the Stinky Hollow fishing game of the Babbling Brooks. It's nice to be back home. Why don't we head back to Camp Wolf for a little bit? Do you guys mind? Do you guys mind if we head back to Camp Wolf? Because I just feel like chatting. I feel like chatting you guys up right now. Head on back. Oh, fuck!
Sirini the opposite standing. Sirini the opposite running around. Sirini is a wonderful thing to do because you Sirini. Sirini the opposite standing.
It started playing by mistake.
Sirini the opposite hanging from me bar, but Sirini is a wonderful thing to do.
Sirini.
Sirini is the opposite standing. Sirini the opposite running around. Sirini is a wonderful thing to do.
You guys enjoy that? Let's get rid of the Twitch capture over here. Holy shit. Wow. I have been a chatty catty today, or well, I'm not a cat, I'm a dog, I'm a wolf. I've just felt like talking a lot today. I'm gonna get up close and personal with you guys, actually. Let me get up here. Let me see you. Let me look at you with my big old eyes. Hi! This is so weird. Whenever I get this close, I feel so crisp. I feel like extremely crisp. It's kind of refreshing, actually. You guys want to have a staring gun? No, I'm not staring. I feel like my sinuses are so fucked up. Having to like keep my eyes open for any amount of time, it just like hurts. Basil, please. You stink. I don't stink. I actually took way more showers this trip than I feel like I've ever taken in my entire life. It's not true, but like I took like at least 2 showers like every day to clear myself out of mucus. It honestly sucked. And also, I feel like Lily, Monchi, and Abby can probably vouch for me in saying that I smell pretty good, actually. You guys better not say I smell like shit if you're still here. Aren't they stinky? Is it time? Is it time for the group sniff check? Stinkers, I know that have you guys been feeling a little bit needy? Well, let me smell the beans. and I'll give you my rating. Okay, so come on, put them up. Put them up. Let me see them. Come on. Where the fuck are they? Come on. Put them up. Show me the beans. Come on. You've reached the bean check. I'm going to determine if your beans are stinky or sublime. I don't know. I mean, sublime can be like good, but in a bad way too. How about just stinky or what's a good word that starts with an S? Stupendous? No, not smelly. Hey! It's not smelly. Holy shit, Swifty. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Let's give a good sniff. Let's give a good sniff. Holy shit. Holy fuck. All right, I'm sniffing. Crater stepping shit. I'm gonna ignore that one. That's an anomaly. That's an anomaly. You guys. You guys smell like home. I'll be nice. I'll be nice this time. There's a little bit of stinky, dirty toes in there. A little bit. Hey, no, this does not mean you can keep digging. No, it doesn't. But it's nice to be back. I'm happy to be back. Aw, shucks. Smells like corn chips and dirt, which is the scent by Stinker. That would be your cologne, wouldn't it be? Like stinky. What's like a fancy way to say stinky? Definitely not from digging. I hope not. Hope not. Swifty Slay, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Where'd that come from? Thank you. Thank you so much. Everybody, if you got a sub from Swifty, please say thank you or share an emote that you got in chat. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate the generosity. Oh my God. And yeah, it is nice. The trip was fucking expensive. So thank you. It actually means a fucking lot. Holy shit. It was more expensive than I thought it was gonna be. Existing in New York for 5 days is oh goddamn. Holy fuck. A lot. Fetid Whiffy. Fetid by Basil. Rank by Stinker. Yes. Oh my gosh. What is that? Is that pecs moving? Are those, yeah, those are fucking pecs being flexed. The hedgehogs are here, I know it. Are the hedgehogs evil? Is this your new thing? Okay, so Swifty, your name got me on something that I want to talk about right now. So, I went to trivia. You remember when I said before about the whole ChatGPT thing with trivia? I went to trivia with friends who had friends. I'm not very close to these other friends. And one of them really likes Taylor Swift, okay? Like, a lot. And, you know, I like some of Taylor Swift's songs. I have a lot of friends that like Taylor Swift. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Absolutely not. Because I asked her if forgiveness to call you a whore. I just typed wrongly. I tried to say, no, I know you tried to say where. It's okay. I thought it was funny. I mean, I thought it was hilarious. I mean, to my wife, I certainly am a whore, for sure. I mean, I'm a whore in general. I'm a slut. Honestly, slut in practice, no, slut in theory, not in practice. I mean, I can be a slut for one person, right? The traffic in NYC was real crap today. I bet it was. Oh my God, it was a fucking pain to deal with. I live in New York, so I have to deal with it. Yeah, $3,000 for like 1 inch apartment, 1 inch wide apartment. So I know a lot of people that like Taylor Swift. But like we sat down at trivia, and I guess this one girl is like a huge Taylor Swift fan, like huge, like massive, and like, and all of a sudden like her boyfriend goes like, "Hey, can we change the game? Like, can we change it to the game like the Chiefs versus it's like a football game. I don't fucking know what the names are. Chiefs versus the fucking Jets. I don't know what the fuck it was. And I'm like, oh, he didn't strike me as a sports guy. He seems kind of like goes hiking and drinks Starbucks kind of guy. I don't know. He doesn't seem like a sports guy to me. Interesting. And then all of a sudden we're doing trivia, and the entire time, this girl is just like not fucking paying attention to anything but the football game. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what's happening? Like, what? Like, she's like, I did never took her as like, she's like she likes theater and like, I don't know, like, and I don't know, like not like football. Like, I never thought I was like interesting. And then all of a sudden I realize that fucking Taylor Swift is at this fucking football game. I didn't fucking know like that there was this like whole thing. There was this whole thing with Taylor Swift and this fucking football player that like she's with right now. And a bunch of Taylor Swift fans just fucking love to watch these games now. Swifties are going to be the first to be drafted in war. They are fearless. No, literally, if Taylor Swift starts dating like a fucking Marine, they are getting enlisted. They absolutely are, Mooski. You're totally right. You're absolutely right. And honestly, totally fine if she enjoys the game. Totally fine. But I was like, this is a little stupid. Let me be a little bit of an asshole for a second. It's a little stupid, right? It's okay, but it's like a little stupid. I don't know, like just like so into this football game that you never given a shit about football before, but now Taylor Swift is dating a football player, and that's how it's like, oh, they scored a point. Yes, good. Team Taylor, everybody. I'm like, that's so weird. I don't know. I don't get it. She's at every Chiefs game and is the most polluting celebrity because of taking her private jet to each one. Oh, really? Yeah, that's every celebrity. I can't really like take the, I don't know. Like, I can't really take the moral high ground on that because I'm sure there's people I like that do the same fucking shit. Did you see the Meet Candy and Taylor Swift? I didn't actually, no. You barely heard about this? Yeah, I basically just learned about it. I had kind of heard about it that she was dating a football player, but I didn't know that Swifties were actually so obsessed to the point where they were asking during trivia, a group friend event, can you change the channel at the bar so that it's the Taylor Swift boyfriend game? and like clapping, cheering whenever there's a fucking touchdown. I'm like, this is insane. This is crazy. This is fucking nuts. Can you imagine if Taylor Swift dated a fucking like pro league player? Can you imagine what that would do to League of Legends? Can you imagine? I would love to see that shit. Can you imagine? Yeah, what if like Taylor Swift dated like Skara or something and like everyone just started fucking like all these Swifties started playing League? Like, can you imagine that? That would be amazing. These reacts to Meat Canyon Taylor. I'm scared to watch Meat Canyon on stream. Oh my God. Last time I watched a football related Meat Canyon short with Tom Brady and his son, that was fucked up. Imagine if she dated a furry. World peace. World fucking peace. Speaking of furries, woo! That was my reaction. Hey JT, or for old time's sake, hi Twusky. I used to call you fucking Twusky because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm eating almonds right now, talking about Taylor Swift. Hope you had a good time playing Undertale Yellow. There was some drama about that, wasn't there? Wasn't there or something? I don't really know what the drama was, but was it fun? Is it good? Is it enjoyable? It's a fan game, right? Bark, 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 bark. Hi guys, it's your boy Basil. Stinky werewolf extraordinaire. Stinkers, please give stick. Or just a nice smile. You know, you don't have to give away your stick right now if you don't want to. You can give a nice smile every once in a while too if you're feeling like hanging on to it for a little longer. But it's pretty nice to keep, you know, giving people sticks. Yeah, very fun. Welcome, Rainers. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're sitting here talking about how Swifties, like if like Taylor Swift dated like a League player, like League of Legends, how all the Swifties would just play League of Legends. Or like, I don't know. Can you imagine? Oh my God, I would love this. I would love it if Taylor Swift just dated like a fucking like Counter-Strike player. Can you imagine can you imagine like a Swiftie on mic and you can hear fucking Classic by Taylor Swift like through their mic playing as they get like an ace on you after playing Valorant or something? That'd be crazy. That'd be fucking insane. And it would happen. It would happen. If Taylor Swift dated like a pro esports player, you would see hundreds of thousands of people joining. Like hundreds. Yeah, teabagging at the sweet tones of 22. I'm feeling 22. Yeah, and then aces. Yeah, holy shit. It's considered non-canon, but got Toby Fox's approval. But there was a DMC issue people were dealing with on YouTube a while ago. Yeah, because like the guy in charge of enforcing his like copyright for his music was being a dick, right? I think that's what it was, right? Because he said specifically that he like is like pretty like liberal about how people use his music. And I'm chatting right now. Yeah, guys, I'm up for. No, actually, I don't know if I'm nominated, but I tried to go for best creative art streamer, and my first stream back is me just fucking chatting with you and eating almonds. Aren't I impressive? Aren't I the coolest? Hello, fellow beta. We took the Omegaverse quiz. JT, you should take that. I feel like you should. There's like an Omegaverse quiz out right now. You should see what you are. Just the best. The coolest. Wait, Allie, did you change your name? You're Allie Acorn now. Have you always been Allie Acorn? You changed your name, right? Am I wrong? Okay, good. I'm always happy when I know that you guys change. I'm like, I know. Bark, bark, bark. I got soft alpha. Hey, do you feel like that's right? I got needy beta, which I feel like is like, it could have been a lot worse. I mean, I feel like I'm in the beta category, but I feel like I'm not needy, like as a definitive trait. I feel like mine's kind of accurate. Ooh, alpha JT, you dog, woof woof. So I don't know why I'm being like this right now. God damn. Look at you. Well, thank you for raiding on in here. I appreciate you bringing your community on over. We've just been talking about shit. We talked about Pal World, AI art, butthole prolapsing. Hi. I've been gone for 10 days. I'm getting used to this again. It just said what it said. Yeah, apparently that's what is written now. That's what's law. Get back here, Roa. My family dog's anus is prolapsing. So he shits sometimes and it falls out. It doesn't look that bad. Like I said, it's like a box of tissues made out of fruit roll-up that you gotta stuff back in the box sometimes. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Hope you're having a good day. God, I fucking love New York pizza. It was really good. I love bagels. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying my best to change the subject. Sometimes it'd be like that. Stoic Omega was kind of meh. Basically, you exist, congrats, whatever. Stoic Omega. I don't know if I would ever want to be described as stoic because that just sounds like, have you ever, guys, did you ever go through that phase of being an adolescent? And hopefully not as an adult. I hope. Because God be with you if you do. Where like, you're like, I want to be mysterious. I want people to know nothing about me. So they look at me and they're like, what's his story? Like, he's so cool. I don't know anything about him. Did you ever like try to be mysterious and you're like, oh, and like think that people thought of you as like an anime character? Like when I was like in middle school, I had that phase where I was like the quiet. I was like, I bet people wonder like what the story is behind me. Like, right? I'm too silly to make it work. Yeah, I was too. I was like, fuck this. I'm a fucking goofball. Fuck it. Basil also admitted to having a booty hole always exposed to the wind. Well, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a free spirit. That's a very good description. Yeah, I feel like that's true. It like a prolapsed anus doesn't just like fall out like a fucking like a long hose. It's just kind of like opens up and folds in on itself. Hi P2. Hello. How are you doing? You prolapsed? We got any prolapsers in chat right now? Stoic Omega description says you'd be great with kids. Hard pass, no. Really? What's funny about you, Pumpkin, is that I feel like you would be great with kids, but you'd be like the cool aunt that would never fucking have kids, right? I feel like, I personally think that I would be a good dad, but I don't think I would have kids, ever. Hey bro, you lapsing right now? I'm actually in the lapsing league. I'm a pro. Because I get told I have dad energy sometimes. I don't really know how true that is. I mean, that's just what Buff and Shy say about me. But that's just because I fucking stood in front of a TV with my arms crossed while watching One Piece. And I'm forever painted as dad as a result. I show up at like Xmas, I feel like I go between soft boy aesthetic and like lumberjack dad if I want to. I feel like I can go between those. I show up like Xmas, hand them a gift, and peace out until next year. Hey, people love that kind of person. You're giving parental guardian. Am I like adoptive father? Does that mean you have a Hank Hill booty? I am not assless. I think I have a decent ass. Just ask Boo. I mean, she spanked it quite a bit on our trip, you know? That's our entertainment, you know, in the, I don't know why the fuck I'm saying this. in the dull moments of our trip. We were at Starbucks in New York once, and I was just bending over waiting for my Starbucks coffee. Okay, to be fair, to be more specific, I was bending over away from the register. I wasn't bending over like towards the register being like, where's my coffee, you slut? I was just kind of bending over, and Boo came over and just gave me a big whack on the ass in public. Fucking spooked me. I slap my boyfriend's ass all the time. If you have a boyfriend, you need to hit his ass at least once a day. You have to, yeah. Why are you looking at me like that, Barbara? Blissy, hey, you stop that. Don't judge me. I got dominant alpha and I've never laughed so hard in a long time. I'm assuming that's exactly the opposite of what you are. If you find that funny. Boost stims by squeezing Basil's ass. I feel like a squeeze, like when I get my ass, what the fuck? Okay, I haven't streamed in a while, which is why I'm an open book. Usually am anyways. But when I get my ass squeezed, it's a good feeling, but if you squeeze too hard, I feel like I'm ticklish, so I'm just like, hey, stop. And I would just squirm a little bit. I love a good squeeze. Smack the ass only when he bends down, so he's always paranoid of your location. Keep them on their toes. Good! Pumpkin knows what's up. Boo claiming what's hers, you know it. Property of Boo the Rat. It's written. The book's not the only thing that's open. My asshole. Yeah, sometimes I just gape my asshole for Boo, just for fun, you know? Not even in a sexual way. I'm just like, hi, gotcha. You see it? And
Basil
like, yep,
Corpa just put the coffee in between my cheeks. I'm in a hurry.
Wait, are you doing a coffee enema? Or you mean like you're just, oh, wait, you're talking about me bending over at Starbucks. Okay, gotcha. I understand now. Thanks for the raids, guys. I wouldn't ruin your fucking ears. Yeah, everyone take notes. I was not aware of how much power the male ass has. Oh my God, there have been times where I've gotten up from sitting for a while and I've stretched, I've done a full body stretch, and then I've gotten like a Charlie horse in my ass before. Oh my God. It was like Satan like fucking opened up a portal beneath me and was like, I'm gonna fuck you right now. Raw. And he fucked me and it hurts. Oh my God, it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Oh my God, I must have been so dehydrated. God, I wish that were me. No, this is not the good kind of pain. It was like a Charlie donkey, a Charlie, oh, I get it. Yeah, Charlie ass, get it. Yeah, very funny. God, it was very nice to be up on my feet for a solid 10 days. I did so much walking. Welcome, Pop. Welcome. Come on, Raiders. It was gonna be up on my feet. I feel like the last year has been the least active year of my life. Used to be pretty active, and then I just fucking decide to be a content creator. We all know what that does to your goddamn body. Makes you into a fucking slug. I don't want to be a slug. I want to be a fucking sexy slug. Yeah, the devil said, give me them cheeks, boy. I'm gonna fucking slap that ass. Hope you enjoy playing Minecraft. You know that you can say to a freezer that's copying an attitude, you can tell it to chill out. Lol. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell it to do that. You can tell it. Is your refrigerator? It's literally just like, is your refrigerator running type joke. Like, haha, good one. That made me have to stand. Actually, right now, group stand session. Oh, it's time to stretch out those beans, those heat stinkers. If you have been sitting or shrimping, it's time to sit the fuck up, stand the fuck up. Guys, blood clots kill people. And what better motivator for taking care of yourself than fear? So stand up right now. Stand the fuck up. Do it right now. I just started shrimping. Then get the fuck up. Are you a shrimp or are you a dog? You're a fucking dog. Now get to standing. Oh, fuck. Whew. Wowie zowie. My perfect shrimp ruined. Oh. You gotta rise up. Oh, my hamburger pillow. I put a hamburger pillow behind my back when I stream. Give it back. It's so that I have good posture no matter what, because my chair's still bad, and I shouldn't be saying that because then you guys are gonna yell at me to get a new one. Ugh. Ugh. Are you a man or a Muppet? Oh man, my back just sounded like Rice Krispies. Shitsing. I'm almost done with the coloring for the Boo animation. Oh my god, Morny. Is that the pickle in the fridge one? I deserve to stand. Morny, did you actually do like an entire thing to pickle in the fridge? You better not have fucking overdone it for the meme, because I know what it's like to do a high effort meme. Oh no, you did, didn't you? Oh my god, it's gonna make Boo so happy. I can't wait to see. Should we wait till it's actually finished now, or do you have like a in progress that we can show everybody right now? If you don't want to, if you want to wait for it to be finished at this point, that is okay. It is okay, but I would love to see it too. You're so cracked. Yeah, Morty is really cracked. Morty is the one that did the sitting and standing thing. Hi, Audie. Hello. Is that a smelly wolf man? It's me. It's good to see you. Hi. I think I'll have it finished this week. Okay, sweet. We'll look at it later then. We'll look at it later. All right, cool. Yeah, Morty. Also, yeah, Boo streams are back. Boo streams are back Tuesday and Thursday, and I'm probably Sunday this week. Boo is back. I can't wait for her to be streaming again. When she gets sick, like, she's already a nasally sounding rat, but when she like gets sick, it like fucks up her nose and everything, and she can't talk normally, and she gets a little self-conscious about it, and like and she's also just sick, so she feels like she needs longer to get back to like proper health for streaming. And I get it. So she's finally coming back. It's been like 20 days since she's streamed, I think, or something crazy like that. I'm sorry for stream tomorrow. I miss Boo so much. We have a lot. I know that I can tell like you guys really like Boo streams. I can tell that like a lot of like a lot of community members like really like hanging out there. So it makes me really happy. It's like a really like, I know you guys like choose me as like your comfort streamer, but I know for a lot of you like Boo is like this extremely comforting presence, and that I really like that. It makes me happy. I really like that. Ooh, the stuff he knows turns the treble up to 11. She just sounds so nasally. Like it's like she can't talk. Yeah. I'll send you the 5 ones you can look at off stream if you want. I would love to see it. Lux Explosion, thank you so much for the 6 months of being a stinker. Thank you to everybody for being a stinker for so long. Oh, fuck. You guys have contrasting comfort vibes. It's so nice. Me, it's like, I'm like that guy where it's like, hey, no shame, just like, let's talk about anything and laugh about anything. And I feel like Boo is like that babysitter, like teacher vibe that is gonna be a lot of fun, and then she's gonna tuck you in like for bed. I feel like that's how I feel about Boo streams. Like she's like the fun sleepover. Yeah. And here we're just like the fucking mess. Everyone's taking care of themselves. Wishing you all the best. Happy sub-anniversary. We love the return of our king and queen. Thank you, Audie. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the 6 months. Have fun with the rest of your stream, Basil. I'm about to play TF2. Ooh, exciting. Enjoy your stream. What else do we do? I was going to draw today, but I'm just going to sit here. We want to impromptu FAQ. Any questions? I've never just asked for this. Any questions for Mr. Basil Wolf? Ask them now. Ask them now. I will impart you my wisdom and my perspective, because I am just kind of mentally dry right now, not gonna lie. Is your fridge running? Very funny. Yes. Yes, it's running. Yes, it's running. Thank you, fool. Do you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? What's your morning routine? Streaming. I get up, take a shit, get out of bed, get into my streaming mode, and then I get very hungry. Sometimes I just work through it, or I wait till the end of the stream to eat. Yeah, I literally just wake up and I fucking stream usually. Can I have $10,000? No. No money for you. No, a billionaire doesn't become a billionaire from giving money away. Absolutely not. Did you ever call Shia's couch after? Oh, after I nutted in it? Yeah, no, I didn't. That was a one-night stand. You shit in your bed? I never said that. I never said I shit in my bed. I just said I took a shit and got out of bed. I mean, what, is there something? Is there something there? I don't know. I didn't say anything. He was like a responsible, fun teacher. You're like a teacher who puts the VHS on. Yeah, she's a teacher that puts the VHS on for the class. Yeah. Yeah. What's your process when you go into making new backgrounds and projects for streams? I look at my Pinterest boards for things that I really enjoy the look of. I find music that matches the vibe, orchestral specifically, like OST stuff, like instrumental. And I really focus on the atmosphere and I get to a point where I'm like, okay, these colors are what I want. And it's giving me like, I can smell it. I can taste the air. I can hear the noise, you know. Camp Wolf was that for me. Like this here is like, I want this to be like a woods, but I don't want it to be like just any woods. I like the kind of impacted dirt aesthetic of like JRPG forest areas. And like anime, like Pokemon, weirdly, like the Pokemon anime had so many forest areas like this where they're just like random little like light dirt paths, and I've always loved that. I've always really liked that. But when I get into making but for projects, I think of a fun idea that makes the world feel more lived in, and that's what I run with. I don't really worry about it being something that is actually like has value in stream, other than it just being fun to look at and fun for you guys to interact with. Viridian Forest, yes, that's a classic. Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Basil J. Wolf, we are missing one ingredient for the s'mores. We have chocolate, marshmallows, and graham crackers. We just need the thing to cook them with. Please provide us with such light. Now listen, I know you guys want the FIRE very soon. It's on its way. I promise this time. Do you have a Fur Affinity page? I do not, actually. I do not. Any tips for character designing, or like being satisfied with one and not wanting to change it 200 times? A big thing with character design is just like feeling like happy enough with something and then living in it. Like it's kind of like a fine wine, right? Like you let it age and somehow like it, I don't know. It's kind of a tough feeling. I feel like some people like always just want to be constantly changing, but there's real value in committing to something, to a design, because like I feel like the more that you live in this design, like for example, my design for so long has been this, it feels like there's something almost immersive about it, and people like it when you commit to things, and there's something really impactful about the identity of keeping a singular design for a while, or like revolving around a singular design and concept. But getting used to it is just, and not wanting to change. You're always going to want to change it a little bit, but I think that, I don't know, like look at Sonic's design, right? Like there have been little alterations to it over the years, but like the core of it has remained the same, and we all love it because like you can make improvements to anything. But like when something resonates with people, and even if it doesn't fully resonate with you anymore, I think like knowing that the value of that way it resonates with people is important. Like you guys look at me and you're just like, oh, that's Basil. That's his whole silhouette, his whole vibe. Like this is him. And I think it goes outside of the art itself. It's like you form a relationship with something. It was the same thing with me and like my Final Fantasy characters. It was so hard for me to Fantasia out of my Midlander in Final Fantasy 14. It was so hard to change my character's race because I had been with him for like 8 years. And I knew the value of sticking with one race because it was like, oh, it's like, there's something immersive about it. That's how I feel about it. I feel like it's an immersion thing for me. But if you are really unhappy with your design, fucking change it. Like if you actually hate it, fucking change it. Identifiable brand. So what? I think there's a lot of value in having an identifiable brand, but brand is kind of like a sanitized word that I don't like to use, but like it is technically correct. It is technically a correct word. Change isn't always a bad thing, yeah, but also be open to change. I love seeing my designs like the same way I view like my favorite like anime and like games, where there's like an arc 1, an arc 2, and like there's like a canon outfit, you know, like, and like maybe like little offshoots of that outfit, but there's a canon like central design that all revolves around. Yeah. Lawful since 1.0 refused to change. You would be a little gremlin, wouldn't you? Yeah, I changed to male Vieira because it's literally a race that was made for me. Like literally just like beautiful, soft, like I don't know. I feel like it's the perfect mix of masculinity and femininity. I fucking love it. It's so good. Comfort zone. I basically had a great break. Just wanted to ask, how do you keep yourself motivated to stream more consistently? I talk about this all the time. So to prevent myself from sounding like a broken record, to simplify it as much as possible, you will never achieve your dreams if you wait to be ready for anything. So I always tell myself I'm ready now. And even if I'm not ready, I'm going to become ready by doing it anyways. Time waits for no one. You need to ride the wave, and you need to get stuff done. I try to do something every day, and I there are some days where it's really hard, and the art block is a thing, but art block shouldn't prevent you from creating. It might mean that you create something you don't like as much, but it's better than not creating anything at all. And a lot of my work, I see it as like one part of a greater picture, where if one part of it is weaker, something else I make later on the line will lift it up. I see streams that way because there are some things where I'm like, fuck, I don't like the way this background looks much anymore. I don't like the way my model looks much anymore, but everything together like sings a different tune. It's like what? Some is greater than, what is that phrase? Sorry, I'm a dumbass. What is that phrase again? Someone tell me what that phrase is. Not financially ready? I think you can make great things without money. I don't know. I mean, that's a different question entirely. Art block, yes. And I tell my friends this all the time that have art block. It is a mental battle, but it is one that ultimately comes down to the same conclusion. You just can't stop. You can't stop. Like, you can stop for breaks, but like as soon as you let art block be your reason for not doing something, even if it's really hard, and I understand that it's hard, like you can't let it be the reason you don't do something. You have to do it anyways, even if it sucks. Even if what you make sucks and looks bad, make it anyways. I die and said, you shut the fuck up. You make shit. I'm gonna put pressure on you, actually. If you don't make stuff, I'm gonna be angry. No, I'm kidding. But I'll be upset. Yeah, you look at me like that. Fleshy, why you cheeming? Do you have OCs or more OCs? I do. Boo and I have a clown girl OC and a monster demon werewolf-esque OC as well. I have other OCs as well. I had a character named Boat for a while. I thought it was funny just to call a guy named Boat. It uses a kind of like a very like normal, like RPG main protagonist character. I had a character named George S. Woodmere or something. What was his name? He was a lumberjack in a project called Gorgeous Lumberjack, a lumberjack born with the most beautiful eyes to purge the blight of the forest. It was like a game idea I had where like it was about embracing femininity in the face of toxic masculinity. I really like the idea of a guy wanting to be like the manliest man, but he was born with like extremely beautiful eyes that he was like anime, like Rose of Versailles like type of beauty, and he was ostracized as a result of it. And I like the idea of like having, but like that trait is what helps like save the forest. Like he literally has like a purifying stare. His name, and yes, George S is like a pun as well. Lady Oscar, yeah, literally like Lady Oscar eyes, yeah. When's the Stingy Hall D&D campaign, huh? Oh, I would love that. As soon as like the lore gets ferried out to you guys. Boo and I have so much lore, and I just want to write it down now. I want to write it down and just share it with you guys. We stand boat. Clown Girl, see you say yes. Oh my God, Audie. I'm so down bad. So down bad for clowns. What is this? Gotta share a classic Basil TikTok? What is this? What is this? Okay.
I suck at drawing?
This is literally, if you guys, go follow my TikTok, by the way. Videos start up again soon. Go follow my TikTok. But this is like my important art advice for those struggling. This is like really kind of broad advice for some of you. What's so funny is that this clip showed up in a Ross draw, not Rubber Ross, but like you guys know Ross Draws on YouTube. He's like a big art creator. This showed up on one of his videos. But this is my big thing on drawing.
Don't say that. You shut your mouth. You look at me in the eyes. You will draw something. You're good at it. You're based. You're epic. Don't tell yourself you can't draw. If you want to draw, you can go do it. If you don't, you're just an idiot. You're a loser. And I don't like losers in here. You will draw. And so what? So what if you think it looks like Can't get worse.
I still
can only
believe
get
this.
better. And honestly, you might surprise yourself. Well, time to draw. Yeah, I'm forcing you to draw.
Yes, that is still to this day. My philosophy on it, because like, even if it sucks, even if you're emotionally having difficulty with starting, the same solution. It's the same. You gotta do it. You just gotta do it. I know that sounds so stupid and simplistic, but you just gotta do things. Nothing change. Like, you're not gonna like solve a puzzle in your head that makes it easier. You might, it might happen eventually, but like, it's not, you can't wait for that. That's stupid. I don't want to be like 50, dude, and finally have figured out like the meaning of like, of what it means to be an artist, right? I'm just going to go out before I figure it out. Yeah. I'm going to go out and do shit. I guess. These are grabbing us, like, make sure we draw. A lot of people say that like my approach helps them, and I'm really happy that it does, because it's just true. I mean, like, the one downside of it is that like you could burn yourself out if you're not careful. That's like anything. I think if you are a passionate person and if you burn out because you're so passionate, it's better than finding a scenario where you are just drifting. I think that's much better. Yes, Mr. Wolf. Genuine question. I've just started drawing properly. I'm having trouble with body proportions. How do you get around with that? That is a lot. I'd probably do an art stream around that. But you should do practice stuff. Like, go on Pinterest, look up anatomy tutorials. Oh my God, so helpful. Make a Pinterest board for every part of the body. That's what I do for arms, legs, ass, balls, tits, everything. I literally have a board for every part of the body. So if I'm struggling with something, I can target it. It might take a while to get it all like together, but you will thank yourself later when you're struggling with something. Pinterest is a godsend minus all the stolen art. Oh yeah, there's so much AI art on it. It's fucking horrible. I have an eye for it now. Usually when it looks bland and uninspired, I'm like, well, like even if this was an AI, I wouldn't save it anyways. But it's probably AI. Yeah. Oh, but it's airbrushed and sexy. Like, yeah, fuck, I don't care. Looks like shit. It looks like fucking like pretty shit, but it's still shit. What's a good art program to start with? Clip Studio Paint. Do it. Do Clip Studio Paint. If you don't have any money, do Krita. And you should be good. Or I don't know. You could just, you know, get things through certain means. You know, I'm not endorsing it or anything. Krita is good. Yeah. Something that you directly recommend for that kind of thing. Pinterest or Art Block. I think Pinterest. I mean, yeah, for anatomy, it's Pinterest. But I don't have like a book, right? I never learned from a book or from one person telling me something for pretty much everything. But go on YouTube and look up like anatomy tutorials. Like it's like you will find your own path to improvement. There's never like a best path. The best path is one you pave with like, your own determination. And make sure that you don't get stuck in a uncomfortable, like don't get stuck in a spot where like you are just comfortable, I guess. You want to make yourself uncomfortable. You want to like be like, I find myself being like, I don't want to learn how to draw this hand better in this illustration. I just want to draw them the way I have been, just easy and cut to the chase. And I'm like, fuck no. Let me actually draw it good this time so that next time I can draw it even better. And the next time I can draw it even better. Because if you hold out like for too long, like you just will never improve. Yeah, and honestly, get Clip Studio Paint. It's just like $70. I know it's a lot of money, but like, hey, like it's like a video game you get to play for the rest of your fucking life. And it changes so much. I just bought the EX version of Clip Studio Paint. Oh God, it was expensive. Oh my God, it was like $200. Oh my fucking God. Is it worth it? Ooh, I don't think so, but I bought it anyways. It's worth it for animation, nothing else. Fucking nothing else. That shit is fucking overpriced, but I bought it anyways. Better than a subscription. There is a subscription model you can use though. Yes. $70 to own, or is it $70 to own? One-time purchase. Everything you need unless you're an animator. Not everything. Photoshop has a lot of shit that's way better, but Clip Studio has a lot of stuff that's way better than Photoshop. Yeah. I use CSP EX for animating, so if they ever need someone to sponsor about it, I mean, yeah, Clip Studio. If you never need someone, you know, I'll do a great job. You know, I'll do a better job than the people at Wacom do for their company. Did that happen while I was away? Or that happened before I left, didn't it? What a fucking hilarious joke. Got him. What a just a funny, like literally like the most like funny scenario. Did you see Wacom's apology for that shit? Say what you want about AI art, right? Say that you love AI art, right? Like, first of all, ew, but that's your thing, all right? That's your thing. Say you love it. Wacom is a company that even if you love AI art, you know that their whole business model is to not, like, is for people to create art with their products by hand, right? So even if you like AI art, you can probably recognize this was dumb. This is stupid. It's like PETA like promoting their vegetarian products, and you find out that the ad guy put chicken nuggets on the fucking thing. Like what the fuck? Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's just stupid. Like, I don't understand it. And their apology was like, AI art may have been used. And I'm like, dude, fuck off. You think we're that stupid? What happened? Wacom used AI art to promote their products, and it looked bad. Non-artists and people that like don't have a critical eye for art will probably be like, it looks okay, but like it's for an art program for artists. Like that's who they're selling it to. So stop the cap, Wacom. Yeah. Didn't they also say we didn't know or something to that degree? Oh yes, they said that they like use like a third party. Yeah, they use the third party. Yeah, like that solves everything. Like that solves everything. Yeah, so we're trying to sell our product, and we just asked Dave to do it for us, and we don't always talk to Dave. Like, I don't know, we trust Dave. Like, we were just like, you know, Dave, just do it. Dave, put the fucking AI dragon on it. There was no quality control at all. Doesn't matter if they didn't know. It's still a fuck up. It's still bad. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's lots of drama where like the person in charge wasn't the actual person at fault, but they're still responsible for it. It was a bad dragon. AI dragons? Yes. It was an AI dragon for the year of the dragon. You make tools for artists. Yeah, so even if you like AI, you can, like, everyone could dog on this. Like, even AI lovers could be like, this is fucking hilarious. Like, and artists could be like, this is hilarious. Like, hilariously stupid. It was so funny. I mean, it made me mad, but it was very funny. Yeah, facts. You made a fucky wucky forgive us and give us money. Yeah, so here's the thing, you guys. You should just get like used Wacom products anyways. I've been using the same Wacom tablet for 11 years now. 11 years. So, I think I'm good. I don't think I'll buy another one after this. And also, Buff and Shia gifted me a wonderful Huion tablet, so I'll be using that. And whatever, if they do AI fucking bullshit eventually, what the hell? It's still a fucking drawing tablet. I can do stuff with it. It wasn't just Wacom, apparently. It was also Xpen, Huion, and other companies. Yeah, see, here it is. Yeah. I think Xpen and Huion were like someone giving AI classes. Not sure, though, bad memory. AI classes. Hey guys, here's my AI class on here's my class on character creation in Baldur's Gate 3. So this is how, if you click this button, it makes his eyebrows this color. Dude, like already, like people are teaching themselves how to do art, right? That's like already, like I say go to art school if you want to, but I actually advise against it because you learn most of the important shit yourself. Yeah, I would never not go to, like, I would go to art school again, I would, but I learned most of the shit that I needed to learn myself. But people are already teaching things to themselves. Like, why do we need someone to teach us how to do AI? Like, it just sounds like bullshit. It sounds really silly. Like, guys, I've seen these programs. They're not difficult to use. They're really not. It's actually extremely easy. Isn't that the whole thing? Isn't that the whole point? Yeah, I never went to art school, and look at me. You do great work, Alex. I remember one time I tried ChatGPT, see if it could write a new Nirvana song or produce the most bland, cringeworthy Disney Channel sounding fuck society punk song. Oh, I'm sure. And then maybe one day it won't, and it won't matter because like what matters is like how you attribute values to things, and like if you can like the way something looks, the way something sounds, but if like what is behind it is like antithetical to the things that you enjoy, you might not enjoy it. I've had so many things. I've had so many pieces of media become unenjoyable to me because I found out shit about it that I didn't like. I feel like mindlessly consuming things is just like not something that I do. It's something that a lot of people do, and I'm not like shitting on them, but like I can't do that. Yeah. School for certain things is a joke. Everything is self-taught and is online nowadays. Yeah, but like school, like some teachers do a really good job. I think some teachers like can be the difference between someone giving up or someone like going for it, you know? It's very expensive though. So, I mean, art comes down to discipline. Any good skill comes down to personal discipline. If you want to improve, you'll find any way to do it. Ugh. Stinkers love clips. I got noodles when I was told to stand. Are they good noodles? Are you a good noodle? Yeah. I've never used ChatGPT. But that shit I was talking about before with the guy, like with us coming up for a name for trivia. And I was like, I came up with a name. And he's like, well, let's see what ChatGPT has to say about that. I was like, never have I ever like just seen a nerd emoji like in real life. You know in anime when like a character looks at somebody and like that character reminds them of like their dead friend, and then like the dead friend like flashes like over their face and they're like, oh, For a moment, I saw them. That was that guy with the actual nerd emoji. Like, that's what that was. I was like, oh my God, you are actually a fucking loser. Like, no shade. You just are a loser. Like, I can't believe this. I'm making hot pot. Bro puts up his glasses like, let's see what ChatGPT. And it was like kind of ironic and funny, but like it was actually being considered as a real option. So I was like, calm the fuck on. I think it was white glasses moment. Yeah, shade. Yeah. That's just my opinion though. Just a theory. God, that map patch shit was so sad. I started tearing up. I think we talked about that last time, but like how everybody, like even some of my friends have made videos recently talking about how like they are not going anywhere because like a bunch of big creators are leaving, and a lot of the big creators that are left are like, hey, we're not leaving, promise. I'll cry about it again. I know, it was so sad, but it was like really, really sweet at the same time. I love it when I see creators just be unapologetically genuine and quote unquote cringe with their audience. A lot of people called his video cringe, but I'm like, no, dude genuinely just loves his community and what he does. Don't fucking knock him for that. A nice toad in the hole for deer. A toad in the hole? What is that? What is that? That sounds like a fucking like Mario like toad like what's that thing where you put you put pills in someone's asshole? What is that called again? Do you guys remember what that is? I'm drawing a blank. I'm sorry, what? Suppository. It sounds like a toad suppository. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, guys. All the first time chatters. Oh my God. I love it when like I say something and someone's just like, ugh, yeah, that's what it is. I'm forcing you guys to partake in my horrible discussion. I love it. Let men be expressive over things they care about. Yeah, let men be emotional. Like people like to make fun of Markiplier for crying in every video. I mean, he doesn't do that in every video. But I'm like, okay, cool. Like he's just feeling it. Like, I don't know, he's just being emotional. People were asking more questions up here that I missed. Because I started talking about AI again. That's a whole rabbit hole. Yeah, doing 3 to 5 minute gesture drawings for about 30 minutes helps. Yeah, look up gesture drawing videos on YouTube. Or look up like pictures of nude models and stuff. Tits and ass, dick. I did in real life nude drawing. Well, I mean, I wasn't nude, but I was drawing somebody that was nude. I promise. But I remember one time drawing a guy in a perspective study. He was above me and his fucking balls were sweating onto the table and the fluorescent light of the room was making it glisten. And it was the nastiest shit I think I've ever had to go through as an artist. Ugh. But burnout's real. Yeah, burnout's totally real. What other questions? We got any other questions for the Basil FAQ? Basil nude modeling. That takes me back to high school. If if you need money and you are comfy, see if your local art college needs models. Yeah, that's an easy way to make money. Well, not easy. It's actually very strenuous to hold a pose. Welcome back. Hi, Bunlin. Hello. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Look at tits, say less. Yeah. I mean, also, it's just a thing where, like, you know, learn the rules before you learn how to break them. Like, for example, I draw very fantastical proportions. It's not like the most unrealistic, but I just draw what I think is hot. I for a very long time, I like suppressed like drawing what I thought was like physically compelling and attractive to me just because I thought people would judge me wrongly for it. Like people would think I was a horrible person for like sexualizing a design. But I'm like, I don't know. I feel like if you do it right, it's totally fine. Even if it is just for like horny reasons, who the fuck cares? Draw what is hot, so werewolf hot. Yeah, werewolf sexy. Can you send me good vibes and encouragement? I'm learning Live 2D from scratch again after a year-long break and it's miserable. You can do this! Try. You can fucking do this. You wanna know why? Because you're already an incredible artist and the wall is just so fucking big and you're not gonna climb over it. You're gonna bash your head against it. But as soon as you make one crack, the other cracks will come and you're gonna fucking bust through that wall. That's how Live 2D is. That's how animation is. And oh my God, when you're on the other side, it's so sweet. You have so much room to grow, but you made it through the hardest part. You can do it. I promise. You're talented. And like, I don't know, I've seen so many people who like would like not even consider themselves artists learn Live 2D. And like it's crazy to see how far they've come. Has tits bigger than Boo. He's proportionate. Well, wider than Boo, but I don't know about us. Boo's more voluptuous than me, for sure. Yeah, so you want to look at really pretty characters. Yeah, sometimes I just want to stare, for sure. Since you were wanting to play Monster Hunter World, what's your favorite monster? What's your favorite armor? They might be the same. I really like the Puke. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, Kalai, Hana, and Will, Inoki, and everybody else. Thank you so much for jumpstarting this hype train. Thank you so much for the 4 subs. I appreciate it. I really like the Puke, and I love the Puke armor so much. I think it's so cute. I'm really excited for the next Monster Hunter game because it seems like they're going to do more sets that aren't just big and bulky. I like the big and bulky ones, but I really, really like more of the sleek or like light armor looking sets in Monster Hunter. I've always liked those more. Gonna play them as fighting herds at some point? I don't know. Like I like fighting games, but I don't play them on stream very much. You chewing, Tito? You fucking chewing? What are you eating right now? Chicken wing? I bet you are. Chicken cutlet? I don't know if this will help anyone who is stuck, but I spent years trying to make my guitar sound like Stevie Ray Vaughan. Today, after much trial and error, I finally made my guitar sound exactly like it. Never get up on your hyperfixations. Yes. Oh my God, absolutely. And sometimes like you can make surprising progress. I tell people this all the time who are people that are already artists and want to learn background art. Holy shit. It's literally like New Game Plus. You're like, it's like learning to draw again from the beginning, but you blaze through like 10 years of improvement in like 5 months. It's like so fast getting good at background art. Do you see like for the stinker draw dates that we have draw dates in the server where people draw a background. Stinkers will draw a background and they'll draw their stinker sonas into the background. Those background pieces are from people that have just started doing backgrounds for the most part. And they're so good. They're so good and I'm so proud of them. And I'm really glad that they took the jump. Your boobies ain't bigger than our alphas, just bigger than her. Yes, this makes sense. Yes. Yippee, you're still streaming. I have to dip for work, but I'm glad I can catch more. I'm glad as well, Charo. Thank you. Learn how to use nunchaku over time by using long ropes and long socks so I could use the real thing. That's awesome. Fucking martial arts are cool. He's back. Hi, Mako. Hello. We are so back right now. Hello. We're just fucking peepo talking for all of today. How are you? Hope you're good. It's nice to see you on this side of the wall. Mako streams on YouTube for the most part. Sometimes on Twitch, but mostly on YouTube. It's part of Prism. Hope you've been good. Basil, I missed you. I missed you guys too. Are you kidding me? Felt this and you're just motivating me, bro. You can do so much really fast. And sometimes you're like, well, this isn't fast enough for me. I'm like, well, that's just like you just gotta work hard at something. Rather than like, I mean, you can do that, or you can be one of those people that's like, I'm an AR artist. I made this. And it feels really cheap and lame. I just want them to remove the gender restrictions entirely because I want a closed face helmet and not a dress armor for once. What's so funny, Kami, is that I'm the opposite. I'm the guy that wants more of the female sets like on my character, because holy shit, some of the thigh highs. I love how so many of the female sets in Monster Hunter have thigh highs. I'm like, why can't they just give that to the men? Please. Please, it looks so good. Miss you, King. I miss you too. I miss you too, Queen. Where'd you go? I went to New York and I went to Bagel Land. I had a ton of bagels. I went to a Genshin concert and I saw some friends. It was a long trip. It was like a big take a break trip. It was a little stressful, a lot. Like there was never a day where we weren't traveling like a great distance, but we had a lot of fun. Why are you looking at me like that, Tito? Why are you staring at me? She just likes to do this. She likes to just like, this is how we talk as well. Like I'll just be talking with Tito and she'll just send me emotes and I'm like, Oh, I know what you mean. It's like she's signing to me. And I'm like, I can get a whole sentence from it. Love the great Roggy cowboy set for female armor. I have to play it again. But yeah, I love the Puke Puke and the Puke Puke set. But I love all sorts of set. I love the Rathian set. I can't wait to get to Iceborne. I love the default Iceborne set. I like the leather armor. I like a lot of armor. I think I like a lot. I'm more open to them now than I was back in 2018 when I played World, the more recent sets. But I think that the game has too many bulky armor sets. I think that they need to have some new ones. I know it's very Monster Hunter, the big bulky sets, but I think too many of the sets focus on being really large and bulky. I love like the medium to lightweight armors the most. Nonverbal communication sometimes says more than verbal communication. Okay, not to get like too deep for a second, but isn't it crazy how words have like, they can't even like sometimes like explain 50% of our intent? Like there are literally things that words can't describe. Like I can't like explain like everything that's going on in my brain now to you guys. We can only hope that you can kind of get it. I'm so ready to protect my wife from monsters. I'm so ready for Monster Hunter. Yeah, Boo and I are gonna start on Wednesday, and we'll probably jump on other people's streams too to play. I'm just really, I really miss the game, and I'm ready to take out my fucking big fucking great sword again. Go fucking crazy. I love big damage. Did you get any concert merch? I got the glider for the game, and I got like a ticket and stuff, but the merch was like basically completely sold out when we were there. It was crazy. But my friends got some. They got some in advance. It was crazy. I get you. Sometimes awooga means more than you're cute. Yeah. Yes. I know what you mean. Thick and heavy greatsword. Sometimes like if you talk to me, and if I like you and I'm like, I will usually say, I'm going to squeeze your head until your eyeballs pop out. That means that I think that you are a special person. But I feel like that conveys it better than I think you're cool. I mean, sometimes it's nice to be direct, but hi Toji. I once worked with a nonverbal kid. Little dude could pantomime full SpongeBob. I used to do that too. Oh my God, Salty. As a kid, I memorized entire episodes of SpongeBob and I replayed them in my head on long car rides. I was literally the kid that would play Shrek in his head. Watch Shrek in his head. Yeah, that was me. I'm a hammer lover, a small girl with a big hammer as peak. Can I just say that small, cute characters with giant weapon is such a good trope? I fucking love that trope so much. Oh my God, please. Just give me like a cute short stack character with a ginormous sword. That's basically like goblins to me. I feel like goblin girls all the time. Just like little creature, giant weapon. I love that. Nava, hello. Thank you so much for being sub for 2 months now. Thank you for being a stinker. Wow, good character design, very tasty. Also, just about like the general like questions about character design, like I would like to do a stream that goes into character design stuff. Would you guys like me to do a constructive criticism stream on like character design specifically? Like it would be biased. It would be biased, okay? I want to let you know. Yes, you want that really bad? Seriously? Character is so adorable. Thank you. Really? So I want to let you know, I would be honest with you guys about what I would like to see in the design. I would not like be like, I hate this. I'd be like, I like it. Like I'm nice about it. But I'm also honest about it. I'll be like, I think this could be better for my personal tastes if you changed this. And also the thing is though, at the same time, there have been designs like VTuber designs where like I didn't originally resonate with it. And over time, I'm like, I actually like this for what it is. So when I see something for the first time, just know that like, sometimes it can simply be a first impressions, like taste related thing and not necessarily a like an objective criticism thing, which honestly objective criticism doesn't really exist, but like you can draw some lines in the sand of like, okay, this is what you should do. Yeah. You should do a stream critiquing our OCs. That would be cool. That'd be very cool. But if you submit like a character, I want to do specifically a character design critique stream. If you give me a character, I would literally critique the silhouette, how to exaggerate certain features or add appeal. I would show you, hey, if this was a character that I was designing, this is how I, Basil J. Wolf, would design them. That's what I would do. So we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that next Monday. Hold me to it. Hold me to it. Next Monday, I'm gonna open up a channel on the server, the Discord server. So join it if you'd like to. And it will not be first come first serve. I'll be just taking random ones. I'll be sharing them. I will not be first come first serve. Remember, just so that there's no fighting. Okay. Caspi won't let me unpack. What is he doing? What is he doing? Is he standing in your luggage? Hopefully he doesn't pee in it. God, those almonds saved me, guys. I was fucking passing out. Would you do also like a quick sketch of improvements you'd make? Yes. This is why I would be choosing randomly, because if I chose in a line, you guys would be like, oh, he's taking too long on this draw over. Like, I'm next in line. I'd rather be random so you guys have like it's a random chance of being selected. Me literally crying the moment Basil said personally, bigger tits. I mean, if you guys want, the thing is though, I will avoid doing that. Like, I will avoid being like, hey, I would appreciate if these proportions were more towards my sexual preference. Like, I'm not gonna do that. But like, if you wanted me to, I guess I could, but I'm not gonna do that. He wants more slop. He does. I like how you guys know all the Caspi lore now. He's like, he loves his slop. He's a king. He is the smell. Am I late? You're never late, Yoku. Welcome on in. Welcome. Basil's take on Squidward from SpongeBob will be so unhinged. I will do that next Monday. Hold me to it. Penciled it on the calendar. Next Monday, we will be doing a character design critique stream. You guys show me your character designs. I would prefer it if you showed me your character in like a turnaround or a single like illustration where I can see their full body. Nothing with crazy perspective, just like mostly not like I'll give like kind of like a more comprehensive request in the server, but my request is something where I can see everything for the most part. It doesn't have to be an extremely bland T-pose, but something like maybe a symmetry tool, a 3/4 view. It doesn't have to be multiple. It can be just one of those. Got a boss of reference sheet. It doesn't have to be a full reference sheet. I would say either like a front facing or like a slightly angled pose, but nothing where like a lot of it is obscured because it's way too hard to make calls. You know, can I show you this pic? Okay, what is it, Boo? You want me to show her a pic of Caspi? What is he doing? Oh my God, are you being serious? This is Cat. He's so happy we're home. He doesn't want you to go anywhere. Oh my God. Holy fuck, this is huge. There's nothing in this photo. Look at him. He's so happy we're back. Because he was hugging my face last night while I slept. He never does that. I mean, he cuddles with us, but he literally got onto my neck and grabbed my whole head with both of his little cat arms and pulled me close. He held my head like a fucking bowling ball. He never does that. And he missed us. We were gone for a while. Look at him. Look at his little socks. He doesn't want us to go anywhere. I think he thinks that we're leaving. He's fairly independent, but like he missed us. He missed us a lot. He's a baby. He's a baby. Yeah, he is. He missed his parents. I love our son. I love Casper. Our little guy. Tiny gentleman. Yeah. I love him. He's so good. Such a good guy. Basil's critique on Jotaro. Needs more balls, methinks. Yes. I love him. I love him so much. He's rolling around. Yeah, next Monday we'll do a critique. I would request just something where I can see most of the design for next week. We'll do, yeah, I think you guys, what's funny is I sometimes forget that because like I'm an art creator with a platform, not like the biggest platform in the world, for Twitch, a decent sized one for art at least. I sometimes forget that you can see, you guys sometimes may see me as like a voice of I don't know, a voice to like help you with things. So I will try to maybe do more streams where I can help, but well, you know, at the end of the day, it's just my opinion. All right. There are certain things that I think are just good overall to do with designs, but also just my opinion. I don't want to invalidate people's art. It's more important to me that you are drawing than you know, hesitating over every choice. I just got back. What are you critiquing next week? We're gonna do a character design critique stream where you guys show me your character designs in like a kind of like a head-on or like 3/4 view, full body preferably. And I'm going to tell you guys what I would personally improve or change, or like things that I really love. I will do both. I will absolutely do both. I'll put one of my OCs. You're going to make me fucking scream because all your OCs are so hot, Tina. They're all so good. Oh my God. I know nothing on art, so I take your opinion on art like you're Van Gogh, but with an unhealthy balls obsession. That is my new favorite way. If anyone asks me what I do, I'm going to be like, I used to say Bob Ross with fart jokes, but I'm going to say, I'm like Van Gogh, but with an unhealthy balls obsession. Is it really unhealthy to be obsessed with balls? I don't think so. I think that they're cute and round and worthy of praise. When someone tells me my balls look good, it kind of improves my day. Come on, boys. We need to do this for each other. You know, girls, like, when they, like, compliment each other, they're like, you look so pretty today. It, like, improves their day. Guys don't really do that with each other, and they should. I want to let people know when they look good, so, you know, I'm just asking for you to pop your balls out in front of me. I mean, totally consensual, by the way. And I'll tell them that, I'll tell you if they look good, and imagine how good that would make you feel if Basil J. Wolf, the world's most beloved male VTuber of all time, told you that your balls were cute and round, like I don't know, like pearls. I feel like my day would be improved. Basil, your balls are juicy and magnificent. Really? You mean it? Thank you. Whip it out and we'll see if it's worth complimenting. You fucking hold your horses. I don't whip my balls out for just anybody. I'm going to go feral seeing people's OCs. I'm so excited. You guys are really talented, and you guys are usually drawing like your stinker sonas and stuff. And I really appreciate that you do that. But I want to give you a chance to like break out so you can draw something new. I'll make a post about it later this week. After the stream, I don't know, sometime after the stream, I will make a post about it on the Discord. I will make an announcement, and we will make a new channel that will be a temporary channel, and I'll be choosing like a handful of designs, probably around 10. I take a long time, and I use people's designs as like if I'm critiquing one person's design, you guys don't think that like that doesn't apply to you either. Like my basic design principles can apply to your design as well, even if I'm doing like an exercise of my like aesthetic likes on someone else's design. Pissing, I'm so excited. It makes me happy. You guys make me feel so special. I don't want to like, I know that like I do kind of like grandstand and like give advice sometimes, but like I kind of like, it's something I sort of dislike about myself actually. It's something I don't want to keep doing, like, because I feel like it makes me sound like I have a fucking big ego. And you know what? Creators do inevitably have an ego, but I don't want to be that way. So, but thank you for making me feel like my opinion matters. It's like an example thing. Yeah. I love hearing and seeing people's OCs. Me too. But like in terms of like someone asked before, like what OCs I have. I had a game idea before, and I want to do it again one day. But it was kind of like, it's kind of hard to describe because it's not completely solidified, but it's about being trapped in an in-between sort of purgatory land where like every major city in this fantasy world was based off of a different culture's like spin on like Halloween, like, or like spirit, like the dead sort of stuff. I really like the idea of having like different villages where like it was all kind of like spooky Halloween themed, but like different takes on it, like a Japanese take on it, like a Latin American take on spooky stuff, like, you know, a classic European take, an American like folk take. I just like the idea of doing something like that where like you have like a werewolf party member, like a Doulahan, like Jack-o'-lantern, like Headless Horseman, a witch, and like and one other character, which would be like the viewpoint character. I really like the idea of it. I thought of like Over the Garden Wall, but if it was like an RPG. I really liked Over the Garden Wall, and I was like, oh, I love like this kind of like otherworldly vibe of like visiting like different folk cultures around the idea of Halloween and like fall. And like, I just love that shit. That would be sick. It's a game idea I want to do one day. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah. The King returns on my birthday. Happy birthday, Siamese. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. You know what that means? You know what oh, you're lucky. The big stick was up here on the pile. There you go. Oh, nice. Howling as well. I hit the wrong button. Getting used to things again. Hopefully I'm not too rusty at this streaming thing after 10 days. It feels like doesn't it feel like I've been gone for longer? It felt like way longer for me. Best big, bald, amazing, a woober you are. Thank you, Takashi. Thank you. Birthing stick rare. Yeah, it's a dilating stick. Holy shit. He live in a pineapple under the sea. Wow. Happy Womb Independence Day. Yeah, I want to do more stuff like that. Okay. Stinkers. With that, I've been rambling for actually quite a while. I am actually really fucking hungry, and I'm still kind of getting used to streaming again. So I think I'm just gonna leave it here for today. But don't go anywhere. If you do, I'll hate you forever. Because we have something special to do. Okay, I know, I'm sorry. I know you guys miss me. I miss you too. I don't want to go. I can keep sitting here talking, but sometimes I feel guilty. I'm like, I'm not making content really. I miss talking. But then again, isn't that what 90% of the most famous streamers do anyways? So, I'm just gonna go make some food now. But I will be in the Discord and I'll get that whole Monday thing set up. Wednesday, we're gonna be doing some Monster Hunter World. Friday, it's still up in the air what we're doing. We'll be doing more art this week at some point. I think maybe Friday will be our art stream. We'll be back to GTRP at some point. Maybe I'll show up in other people's streams. Wait, why are you yelling? Why are you yelling at me? That's not what you do when the music plays. When the music plays, you're polite. That moment you come back right at the end of... Why are you yelling at me? Stop it. What? I'll be back in like 5 minutes, you guys. Well, not actually 5 minutes, but it'll feel like it. Because Boo streams tomorrow. You guys can have a whole week of Stinky... Hey! A whole week of Stinky Hollow content again, okay? A whole fucking week. When was the last time that happened, huh? It feels like it's been a fucking month. All right? You get me and Boo, all right? No end stream. All right, I guess we're not ending. Hey, you fucking cool the fuck down. Boo streaming? Why do you hate us? No, I don't hate you guys. I just hate you, Pete, too. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Boo day tomorrow. Boo's back. She's going to be playing some Sonic Adventure tomorrow. Now, let's try this again, stinkers. Let's try this again. If you are super duper extra polite, I will award you an extremely massive, huge, oh my God, massive fucking stick, the biggest stick that has ever existed. It is basically a tree. I will give it to you. Oh, I'm already seeing it. Thank you for listening to me ramble today. This is my compensation for being a lazy motherfucker, okay? All right? Basil, that's a tree? Well, are you complaining? Do you not want it? Do you not want it? I think you do want it, don't you? Don't you? Oh, the polite face gives me so much happiness. Thank you, guys. There you go. There's your stick. We'll be back to our normal schedule this week. Every normal stream day I will be streaming. I normally stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays if you are new around here, starting in the early to mid-afternoon. And my name's Basil. It's good to be back home, you guys. I missed you all. I'm going to go make some wolf curry for Boo the Rat and I. We're going to sit down, eat, and I'm going to work on her debut because I need to save my energy for that. Boo will be streaming tomorrow in the evening, CST, usually around 7 to 8. Join the Discord if you want notifications for both me and Boo, and for just general updates on Stinky Hollow in general. But until then, my lovely stinkers, My lovely, 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 lovely stinkers. This is me batting my eyelashes at you, okay? All right, I'm going to see you on Wednesday, okay? But you're also just going to see me more often again. I won't go away for this long in it'll be a very long time before I do. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Pumpkin. It's so nice to see you. See you tomorrow, guys. Kawaii. I actually don't even know. Guys, where the fuck are we going? Where are we going today? I don't even know where we're fucking going. Okay, let's look. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Who could it be that we want to bring you guys to? I'm just looking at some people like that we might not bring you to quite as often. How about, do you want to help out a lovely friend who has been raiding in here for like a really, really, really long time? You can kind of see Twitch over here. Sorry. Let me move this over a little bit. That's kind of weird. You want to go raid somebody that has been raiding me for a very long time, and they're doing some art right now. Wait, is Jinx streaming? Wait, no way is Jinx streaming. Is Jinx streaming right now? No way. Wait, for real? I don't see Jinx on here. No. Oh, hi Jinx. Hi. I was about to say, yeah, I'm fucking raiding you if you're streaming right now. I'm absolutely raiding you if you're streaming right now. We're gonna raid Shawizamo. Shawizamo has been a stinker, part of the Stinky Hollow community for a long, long time, and they're also an amazing artist and have done so much incredible art for us. And I want to pay it forward for all the amazing things that they've done for Boo and I, and just being a really nice person as well. So we're gonna head over to Shawizamo. All right, we are raiding. Let's see here. All right. Here we go. Also, raid message will be have stick like usual. Hi Jinx, we miss you. We missed you today. Jinx is now in a completely new location. Oh my god, I typed their name wrong. Oh my god, let me make sure I got it right. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Sorry, it's like quiet right now. Shawizamo. I think I got it right. Okay. Mwah, kisses. I don't kiss the stinkers. No, get out of here. But I love you guys. I love you. You're smelly. I can't get your germs. I can't. All right. That wasn't for you? No, sorry. I read your message and I parroted it back to all the stinkers, but I realized that you know what? It's nice to be back. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for the great stream. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye. Why isn't it working? Did I forget how to raid? What the fuck? Why isn't it working? We're raiding Lily. I'm sorry, Chuizo. We'll raid you. We'll raid you. We'll raid you another day. I feel bad now. Go follow Chuizo. Fuck. God damn it. Anyways, sorry. Getting used to it again. All right. Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. See you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.